All right, guys. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another stream. Redbull Ladder Grind, day 6. I'm already smirking because I'm so happy. Welcome in, everyone. We got Lewis versus Winchester, and these guys are like rank 5 and 4 on the ladder. This is a big game right here. This is a very big game. And yeah, let's go ahead and hop right in, basically. So we got Lewis playing as the Byzantines, and Winchester is actually playing as the Spanish. So quite an interesting sim matchup. And the map is Thames. This map is probably the most played map of the entire ladder so far, which is interesting. Happy Hera. Surely I can watch the whole stream today. We'll see about that, party man. We'll see about that. There might be some bans coming out with the gifted, but we'll keep an eye on it. I'm not gonna jump the gun on you. You can cast for now. You know, it's all good. It is all good. Let me get that set up. There we go. Let me get this set up as well. Straight into a cast? Straight into a cast today. We're just going to cast and then we'll play afterwards probably. But I want to play one of these guys. I'm going to cast first and then try to snipe them. That's going to be the basic plan. Just getting set up. Alright, cool. What up, chat? Hope you guys doing well. Okay, let's do it. So this is good. This can be closed. All right, love it. Let's go back into the cast. So hello guys, watching on Twitch, watching on YouTube. Ooh, Lewis gets a kill there, kills a villager, and has the skirms afterwards. So 3 scouts directly into some skirmishers. I like that. I think that's a good play actually. He gets control of the map, lets him run around with the scouts, and then he also can play with the skirms as the follow-up, which is good. Lewis is doing extremely well on the ladder, by the way. And Jules, what's up? Welcome back, brother. We are so back. And Winchester makes a big mistake there. Loses the scout to a spear. You don't want to see that, especially when he needs that scout against the skirms. We now see Winchester also adding a stable, going with forging. Okay, pretty cool. Hera, my younger brother is climbing the ranks with your Patreon build, Fast Castle Knights as Khmer. Happy to hear that, hot cow. That's amazing. That's a very good, like, climbing the ranks build, for sure. Alright, the archer is going to go in, snipe the spear, and Winchester should get a decent clear up on the skirmishers, because he does have the scout as well. Hello, Skinny Obelix. What's up, man? Alright. Nice. So I'm just petting my cat on the side, so I can't move the camera too well. I'll use my other hand. No, my left hand is useless. Lewis is running around, but not finding a whole lot. There we go. Can we play a game where you play with your feet and see who wins? No, we're not going to do that. Nice try, man. Nice try. I like this map, but I don't like that it's being played so often. Like, I feel like every time I'm casting, it's this map. Winchester is going to try to go towards stone. He wants to go for conquistadors, maybe. It's not a bad option, but conks against Byzantine is just not, like, the best thing ever, either. Have I considered using something like Meld to merge the YouTube and Twitch chat? I haven't, but I think it's a good idea. I probably should do it. But Jules, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm not allowed to merge both chats and put them on screen, right? So I can only merge them for myself. Chaka, thanks for the prime. Really appreciate it. Welcome. Second market to wall there. Yeah, just for me. Yeah, I'll consider that as well, for sure. Hello, Roxy. 35 stream watch streak. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of streak. What's up, Roxy? Good to see you. Good morning. Damn, it's like you know when I go live every day. How do you do that? Have you been wearing the same shirt for 4 days, or did they just look the same? They just look the same. I've been wearing this only for 2 days. Not 4 days, just 2. This is day number 2. All right, so we haven't even started day number 2. I'm allowed, guys. I'm by myself. I don't even smell very good, but I'm by myself in my room. Okay, my wife lives here, but my wife goes to another school. It's fine. It'll work out. I mean, I see a villager from Winchester go in here. He wants the red foxes? What is this vill doing? Oh, I think he might try to sneak a transport with like a dock. What is he doing with this vill? He's gonna start with the red foxes, I think. But Lewis is here with the scouts. He's gonna see that vill. For whatever that's worth. And they're both up the castle at a similar time. So Winchester's trying to go for a castle drop. He's trying to block Lewis from seeing that as well. I don't think Lewis knows about... Okay, he does know about the mining camp there. And he sees one here for the gold. So he knows the stone coming in. So he's going to mass more skirmishers because he knows conquistadors are coming. Which makes a lot of sense. I like that. Alright, now we have a middle siege workshop for Winchester. So it's going to be... He wants to go for a forward castle. He's going to go middle siege shop and he's going to try to go for a forward castle. Meanwhile, Lewis is going to have camels and skirms on the field. Okay, yeah, Winchester's not going to go forward castle. He's just going to go middle of the map castle. Okay, I don't mind that. I think that's interesting. Control the middle of the map, put some pressure on your opponents. You also get access to gold and stone. So you could set up more castles as, you know, as the game goes on. It's not a bad idea. He wants the minerals. Excuse me. He wants the minerals. And Lewis is just doing a really good job of sniping the archers. Ooh, but hold on. The mangonel comes out at the perfect time. Lewis takes a big shot, loses a camel as well. Perhaps he dove a little too deep for the archers. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just Spanish archers. You don't need to clear them, right? So it looked like just free units eventually turned into a big loss on his end. And now the Siege Workshop unit, you know, the Mangonel, maybe more coming out, plus the Conquistador, going to be extremely strong. I think it's going to be, yeah, I think it's going to be quite a good push. Hi, Hera. I'm respectfully requesting more interaction with YouTube chat today. I promise I will. In between all games, I'm going to be talking with YouTube. Okay? I really love the YouTube chat. Don't get me wrong. You guys are very wholesome. Camel's coming in. The Mangonel's rather undefended here. This is a bit strange from Winchester. Lewis dodges with the monk and has the monk onto the conquistador. Lewis is doing incredibly well here so far. Winchester, yeah, losing that mangonel. This is something I'm noticing, guys. The people who play conquistadors, everyone but Mr. Yo, always does too little on the conks. They do too little. They move out with 3. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to build them up slowly and then get to like 10 and then you can fight. These things get insane, but you need to have like 10 at the same time. Hi, Hera. I'm disrespectfully requesting more interaction with YouTube chat today. Lacking respect is a way to get changed, to be fair. No one really changes when someone's being respectful. You gotta bring out the disrespect. Alright. Yeah, like 3 conquistadors are good to raid, but if you can't raid, you don't want to just like lose them before you start massing them. Up top we have, oh, a big mistake for Lewis. He makes a town center with 3-4 vills, but loses them all to the scouts from Winchester, and Winchester's also picking up the relics. Ah, that's what the vill did. I like this a lot. I'm going to copy this. Vinch sent 1 vill to go get all the red foxes, and then he makes a monastery up top to get the relics. I like that. I'm going to copy that. That's really smart. And, okay, meanwhile in the front, though, the conks and mangonels got cleared up. So, even though Lewis lost some vills up top, this is still really bad for Winchester because he's not building up any kind of push. And this is not the way to play. I'm going to quickly wash my hands because my cat was greasy. Be right back. Who lost the dark? Andy lost the dark. Andy lost the dark. Yeah, sorry, my greasy cat. I had to wash my hands. Okay, there's some big movements on the Red Bull ladder. Okay. I like what I'm hearing here. I like what I'm hearing. Yeah, I like what Winchester's doing with some things. Is Winchester AFK? Oh, wait, Winchester dropped. Lewis wins! Winchester AFK! That's why he lost his whole push. I was wondering. I was like, Vinicius is bad, but he's not that bad. Uh, that's how Lewis is high elo. His opponents just be disconnecting. That's disgusting. Lewis, you dirty dog. Lewis just has really good internet. Okay, okay. It's gonna be like that, eh? Let me just take a look at the situation. Okay. So Lewis goes up. Lewis goes up on the ladder. And Vinicius is down bad. He's on a 2-loss streak. Poor guy. And he just lost 22 points to Dark. That's a big setback for him. Yeah, that's really interesting. We're gonna see if we can get a game here ourselves. And let me talk to the YouTube chat in the meantime. Let me pull it on the other monitor. Here we go. Hello YouTube chat. What's up? How fast do villagers collect gold from foxes? Pretty fast, Nomad. Pretty fast. I would say it's like the fastest gold gathering rate in the game. I think like it's incredibly quick. So they're quite good to go for every time you can. How's my third favorite streamer today? Who are your first two, Celis? Tell me. Hey, Hera, YouTube chat here. We are good. Thanks, man. Glad to know you're good. I'm in the queue. I'm looking for Lewis. I wonder if Vinicius is going to show his face. Maybe Yo shows his face.
Someone on YouTube is asking how much to ban Party.
Someone on YouTube is asking how much to ban Party Man. It's 5 gifted subs on any platform, and Party Man gets banned on Twitch for the day. Hera, would you be willing to make so you want to play series again? Maybe down the line. Any doubts? LOL, T90 and Viper, of course. Okay. So I'm number 3 behind T90 and Viper. Okay, I'll take it. You know what? Number 3 is not bad. Number 3 is not bad. I'm still on the podium. All right, Celis, good to have you here. No problem being number 3. Point being, Hera should not pay 1 peso, and Yo, same thing. Not taking your dollars, because that is not how it works. It's okay. I paid him 100 so you can play. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna make a funny video out of it as well. Yo, Amza, thanks for the Prime sub. What's up, man? Welcome. Lewis is afraid to lose points and he's gonna cast your game instead. Is he actually gonna do that? Lewis is dodging me. Look at this guy.
Yeah. Wait, no, Mr. Yo's not in queue. Mr. Yo's watching games. Okay. One sec, guys.
I'm telling him to queue.
Let me see what's going on.
No. He's not gonna see shit. Queue. He's trying to dodge me.
Bro, I'm relaxing. I'm like... wait, let me show you something, Hera. Wait. I am number 4 in the world. I am number 3 in the world when it comes to current rating, okay? Look at my match history. I beat Vinj, I beat Torokuma, I beat Tato, I beat Huang, I beat Dark, I beat
I'm just
Mori.
telling him to queue.
Ignore this one. Thunderbolt, more... Viper, Hera. Like, bro. I'm relaxing. No, I'm not queuing. I'm done for today.
How is he done? The day just started.
I'm gonna cast you, okay?
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna make you back in game, bro. This guy, absolute child. Hera, stop spamming caps or I'll ban your ass. The fuck? Smart man.
Why is he dodging? Why is everyone dodging me already?
I'm just chilling, you know. I'm just chilling. Top 3 in the world. I'm happy.
He's top 4.
I'm happy.
Why is he saying top 3?
Oh. Ban Hera? Nah.
Queue up.
Ban Hera. He's a good guy.
What is Yo doing?
He might be like a little bit low IQ, a bit stupid, but he's a good guy.
Why is Yo looking at his stats? Everyone's camping. Yo is casting.
Low chromosome brain. Wait, do we even is Hera even finding a game? I
no.
Can't tell. No.
There's nobody, just queue. It's my first game.
Maybe we cast that.
I'm free low.
Bro.
I told him I'm free low.
Hera, look at my rating. I'm relaxed. Like I'm done. I'm done.
Bro.
I'm not falling for the bait.
Should I offer him $100? It's too early in the day.
I will snipe you later today after I've eaten, okay? I promise I will snipe you later, but now? No, I'm done, though. I'm absolutely done.
Lewis is a pussy, let it be known. I got a game on Thames. This might be Winchester, by the way. This might be Winchester. All right, we're gonna make it happen. Don't worry, guys. It's all good. It's all good. I try to bait him a little bit, you know. And we got a super chat on YouTube. 100 Argentinian peso. I admire you on the #1 place and effort and dedication. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it, Salu. Appreciate it a lot. What's up, Nico? Hello, my friend. All right, yeah. Let's. I hope Winchester, please disconnect, please. I really hope my opponent suffers another disconnection. Saracens, that's like one of the best tips in the game. What the hell? How am I supposed to play against that? How am I supposed to play against the Saracens? I'm gonna go men at arms. Try something out here. I think you can't afford double bit. Every time I try to squeeze it in, it's impossible. If you're going men at arms, you just gotta go for him. First game of the day. I'm rusty. Not bad. Is that front gold I'm trying to punish here? He's not gonna be able to have a tower. Just trading is really good here. Oh, he misclicked the chicken. I saw that. Oh, feeling a little hungry. Want some KFC. You misclicked it. I saw that. Score is even, but I think so far I have a lead. Score's probably even because the score is rather, sorry, the scouting for me is rather bad. I'm gonna cancel the bow, so I want to get first a Townsend in the center. Townsend is extremely spread out, which is what I don't like right now. I need to get a monastery. Now I want to market next. Should have a Vil lead, which is good. Late game is going to be a bit tricky against Saracens though. Some eco upgrades that we're missing earlier. I have a little army that's gonna be useless, so maybe I use it. I guess let's use it. I might as well. Let's see. Oh, what the hell are these guys doing? I'll just make a dock here for now. Nice, I caught a monk at least. He has his monk going up top, that means he probably doesn't have monks in the center. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Lowest university ever. I'm gonna go Mamelukes. Sorry, not Mamelukes. I can't do that. I'm gonna go Camels. Camels works well against Kamyuk and against... most things that he can make. Those Mamluks are doing a lot of damage to me. I can't defend that. Can't defend this either. I'm getting destroyed by those guys. Oh. He's all in castle, I believe. If he's all in castle, we're okay still. Lag. Big lag. What is this? Ah.
Yes.
Oh shit, I might be dead to this. No, I can't kill. How can I lag right here? This is so unfortunate. Let me play the game, please. I can hold this. I just need to not lag. I forgot to buy stone because I lagged. Should still be okay though. I lost that cast. He's microing. I don't fight him, I think. I guess for him, but I just got Farimba, so that should be really good. Please keep it up. Thank God I got it up. Thank God. Oh, amazing. I swear, like to win these games, you just have to be religious. You just have to literally, you have to just put faith in God that you have the castle survives on 10 HP. That's the difference between winning and losing these games. They're so competitive. Oh my goodness, that was a crazy game. I made some mistakes though. I think I need to respect the all-in castle a bit more. You have to respect the castle age a bit more, not die to the Mamluks so much. I like what I did up here. Just taking the 5 relics was good. That was clean. That helped a lot. I denied the castle up here as well. Very important. Very, very important. And then I play for the bottom at the same time. I like playing for both sides, but it's tricky because you put yourself out there a lot. I'm not sure if it's correct. It just feels nice. Maybe I should just make a TC here and just chill. Like I had a full gold here. I never scouted. That's good. I went men at arms though. My goodness. All right. Let's ban that map for a bit though. Hold on, because everyone plays Thames, so let's get that out of there for a little bit. We'll unban everything else for now. We'll just ban that one. Play another map, I think. That's good. That's good. Get the win. That's a good game. What's up, guys? Friendly reminder to like the video on YouTube, like the live stream, guys. It helps boost the algorithm. We get more people. We grow the community. Please just drop a like, and I'll read the YouTube chat in between games as promised. And meanwhile on Twitch, get the follows in, get the Prime subs in. My dog ate my Prime. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Blazing Smoke said, "You're the man. Love you, bro." Thank you so much. Much love, brother. All right, let's do it. 1715 Elo. That's good. My goodness. What does the monument do? It gives 25 extra population to the person that controls it. So it's quite important, actually. It's quite important. 1800 today. I think it's the plan. So if you take a look at the standings right now, we're doing quite well. We're actually at the highest rating ever at the moment, which is amazing. So let's keep that going. I'm trying to maintain an 80% win rate, which is getting increasingly more difficult as time goes on. ACCM is actually doing a pretty good job of that. Winchester has been doing a good job, but the more games he has, he'll probably end up losing some of that. But yeah, let's see what we get. Let's continue the games. We got another game. Standings looking good. Mamluks were not elite? No, the Mamluks were not elite. And actually, camels do pretty well against Mamluks. It's not a counter per se, but they do pretty well. We have a question from the Twitch chat here. Gorilla asked, Hera, this may be a silly question, but what about AoE2 keeps you so focused on this game? Is it purely the mechanics and gameplay, or does it have anything else going for it? I think AoE2 is the perfect package. I think it has a little bit of nostalgia that helps. It was the game I grew up with. But I think the gameplay is really fun. Every game is different. Even if it looks the same, every game is different. And it has so much depth to it that you never master the game. Like, even pro players, we're not playing perfectly. We always make mistakes. And that's why I think what keeps it really interesting for me. Let's hop into the next one. Armenians woo. Okay. Let's go with a range. I could potentially try meta arms again. But actually, as Armenians, probably not. I think I want to get the Didax first. Probably not worth. He goes range. Not gonna commit to it. He actually killed a villager of mine though. Ah, couldn't trap him either. So I end up looking a bit silly there. I want to kill a villain, ended up losing one. It's okay. Happens. So we killed both of us killed vills on either side, which is kind of nice. Go for the scout first because the men at arm heal. He killed my mule cart there. I'm always gonna have to worry about those guys, which is the tricky part, right? trying to survive. No, no, please let him out. Yeah. I lost the knight there. Do you want us to go Gen Swordsman maybe? Or unique units. Wants to drop a castle? What is he doing out here? Let's drop a castle there.
Back over 1,700 to date, champ.
I sniped the monk there. It's pretty good. I don't know what that castle gives him, honestly. It's not that good. I don't think it does much. It gives him fire archers, I suppose, but... Try to steal his relic. Didn't work out. Wonder why. I have 5 relics to his 2. Pretty sure I just literally run at him and clear him up here. Let's drop a forward castle. That's GG, no? That unit's garbage. Nice. Yeah, that unit, the fire arch was not good at all. GG in the chat. That's another win. He was all in. Yeah, as soon as I saw him make the castle, I just dropped 2 town centers. And I was like, I'm not sure what that castle is going to get him. Because it's going to make a bad unique unit. And then I just make sure I have the eco lead with the town centers. And then just defend the all-in. Which is a very popular style on this map and in Empire Wars in general. People like to all-in, but in this case, he just didn't have anything to all-in with. And ends up getting outboomed. Pretty good. Professor Polydoro, thanks for the Prime sub. Iman, thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months. We're going to pump it over 1700 today. That's the plan. 79 and 19. Pretty decent so far. A good start to the day. Can't complain. Hopefully we can continue doing better and better. Yeah, we got to edit the date on the banner. It's true. Thank you for reminding me. Maybe 7th of January. So from that last game, I got 11 points. I'm not even getting that much. Like, it's really not that good for me to be playing that much at the moment. But you know, we're just having a good time. We're just having a good time. A question from YouTube. Hera, how do you practice good microing? In my opinion, you get better at micro just by playing the game. That's the best way to get better at microing. He committed a lot in Feudal Age, maybe too much. Yeah, I think he committed too much to Feudal Age. I think it's not bad sometimes, but in this case, it just didn't do enough for him. Can you show the ladder? I'll show it in a little bit before the next game. Thumbnail has day 5 in it. My editor will fix that soon. I got my editor on it. He's a beast. What's the play here? Because it's not like Jan would be much better, right? For him, I don't know if he had anything possible in Castle Age. Maybe Jan Swordsman could be interesting with monks. I think that could be interesting. They're not bad at all. I think he should have tried that one out. The castle was just never going to work. And he also lost a lot to get the castle up to begin with, so really just not the best idea there. Alright guys, I'm going to show you guys the bracket right now, the standings. Just reminding YouTube to thumb up on the live stream. It's really important to get people to see it and to get people to come, new people to come into the live stream. And here's the bracket. We just got another game. So we're building a healthy lead, which is good. We're pushing our highest elo. Our current elo is also there, so that's nice. But there's a lot of killers that are nearby. Lewis, ACCM, Yo is not too far behind. That's kind of like the top 3 that are on my ass at the moment. But then there's another bunch that are very similar at the top of 1500. So it's going to be a tough match. And every match will be a tough match. But that's just the way it is. Hera, what do you think about the Gebettos? I think they're very strong units, and they have their place in the meta for sure. I think you go for them to counter Halberdier mainly. But they're also really good at raiding. Very effective at killing villages and buildings. Loch Ness. Let's do it. Goths vs Lithuanians. He might go men at arms again. I've got to be careful. This map is a lot about the early pressure, actually. With the range units. I think we just give him that hit, it's fine. It's not, as long as it's not a spear hit. The spear hit is what's kind of annoying to suffer. I'm gonna see if he's doing men at arms or not. Actually quite important. Ah, close. Whatever. Not like these walls are bad anyway. I don't see anything from him. Which makes me think it is men at arms. Yeah. I don't need fletching. Hitting some nice downhills here. Meanwhile, I'm gonna hit this bill downhill with the scouts. He doesn't realize he's gonna lose the bill for free. He realized late. And that'll be a free build for me. Also harassing the other build there. One more bill.
GL on the grind.
Thanks, buddy. And I'm gonna play for the water. I'm gonna play for the water and Castlage mainly. I couldn't build it. Unfortunate. It's just completely unfortunate. I just couldn't click it. I don't know what to do in these situations. When you just can't click the building. We're gonna lose the bill. It's fine. We killed the bill from him. Killed 2 bills from him, so I'm still ahead. But you just hate to lose one like that. Sucks. Like a stable, just to chase those guys away with a knight or 2. It'd be easier. I don't want my entire crossbow army chasing. Oh. The nice hole. Overwhelmed, completely overwhelmed there. That was nice. Completely overwhelmed him. He's actually still open on top. But the knight's going in. And then we're going to start winning the water. And that's going to be way too much for him to deal with. GG in the chat. That was a good game. I like this map. I think I'm quite good at this map. This map has a lot of decision making, which is where that's my best strength, actually. Just prioritizing the right things at the right time. I think I do a pretty good job of that. Yeah, that one felt good. That was good. Obviously, the hole kind of won us the game, but even without that hole, I think I'm in a good position. I would harass the woodlines, force them away from this area, and then go into the right side with the knights. And even, like, what's his plan if I walk right with my archers? If I walked right, I'd just kill everything. I guess he would abandon all of this and then maybe make a tower here. Probably his plan. But either way, take a nice win. 3-0. It's a good day. 80 and 19. I think I'll play till I lose. I'm going to do that. I'm going to play till I lose today. And once I lose, I'll cast a bit. How does that sound? I think that sounds like a pretty good idea. We're trying to keep the 80% win rate. Sounds like a Lewis move? Yeah, it does sound like a Lewis move. That's a fair point. But, you know, a Lewis move is a good move. Guys, welcome in. Hello to everyone on YouTube and Twitch. This is day 6 of the Redbull Grind. We're doing this every single day, 10 hours a day until January 18th. A lot of Red Bull, a lot of ladder games, very competitive, and hopefully some good commentary, maybe with some casting mixed in. King in the North thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Just, you know, appreciate that, man. Thank you, buddy. And what's up, Atomic? Good to see you, Atomic. Good to see you, Lord Snow. Lord Snow, you know what I did yesterday? I did the Tiger Calf strategy. I did the Lord Snow special. It was the last game of yesterday's stream. It was pretty good. It was against the 1700, so I mean anything would have worked in my position, but it was nice to hit him with the Tiger Calf. Are you doing something special after playing whole day AoE? My brain is cooked after one intense player. Every game is easy for you. No, the games are hard for sure. Games are really hard. But usually what I try to do is just I try to get some good rest in between days, I suppose. Hello, Trappa COC. What's up, brother? You have a check mark. Let's see. 674,000 subscribers doing Clash of Clans and Clash Royale, actually. Nice, brother. Nice. That's a big channel, brother. Good to see you on an AoE2 stream. We've had a few big YouTubers come on down to the Twitch live stream. It's good to see you guys. Yeah, maybe we're gonna go for 1800 today. Let's see. It's a bold move. Let's take a look at the ladder at the moment. Right now, we're doing the best. In terms of like pushing elo, this is very good. I'm trying to front run as much as I can for the grind. So in an ideal world, I'm always 100 elo above second place. Why is that important? Because going into the last day, if I'm not 100 elo above the next guy, it's going to be really hard for me to get elo. So I'm going to have to like compete with them, but if I lose to them, I can easily drop spots. So I'm trying to get to rank 1 and by a comfortable margin. That's the main idea here. Geo, excuse me. That cough is nasty. Geo, thanks for the 23 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, my friend. Welcome back. Take a look at YouTube chat. Let me read you guys. Hi, Hera. Hi, chat. Hope you're all doing well. I'm doing great, man. What about you? ACCM 13 win streak? Yeah, he's doing pretty well. Where is he? 81% win rate too. Nasty. What a beast. We got another game here. Got another game. Yeah, Viper's 15th. Viper's having trouble, actually. Someone asked me earlier, are you worried about Viper and Leary not making it? Honestly, it's a possibility. Before the ladder, I put Leary and Viper in my top 4. Now, I'm not so sure, especially about Viper. Viper's trading games against a lot of people. He needs to be winning more games than he's losing, and he's just not really doing that as consistently as he wants to. But then again, Viper's the kind of guy that gets better the more he plays something, the more he adapts to something. So as long as he doesn't get broken by the ladder grind, I think he'll be in a good spot to qualify. So I wish him all the best. It's still early. No need to draw conclusions just yet, you know, but the thoughts are there. You know, the doubts start coming in. All right, Loch Ness again. Okay. Oh, Andy. Incas versus Burgundians. Wow, okay. He's a one-trick Burgundian player, this Andy guy. This Andy individual. One-trick Burgundians. Alright. There's nothing I can do about losing the first one. You just have to lose the first scout. Gonna get a slightly better trade there. The Flemish militia. I might actually consider a tower. On my gold. Maybe no need for it though. Oh, he already sold the stones, so he wants to go up to the next stage very fast. He wants to go for the siege tower. Flemish militia siege tower is what he wants to do. I guess I do it with eagles. Eagle slinger mix is what I want. Yeah, eagle slingers is what I want to do here against these guys. I'll cancel that one. I don't think I need it. Let's avoid them. I'll do one more archer actually, just to defend myself. Try to see the score when he clicks up. Ah, he's on water as well. I'm thinking of slinger, but maybe just crossbow's better, honestly. You go crossbow. A lot of relics on the side as well. already up, which is really scary. Much faster than me. And he has water control. Civ is just better. Civ is just better. I can tell you what he's gonna do before he even does it. I think he probably already took the relics though. Yeah, I think he already took the relics. This game is gonna be really hard now. I have to risk something. He made a monastery there for sure. Yeah. This map's literally perfect for Burgundians. I think I'm gonna go break it maybe. I think I have to go counterplay that. He already has a castle. It's crazy how, like, in my opinion, I'm actually playing very well, and I have no chance. We're gonna have to start mirroring if we're gonna be up against people that do this, because it's actually unbeatable. Not with random civ, but maybe with some civs, but random civs, no way. IG, 17 vills. Yeah, it has to be with a mirror match now. In case they pick civs, because this is just too strong. I just can't be. I can't beat it. This is the kind of situation where it doesn't matter what I do, I will always lose the game. This is considered like the best civ in the game, basically. And it's a shame because I think it would be if they ban Siege Tower, which I think they're considering banning it. I think I can win. It's playable. But with the Siege Tower, it's completely unplayable. Because I have to make Eagles and Archers to counter Siege Tower plus Flemish Militia. I have to make both. And that's really expensive. And then while I'm doing that, he just goes side, make a monastery, takes the 3 relics, and that's it. With Burgundians, there's not much to be done. So I tried to counterplay it as much as I can. And I did do a lot. Like, I got the 3 relics here. I killed like 20 vills at his town center. I did a lot, but, you know, obviously in the meantime, I obviously took a lot of damage myself, so not much I'm able to do about it. Siege Tower feels so alien in this game? Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible, of course. Perfect 80% win rate. I did say we'll cast after a loss, so I can take a look for some casting games now. Just take a little break. We did know that it was going to get to this. Like, people will start picking the best civs, so it's completely normal. But if more people start doing that, I'm going to have to go mirror, and it's going to be a mirror fest. Which I don't mind. I think I'm pretty good on mirror fest, so it's not a big deal. Let's see if there's people playing. Right now, I don't see anyone playing, which is the big problem. Everyone wants to cast at the moment. We have a lot of casters, not a lot of players. You missed Party Man back in the chat? No, it's okay. Let him watch for now. Until we get the 5 gifted, then he's out. Why don't you choose the best of yourself? I could do that. So I could just choose the best of myself. My issue with doing that though is that it's gonna make the games really boring, and I think it's still too early to do that.
Thank you. Picks of Hera, stunt on them hurdles.
Thank you, DS, for the $10. I appreciate it. I could do that for sure, and it will turn into that. Like the last few days was that. But guys, we have excuse me, we have 11 days. We have 11 days until we have to do that. So my point is, if we start doing it from now, we're gonna have 11 days of kind of boring games. So I'm okay doing it against the people that want to do it, but if someone wants to go like gentleman's agreement random civ, I prefer random civ, if that makes sense. Damn, that's a rough 5 games for Vinch. Holy, it's 5 loss streak. So for example, guys like Andy, 4 loss streak for Andy. I actually brought him back to the winning column. Andy is only doing Burgundians, I think, and maybe some other maps he does some other civs, but he seems to be picking the best civs, which again, it's completely fair. Like that's part of it, right? It's not an issue with that at all. Everybody will do that the last few days anyway, right? But there's 11 days left, so as you can see right here, 11 days left. So I could start picking from now. It's not a big deal, but if I do that, I think I'm gonna lose my mind by the time like the last few days come. So I'm okay doing random for now. It's not a big deal. We got Winchester versus Sebastian. Okay, that's a cast and a half, guys. That's a cast and a half. You doing okay? Don't worry about the rest. Yeah, exactly. And I have a good plan, I think. I like the random civ now just to enjoy the maps and get some stream content in, and then the last few days we can definitely do it. No problem at all. All right. We got a game. It's 1 second till we start, actually. Perfect. Yeah, we're 80 and 20. It's a perfect 80% win rate, which is very fun. We're streaming the whole event every single day from now until the 18th of January. We'll be streaming pretty much 10 hours a day. And for now, we're going to switch it up and do some casting. So here we go. And see, a lot of people are going random, as you can see. So let's take a look. We got Sebastian versus Winchester. We'll put Sebastian in blue and Winchester in red. Diaz, thanks for the $10 tip. And Yannick, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome, guys. So, guys, we have an archer range set up for Sebastian. And Winchester also with the same thing. Gujaras versus Tatars. And the map is Thames, which is a very fun one. I think this is the most played map, actually. Which is why I actually banned it to try to get something else. Everybody loves to play this map. I guess this one is like the most fair map. Like, there's a lot to play for. It's a very interesting map. I guess that's why people want to play it. Makes sense. Question from the chat. Are you also thinking at all in terms of practice or preparation for the main tournament? Could playing one civ for most ladder games put you at a disadvantage later? I don't think so. I'll tell you why. Right now we're doing the ladder. Let's say Andy qualifies by doing only Burgundians, okay? For sake of argument. Let's say he qualifies. He's gonna have 4 months between now and the main event to practice all the other civs. So he's gonna have more than enough time to actually get better at all the civs. So in my opinion, players should do whatever they need to do to give them the best chance to qualify right now. Because that's the only thing that matters in this qualifier, is just to qualify and to get the highest spot possible on the ranked ladder. Make Pants great again. Hello, Wonder. Yeah, Pants is actually one of my all-time favorite maps. That's Bay from Hidden Cup, for those who don't know the reference. Very fun map. Haven't seen it in a while, which is a shame, but I like that map a lot. Now we have Winchester moving forward with a couple archers and a camel. And Sebastian has 3 archers, getting fletching, and a scout. The camel is better than a scout, generally speaking, but it is weaker versus archers. This format to qualify is super boring. You think so? I think it's very entertaining, actually. I think the majority of people prefer this qualifier method over a standard bracket. But either way, this is going to be the ladder qualifier than a standard bracket anyway, so get the best of both worlds. I think it's very entertaining. I think it could be boring near the end if everyone's just playing, you know, Burgundian mirror matches. But for now, a lot of people are going random. I think it makes for very fun games. In my opinion, they should make it an only random civ ladder. And people have to play random civ, and that's it. But I think that would be... people wouldn't like that. But no, I love the ladder. I think it's really good. I think it's really fun. I've been enjoying it a ton. I just like to see competitive games. By the way, Winchester has a big advantage here. So he went very heavy on the archers to pressure Sebastian and force him off of the fast castle. Sebastian decides to wall up, and he's going to be going for 2 ranges with a faster castle, which is good. But Winchester behind this will probably have time to wall, and I think he'll be safe. Khitan mirror or Burgundian mirror, which is worse? I think the Burgundian mirror is actually pretty fun. So I would prefer to play Burgundian mirror matches. I think it's more... I think there's more options for Burgundians than Khitans, personally. But in general, I'm not a huge fan of mirror matches. I used to like them, but nowadays I'm not a big fan of them, in general. How much res does the monument give you? No, this monument gives you no resources. It just gives you an extra 25 population. So in the early game, that basically counts as 5 houses, so it helps a lot in getting your pop, spacious. And then in the late game, that lets you go to 225 pop. Alright, Sebastian's going to hit Castle Age. He made 2 skirmishers just to get these archers off his case. And he's going to be going for some crossbows now. Winchester not up to Castle Age. He's going to back up. And it looks like we have a super chat on YouTube. 5 euros from Zigo Main. Thanks for keeping this game alive. Very nostalgic. Oh, brother, I appreciate that so much. I'm going to say it. Thank you to you guys for watching my stream and for supporting the channel. Because you guys are allowing me to do this full time. And it's my dream to do this full time. So it's a working together to keep this game alive. So I appreciate you guys just as much as you guys appreciate me. It's 100% working together. So I appreciate the 5 euros. And thank you for watching because you're playing a part in this. Castle Age now coming in for Winchester. He didn't really lose much from being up later. So it's something to note. I actually prefer being up later if you have that pressure. I think that's the way to play the map, actually. I think I've learned something from this game. That's why you should watch. I've learned something from this game. Wenches. Oh, no, sorry. Wenches and Mead. Wenches and Mead. Thank you for the Prime sub. I thought it was like chess like the game, but no. Wenches and Mead. That guy's a man of culture. Thanks to the Prime. Major Murph. Thanks to the tier 1. And Ansel. Thanks to the Prime. Appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you very much. Sebastian, what's the plan with these crossbows? He's going to go the mangonel push as well to support the crossbows. For now, just kind of camping out. He's going to add a second town center behind it. Now, I'm personally a fan. Like, Winchester, in my opinion, should try to expand to the top if he's got the time. I think it's a worthwhile to go to the top and make a town center. So much free food, and it's quite nice. I'm not 100% sure about that, but it does feel good. When are they going to make another collab with Atrioc? I think we have something planned for this January. They're working on it currently. Pico Whoop. So keep an eye on his main channel. He's going to have a video dropping soon. It's going to be a good one. Alright, the push is setting up. Mangonels are very good against elite skirmishers, but, I mean, top player micro, guys. That was clean from Winchester. Top player micro is a factor, right? It's a very big factor. You're not going to die to Mangonels. At least not to 1. If there's more than 1, it gets harder, but 1 is usually easy to micro. And you'll see the Mangonel players start to attack ground to try to predict where Winchester's going to move. It's kind of interesting. Now we see stable from Winchester, and he's, funny enough, still on 1 town center. He adds the second one right now. I wonder why he decided to stay on 1 town center. He got all his upgrades, and he got, wheelbarrow and bowsaw. I think that's a mistake, though. I think I prefer the extra town center faster, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Sebastian now with 2 mangonels moving across the map. Winchester is getting a little bit too close for comfort here. Sebastian engages. He's got the mangonel behind it. Gets a good shot. Yo, good play from Sebastian. He's clean with the micro. Very, very clean. The AoE collab is Atrioc's top 10 video by views. It's amazing. Yeah, it was a banger. I think Atrioc did a really good job with that video. Like, the editing was crazy good. That video might have been the best thing that happened to AoE in 2025, by the way. Unironically. It got like 1 million views on my channel almost, and like almost 2 million on Aatrox's channel. Who or what is Aatrox? It's a YouTuber who recently got into AoE. He's a very big YouTuber. Normally he does like market watches, stock, you know, some politics, some stock discussions. But he also plays games. And he picked up AoE too, and he's done a good job. He got to 1500 on the rank ladder, which is very impressive. And yeah, maybe more known for his Hitman, but Age of Empires made a run on this channel, which is good. Sebastian's push is picking up some speed, by the way. He killed a few skirmishers on the way forward. Has 3 mangonels now, but something that Vinicius is cooking up here. He's got 5 Shirvamsha riders on the field. Alright. These guys are really good against siege in general, but I think he's running in a bit too early. He's going to go for it. He's going to stay 1 mangonel, goes for the second. He needs to kill 2 mangonels for this to be worth it, in my opinion. If he doesn't get 2 specifically, it's not worth. Okay, he should be able to get that one. Still, I don't know if that's 100% worth it here. For Vinchester. He might get to clear up, though. He's got another one here. No, not quite. Really good play from Sebastian, though, to keep the mangonels as alive as possible, let's say. And he's getting some good attack rounds. Wow, beautiful stuff from both players so far. Wow. Good micro. And near the end, Sebastian kind of gets the last laugh there. And also has abilities. So he's got the second town center already there, and it's going to work on his third. Vinchester already has the third TC set up. But again, Vinchester was late on adding that second TC. So I feel like Sebastian's taking a Vil lead and actually has a decent economy in comparison. The score is leaning towards Vinchester, probably about scouting. He scouted a bit more of the map.
This is the Sebastian fan club, right? Go Sebastian.
Icehawk, thanks to the 19 months. Listen, you can cheer for whoever you want. I keep my commentary as neutral as possible. I'm a fan of good gameplay. And I like to hype up the players whenever they do something good, something unique, something interesting. And otherwise, I don't cheer for anyone. Because I like both players. Like, both Sebastian and Vinchester. Very chill guys, you know? It's very rare that I'm casting a player and I'm like, man, I hope this guy loses. Maybe like 1 or 2 out of the top 100. That's very few of them. Who are they? I'm not going to give you guys the names. Lewis is not one of them. Believe it or not, Lewis is not one of them. No, not T90. Why would I cheer against T90? Leave the caster alone. I actually support T90's elo progress because I respect that he's a caster, but he tries to get high rank at the same time to understand the game better. I think that's really cool, actually. Big run-in from Vinchester. This time he's got more Shirvamsha riders, so he's going to be able to easily clean up the mangonels. And it wasn't bad from Sebastian, but he did significantly, you know, lose the fight. Or lose the fight by a significant margin, I should say. Does trade against the Shirvamsha riders, but yeah, these crossbows are probably just going to have to run right now. Instead of letting them fight and die, he's probably just going to run them back and see how many he can salvage. Or maybe buy as much time as possible. Sebastian, though, does have a 13 villager lead behind this, so it's not even bad what he's done here. It's really not bad.
When do we get the Hera learns to speedrun Hitman video?
When do we get the Hera learns to speedrun Hitman video? If Aatrox wanted to collab on Hitman, I would definitely do it. I would learn how to speedrun Hitman, but he would have to teach me how to do it, because like, I have no idea. I don't even know what the game is. I've watched one of his videos, but that's about it. Vinchester, you got a lot of gold, my friend. Vinchester, can I see a Ferrari coming soon, or maybe Imperial Age? He's gonna decide to go all in Castle Age, though, instead of going for Imperial Age. Sebastian goes for middle of the map castle. What do you guys think about this castle? I think it's a weird position, right? Because I like it in one way, it controls the middle of the map, but I feel like he's not controlling what actually matters right now, which is the golden stone. But it's not a bad play. I just feel it's a bit weird. He's gonna be raiding a little bit with the cav archers. Vinchester is thinking about an all-in castle age. He's actually adding in some camels right now, and he's probably gonna commit to a forward castle potentially. The castle's kind of mid, literally. Yeah, this castle is kind of mid. In every sense of the word, this castle's mid. Yeah, I think that castle's a bit weird. I would like to see it on this hill instead, and he had the army to contest that. So if Sebastian runs into some problems controlling gold and stone later, we'll have to keep that in mind. For now, though, he's making the Keshik, so he's not going to go up to the next stage. He's not worried about Imperial Age just yet. He's going to make some Keshik, and Sebastian's going to make an extra town center. Yeah, that's really weird. A lot of villages going down. A lot of villagers going down. Good raid from Winchester. Sebastian still has the villager lead. The thing is, though, Keshik and Cav Archer, it's a good combo, but if you don't have enough Cav Archers, I feel like the camels just counter you too hard. And we see Winchester just kind of diving in here. Wow, this is crazy. Dives in, gets a bunch of good trades. Sebastian has to defend while Winchester could think about Imperial Age potentially. No ballistics is in, so Sebastian doesn't really have a good answer to moving targets at the moment. Sebastian looks dead in my opinion. Really? I don't know if I agree with that. I think the game is still close, but it is a good point that Gajara's late game is better than the Tatars in some ways, so at least it's tricky, right? It's tricky for Sebastian to play into the Gajara late game. Sebastian's going to go up to Imp, and Winchester is missing the second building.
Hi, Hera. How are you today? If
Winchester,
possible,
make the second
can you show
building.
your mods later?
He thought... What? He thought... He thought he built it and he didn't build it. So Winchester's super late to Imp for no reason. Just by accident. That sucks. I've been in that position before. It really sucks. He's about a minute and a half behind for no reason. Wow. That's unfortunate. Take it back, Hera. Tatars are the #1 civ. Well, I love the Tatars. Don't get me wrong. And they recently got buffed on their Keshik. So the Keshik are incredibly strong. Yeah, I think Sebastian's going to be in a pretty good position. With this faster Imp. Maybe undeserved, but he'll take it. And now this is the big castle that Winchester has. And again, I feel like Winchester could have had this castle. This bothers me, right? Sorry, no, I feel like Sebastian should have had this castle. Sebastian went right here, but he had the map control to go here. Now Vinch gets a much better castle that could treb his castle. So this is horrible for Sebastian. Sebastian's going to kill a few vills, though, at least. And get something out of it. Excuse me. I meant to mute my mic there. My bad. Just something in my throat's really, really bothering me. Camels engage. Still no ballistics, though. It's coming in 20 seconds. That's a pretty big deal. So yeah, if Winchester had same time MP, he'd be able to treb right away, but he needs to wait a bit. You know what? I think Luigi might have been right. This is looking pretty bad for Sebastian right now. There used to be a time when Britons were the best. That was a long time ago, Edward. Actually, when DE first came out, I was picking Britons on Arabia. I considered it to be the best civ, and I would go Drush Fast Castle. It was a really strong strategy back then. Thank you, Edward, for the sub. Bloodlines, Bracer coming in now. These Cav Archers are going to be very strong. Winchester with a lot of camels. Hits Imp right now, but could take the fight before if he wants to, if he finds a good angle. No Bloodlines on the camels, so you can't really... sorry, on the Cav Archers, you can't really fight right now. Sebastian's going to run away. Okay, pretty good. Now we see 2 castles from Winchester getting trebbed by Sebastian's 2 castles. Husbandry now in. Heavy CA coming in. That's a very important upgrade, by the way. The heavy CA gives them an extra 1 damage, which helps them melt the camels as they run in. You have to kill the camels fast in this matchup. And now we see armored elephant being turned into siege elephant. Holy. Vinchester's going to go for elephant rams. That's really, really interesting. So it's going to be camels and elephant rams to try to break this position that that Sebastian has. I think that's a good play, honestly. I haven't seen it in a while. I'm going to be curious to see how it does. Normally people go skirmishers, right? Skirmishers, bomber cannons, that kind of stuff. But yeah, the Gajara elephant ram is really good. Alright, siege elephant's coming through. I feel like don't show him the 1, right? Ooh, big stand ground patrol stack there. GG, well stacked. That was a huge from Winchester, and then just goes back. Takes the stack and goes back. Yeah, I think most people play Skirm Camel here. But he's stocking up the siege elephants now. He's hiding them, which I think is good. You want to hide those guys. You don't want to show them. Now, in theory, Sebastian can mix in flaming camels, but nobody does that. So I don't know if he's even thinking about it at the moment. Alright. Sebastian's going to walk back, walk away. And in come the siege elephants. He's got 5 of those guys. That stone gate's not going to hold up, guys. It's not going to hold up. We're going to see how fast it goes down. Remember, Gajaras get extra attack bonus. So extra damage with these siege elephants. And yeah, that's about right. And these guys tank a lot. I don't think Sebastian can hold this. He has no melee units whatsoever. And the camels are in behind the siege elephants. This castle is about to go down. It's going down so quickly. The repairs are through. He's got 20 villagers repairing. But Winchester just stacks up top. It's a close fight, though, because Sebastian has a lot of cav archers at the same time here. Castle goes down. That's 1 castle. 25 cav archers still on the hill, though, firing away. Hold on. This is not that bad for Sebastian. Maybe make some Keshiks. If you make some Keshiks, you can maybe make this work. It's just going to be so hard. The Tatar hill is so strong at the same time, guys. But the GG's called. Oh, that was a crazy engagement. GG in the chat, guys. Super fun game. Winchester had the 5 relics behind this one. With the monastery up top. He likes to make the monastery there. Interesting. Keep note of that. GG's. Really, really fun game. Really well played from Vinch. I don't feel like Sebastian played bad. But again, go back to that castle, right? That castle is such a big deal. He made a castle in the middle of the map right here. He had the map control to go for this hill right here. Or even this one. Or any of the middle hills. He could have even went here if he wanted to. Which could have been like the smart choice, right? You make it here. Don't even let Winchester come in. So I think that's the game-losing mistake. I think the game completely changes if Sebastian just walks here, makes a castle here, and then makes a town center right there. And then controls all of those minerals. So I think that's the big mistake that he made. I think we'll kind of get him thinking. But Winchester also took the relics early up top, which I think was super cool. Very fun game. Loved it. Can he move out though? He has no army? He can. He had like 10 cav archers. They were on the other side. He did have the army, in my opinion. I think he could have made it work. Or at least maybe you take the risk. I think it could be worth it. We have Winchester versus MBL. Or I can look for a game. But I think we can look for some casting now. Winchester MBL is a good one. And I think MBL has been playing random civs. No, he went back to mirror matches. Okay, fair enough. Alright, it's going to be another good match. Way mirror. Let me see if I can take a look at YouTube chat. YouTube guys, don't forget to like the video. Like the live stream. Thumbs up. Because it helps the algorithm a lot and brings new people into the scene. Could potentially grow Age of Empires, and it's going to push Age of Empires to people that like gaming, for example. So they might be able to click the live stream. So leaving a like is very important. And yeah, we'll just wait for the next game to start here. I'm going to use the washroom, watch Vinchester scout for a little bit, and I'll be right back in the meantime. Alright, guys. Waymere match on Thames. Are you guys getting bored of this map, or is it still entertaining? Alright. Got a couple scouts hitting the villagers. So it looks like MBL opened scouts and Winchester opened range. Winchester should be able to kill this villager unless MBL somehow gets away, but no, I just don't see it. That village is completely cooked. So one vill dead so far for Winchester. Winchester has a much better opening with the range than MBL did with the stable. Got to keep note of that. Custom Glacis games. Nobody plays that map, King in the North. I want to play Glacis. I might favorite it. I never play it. I have like 3 games played on it. That's it. And I think it's very interesting. MBL's got a couple scouts to defend, but still, he actually might lose the second vill, by the way, which is crazy. Yeah, 2 vills dead. MBL just can't deal with this 2 archer, 2 spear thing. He's gonna get the skirms out now, but that rush is really strong. 2 archers, 2 spearmen, and the scout player just can't really deal with that very effectively. It's a very popular rush. Yeah, look at that. 2 scouts go down, and a 3rd vill is gonna die. A 3rd vill is gonna die. It's 3 villagers off 4 units. That's incredible value. And yeah, and another skirm goes down. MBL might even just resign to this. Like, my goodness, he's taking so much damage. And I really just don't think his scouts did a whole lot. The scouts are going back now, so MBL has to rethink his opening maybe on this map. Hart in the chat saying he probably just woke up. I mean, maybe. He's playing like he's asleep, that's for sure. But I mean, at the same time, this rush is hard to defend because if you open stable, you have scouts. The 2 spears push away the scouts, and then you have kind of just nothing against archers. So it ends up being a very weird, yeah, very weird, like, hard to defend early pressure. And actually, 1 more vill is gonna die. Guys, holy. I was still grieving the other 3, and then a 4th one died. It's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Skirms counter both? Yeah, so if you this rush is only done against someone that opens stable. So you have to force the range fast, but the stable player doesn't have time to do both really fast. That's why you see the skirms come out a bit late there. So that's the idea behind it. But if that strategy gets popular, then people can just open the range fast after the stable. And Winchester tried to go for 1 more, but gets pushed back. Winchester's going to be up to Castle Age now. And he will add a 2nd range. Okay. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Hera, now that you're on stream on YouTube, do you consider a second one? One for Twitch and one for YouTube, and you can have a 3v3 as well. I don't know what you're talking about. To be honest. It's going to be skirms for the most part here for MBL, at least for now. Just to defend the crossbow aggression. Although I don't know if it's going to be crossbow aggression. I think it could just be 2 ranged Zambe Raider. And then you can use the archers for something else. I also wouldn't mind seeing a transport ship for Winchester. Just make a dock and make a transport to try to sneak around. I think that's a reasonable investment, reasonable thing to go for. But Winchester wants Zambe Raiders for the most part at the moment. So if you end up opening stable against Archer Spear, the counter is to quickly place a range of your own. Yes, I think that's the way to go. Exactly. Hera, what does it feel like watching the goat play? Which one of these is the GOAT? I swear the GOATs, which is supposed to stand for the greatest of all time. I feel like that changes every day depending on who I'm casting. We have Bowsaw and Heavy Plow coming in. The reason why we're seeing extra eco upgrades in this game is that Wei have a bonus that every time they get an economy upgrade, they get 1 free villager immediately. So getting economy upgrades, normally it's a good thing, but here it's a really good thing. Finally, some counterplay, though, from MBL. Finally. No, get it. There we go. Gets it. Kills 1 vill back, which is good. You like to see that. Just a little bit of counterplay. At least he's getting something with the scouts. And now he's going to be on 3 ranged Zambe Raider with a fast ballistics. That's MBL's plan. He probably wants to all in. That's what he's going to go for. What are your thoughts on MBL only playing mirror matches? I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think MBL is a mirror type of player, if you ask me. He seems to be convinced it's the right way to go. I think he should go random and then near the end pick Civ, which is probably what I'm going to do. Although I think I'm a good mirror player, so I might do mirror. But MBL, I don't know if he is a good mirror player. But it's his choice. At the end of the day, everyone's doing what they think is best for them. So if he likes it, he likes it. I think it's boring AF, quite frankly. Hello, man of leisure. This game is way cool. This game is way cool. Alright, Ballistics now on the way for MBL. So what MBL is doing, he's going to do an all-in. He's on 1 town center only, on 3 range production. And his opponent is on 3 town centers, making a lot of villagers. And MBL wants to try to go all in to, you know, hopefully break into his base and kill a bunch of vills. But MBL is so far behind that I'm not sure he's going to be able to manage that. Winchester usually sends a vill out here to make a monastery, but I think that was blocked. And MBL is actually patrolling this area to not let that happen. So Vinch will have a harder time picking up the relics that he normally wants to get. Is Mirror boring to watch or to play? I think it's boring to play and to watch. Or it's not like boring, but it's more boring, I would say. Alright, big moves from the Xianbei here. MBL's getting some value. I like that. Gonna kill all the archers, but remember, those archers not really that important at this stage of the game. And this will be trapped. So Winchester's running in here, but yeah, Vinch, you're trapped now. You have to go back. So these guys will probably die as well. So, okay. Pretty good for MBL. Gets some value immediately with the Xianbei Raiders. Vinch will try to buy as much time as possible. And now we see Winchester go with a castle. He wants to play Tiger Cavalry. Interesting. T90 was watching some Spanish mirror matches yesterday. That was so much fun to watch. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I think mirror matches sometimes are really interesting. Like, I think... I remember, like, the old Frank's mirror was super boring. But that's before Franks got all these buffs on their cool units. Before, Franks were, like, only a Paladin civ. But then in a Frank mirror, you can't go Paladin because the other guy would go Halbs. So it would be a Halb, Hand Cannoneer, Bombard Cannon, Fiesta on both sides. That was the old Frank mirror. And I think that was one of the most boring mirrors ever. Since then, Franks have a lot of bonuses, so it's not going to play out like that anymore. But yeah, that was like maybe 10 years ago. Okay, some value with the Xianbei. Gets 1 vill. MBL is 20 vills behind, though, so we're going to need a lot more than just 1 kill. And now we see the Tiger Cav come out. The Tiger Cav are really nice. Ron Svein is asking, hello, what's the top meta civilization? If you're talking about the map Arabia, at high level, it's the Chinese. Right now, it's the best civ on the map. But at lower levels and for beginners, it doesn't really matter. You have a lot of options. Looks like we have a pause here. Interesting.
Yes.
All right, looks like it's going to be a castle on top. Oh, this is good. MBL should delete the skirms. Do you guys know why? He's not going to think about it, obviously. But the Tiger Cav, every time it kills a unit, it gets +1 attack, and it also gets +10 HP. Or maybe just +10 HP, because I'm not seeing the attack go up. The attack only goes up once. Are Tiger Cavalry bugged, by the way? I think they're bugged. Because they should get +1 attack. Okay, now it's 11 +2, now 11 +3. Okay, no, now it's good. It just takes a while for it to show on Capture Age. But yeah, take a look at this guy. He's 11 +4 with 175 HP. So that guy's really strong. That's basically an Imperial Age unit breaking into your walls. Tiger Cav are insanely good. Not just good, they're insanely good. And they're coming in here. So yeah, +10 HP, +1 attack permanently. Every single time they kill a vill. So, I mean, let's see how MBL's going to deal with this. They're really tanky. Like, he can run around here forever, basically. MBL's so dead. Yeah, he looks very, very dead right now. Like, all of this quick walling and defending. And it's just 4 units. Look at this. They're going to run at the Xianbei Raiders. The Tiger Cav are disgustingly good. Holy. Look at that. Look at that. What is that? That unit doesn't die. That unit does not die. Holy. Just 4 units completely wiping out MBL's entire bloodline. And now we got 7 more of them on the front. A forward castle from Winchester. Winchester controls the top. He's going to get the relics. And he's going to control the bottom. This game is done, so guys. MBL is 6 feet under the ground. And nobody showed up to his funeral. He is so far dead right now. It's crazy. Look at this guy. That unit's so good. It has no counter. If you get the Tiger Cab in the mirror match, you have to go for this unit. It's too strong. Crazy Tiger Cab aggression there. And yeah, I just don't see MBL winning this game. I think he's completely cooked. We have a super chat on YouTube. 20 euros from Matt. Thank you for bringing back fond memories of a golden era. Please keep it up and best of luck for Red Bull, Wololo, Londinium, Matthias, aka Amiga Dreams. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate the 20 euros. Thank you so much. It's very generous of you. And you know, that's the second super chat today that we got, thanking me for bringing back this game or keeping it alive. So listen, I appreciate it. I'll say the same thing I said before. It's thanks to guys like you that allow me to do this full time. So it's really a team effort between you guys and between me and you guys, the viewers. So I appreciate having you guys here, and thank you for allowing us to broadcast Age of Empires 2 full time, and hopefully allow us to grow the scene. GG's, well played to Winchester. ACCM, sorry, not ACCM, not this again. MBL played pretty well, but not good enough. Like, his opponent just beat him from the start of the game, so there was really no chance here for MBL at any point in the game. Some in the chat said, "You're welcome." Thank you, Extendo, for watching. I appreciate it. ACCM did play well. Not ACCM, please. That was good. That was good. Jules, for the second day in a row with the 10 gifted. What up, Jules? Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you. All right, Jules. W Jules. That's my man right there. Thanks for the 10 gifted. Let's take a look at the games. We have MBL versus Jordan. We have Sebastian versus Dark. I think MBL Jordan could be fun. I wouldn't mind casting that. You guys want to see MBL Jordan? I think Jordan's kind of a fan favorite as well. We haven't casted him at all, so let's take a look at this one. Could be a fun one. Viking mirror match. Vikings are normally a kind of a boring civ, but on Empire Wars, they're actually very, very exciting because they get off to such a good start. I wonder if any of them will go men-at-arms. No. Archer Spear for both players. MBL maybe learned his lesson. He's going to open to the range now. The score is 80-20 from the last 5 days. That's our total score on the ladder. So we have an 80% win rate exactly. And I'm kind of keeping it there. Hello, Steel Rat. What's up? Welcome. Sorry, YouTube. Didn't have much time in between games to read your chats. But YouTube viewers, I appreciate having you guys here. Like the live stream. Don't forget, it helps get more people to join the stream. We have a Viking mirror match. Fletching coming in for both players. So it's going to be a lot of aggression. 2 ranges coming out of Jordan now. Yeah, I've learned a lot about this, this whole Empire Wars thing. I've learned a lot in the last few days. Are you surprised by how well Jordan's doing? I'm not surprised. I think Jordan's actually a really solid player. I've always said, like, I think I was talking about Jordan with Hart and I think Leary as well, and we basically came to the conclusion that Jordan does nothing special, all right, but he's an extremely solid player, and he does the things that other people are too lazy to do. Like, for example, Jordan will always stonewall the sides of the map in late game. Jordan will pick up the relics. You know, he does things that sometimes people get lazy, and then on top of that, he's also a really solid player, very consistent as well. So I'm not surprised that he does well. I'm not surprised at all. I've also spoken to Jordan at many LAN events, and I think he's like a smart guy in the sense that he thinks about things. He tries to come up with a good plan. He doesn't just like Okay, for sake of argument here, just for a small comparison, MBL is not a calculated, individual. He's not a guy that thinks. He's not a thinker, MBL is not going to be the next Socrates, all right, just to put it lightly. He likes to play a lot of games. MBL is the guy that, learns by playing, by spamming games, and he's a man of numbers, okay? Jordan's the opposite. Jordan would rather play like 6 games a day, but play them 100% solid. And really think about, what went wrong, what worked, that kind of thing. So I like that method. I think that's a good method. But funny enough, I actually think MBL's method's not even that bad. Playing a lot of games, and especially for a ladder qualifier, at the end of the day, that's what it takes, right? You just have to win more games than you lose and end up on top. Good clear up here from MBL. He's going to be clearing up the skirms, but he'll lose the archer fight on the left side, which shouldn't matter too much. But there's a couple archer sneaks going around. I think MBL's aware of this, though, because MBL's got the skirmishers positioned well. Thank you, JRT Max, for the prime. Welcome, my friend. And those archers are really sneaking around. MBL still doesn't see them. He's going to see them right now. And I think Jordan's going to be surprised that MBL knows about this. Because I think, yeah, Jordan was hoping to sneak there and to get something out of it. Instead, he's just going to kill one spear, and the archers will probably just die after that. He's got another sneak, though. He's still going to try it out. On the front is just skirmishers against skirmishers. My favorite. Oh, how exciting. But actually, MBL's got more skirmishers, so he should be able to win this fight pretty comfortably, I would say. Despite Jordan's reinforcement there. We'll see how it goes, though. And I see in the chat, Mr. Yo is facing Vinchester. Ooh, there's a lot of games going on. We'll finish with this game, and we'll see what else we cast afterwards. I like that we have Yo Vinchester at the same time. That's really cool. MBL runs to the TC with a scout, and Jordan, ooh, slices him down. That's pretty cool. Both players on their way to Castle Age. MBL slightly faster with 30 seconds, but it shouldn't matter too much. I think it's still advantage MBL overall, though. Is Yo like fully nocturnal? Yes. So Mr. Yo, for those who don't know, what's up, Daniel? Good to see you in the chat. For those who don't know about Yo, he basically has a European schedule in China. He sleeps during the day, and he stays up literally all night. So that's why when people are like, bro, it's 3 a.m., how does Yo focus at 3 a.m.? I'm like, brother, he just woke up. He focuses by grabbing a coffee and starting his day. It's not like, oh, it's late in China. No, that's early for him. You know what I mean? He's a European schedule living in China. That's what he's doing. And I respect that because he has to do it or else he just can't play games. So it's part of the business for Yo. It's part of the business. How do you like the fast start games with the original Threeville Dark Age? I like it. So what I always say about this is I like it. I find Empire Wars fun, but I hope it never replaces the original. Because I think the original Threeville starts, or even the Nineville start, like the original like Dark Age, I think that's like pristine. That's like timeless. I want to see that stay in the game. Yes, the start's a little slow, but it gives a chance for the casters to kind of break down the map and show the game. It's not a big deal. But I do like the Empire Wars as well. Alright, the faster caster for MBL gives him the confidence to posture up on Jordan. He's going to have Bodkin Arrow as well, but Jordan's going to switch to Knights now. And the 2 Archer counterattack did not do enough. MBL was ready with the 2 skirms to defend that. And it's going to be the 2 stable Knight transition that pushes this away for Jordan. And meanwhile, he also goes to the monastery to pick up some of those relics. Interesting. It's all about the relics. All about the relics. Is MBL the best player in the world minus the Viper? Both MBL and Viper are one of the best players in the world, I would say. These guys are top players. And then Jordan as well, also a top player. Nineville start I like, but I think Threeville start's classic. Hera, do you think Jordan Prime was better than your Prime? Jordan? Was better than my Prime? No, I don't think so. Jordan's Prime was good, but nothing too special. It was like, he did well because he rivaled Viper, which was really impressive. And he did like good against Viper, but he didn't win enough tournaments, I think. So I think it was a bit untested. I won too many tournaments that the only person that you can compare to my record is Viper. Like, me and Viper are kind of on our own level at the moment in terms of like GOAT status, just because we both have the tournaments to back it up. So which career you value more depends on like certain factors, but that's the only ones that I think you can really compare. The other guy that gets close is actually Doubt. Doubt is probably third. But Jordan did well in his prime. I think he rivaled Viper, which is very important. Yeah, and above all, Lewis is the GOAT. 2 knights running in there. And looking for some value. Cast 1 Gabby game. I could cast a Gabby game later. Oh, Jordan gives up a couple knights there. One gets converted, one is forced to be deleted. MBL's got a 3 town center boom defending this one pretty well so far. Jordan's trying to raid, trying to make something happen, but I feel like he's not getting enough value, not killing too many vills. Knights are forced to run away with low HP. He wants to get them back to heal. But some of them are dying as they get there. Like this one. Both dead. By the way, I've always felt like the knights looked really cool. Like, out of all the units, I thought the knight was like a very cool looking one. I've always been a big fan of the cavalry. I don't know why. The cavalry always stood out to me. Jordan's gonna bait MBL, but MBL does not fall for it. MBL like sensed the monk. He's gonna back up, not run into that one. Light cav is the best looking in my opinion. Jordan! No way! Jordan is gonna lose the monk. I thought the knight was in trouble. The monk was in trouble the whole time. Now the 3rd town center from Jordan, but it is later than MBL's town center. So in theory, MBL's gonna have more bills and a better economy. But, I mean, Jordan does have the heavy plow upgrade, which I guess counts for something. The 3 monks will push this knight away. Poll for the best looking units. I think it would be a nice poll to have the best looking unit out of Knight, Cavalier, and Paladin. I would be curious to think or to say which of those 3 looks the best. Paladin, obviously. I think a lot of people say Cavalier though. Like, here's the thing. I think Cavalier could look nicer, but Paladin has so much aura about it. That's the problem. Because when somebody runs like 40 Cavalier into your base, like, oh, it's 40 Cavalier. But if he runs 40 Paladin, that's like a huge deal. You know what I mean? And so I think the aura plays a big factor there. But looks only, I might be tempted by the Cavalier. We'll see. Paladin aura is just because of the upgrade cost? Yeah, probably. And because of how rare you see it. Savar is insanely good looking? I never thought of the Savar as good looking. I always looked at it as only a friend, you know? Never saw it that way. I'm gonna have to take another look at it. Alright, +2 armor coming in. And now we have the 2-range crossbow transition on top of it for Jordan. A lot of monks for MBL. Jordan's gonna engage this one. I don't know if this is good enough. He doesn't have +2 armor. Why would you fight 10 seconds before +2 armor? Jordan takes a horrible trade. Oh, that was not it. GG's called. I guess he got flustered. He felt like he had to do something. I don't think he should ever take that fight, because that fight is guaranteed to lose you the game. My goodness, GG's. That was so weird. Why would you take that fight if you're Jordan here? I think you always wait. I know the position looks bad either way, but I think that's like a guaranteed loss. I'd prefer him to just send the knights forward to raid and then wait for like a castle to defend while making the crossbows. That would have been way better. So he had much better options there than what he did in the end. It was not the best. All right. Not bad. What's up, Chicken Arabia? Hello, my friend. Yo, let's just do Yo Vinch right away. Yo Vinchester, they're in game low key, but I think we just fast forward. We have a poll, by the way. Who's the best looking? Knight, Cavalier, Paladin, Zavar. Vote the poll on Twitch. Vote the poll on Twitch. I'm going to be interested to see you guys' votes. Vote the poll on Twitch while we fast forward. And we're going to be casting Vinchester against Yo. Put Vinchester in red. Let me just get the setup here. Excellent. And meanwhile, get the poll going. Best looking unit between the cav line. Bohemians versus Koreans. Koreans are very good on this map. I wonder if Vinchester picked or if he randomed. He could go Fire Lancer. Fire Lancer is really strong. So far the Paladin is the best looking. What? The Paladin's dominating. Nobody believes in the Savar. They're fighting on water big time, by the way. Big time water fights. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, Paladin's winning. Cavalier second. It's kind of cool, honestly. I think it's the aura blinding people. Sorry, we're just fast forwarding a lot just because we're trying to catch up. Uriel, thanks to the prime. Looks like it's hand cannoneers for Yo and tower defense for Vinchester. Vinchester's got more bills. Shalata Warrior, that's your favorite, Moosefly. What's up, man? Thank you so much for the 15 months. Yeah, Yo has some... How did Yo get this Magneto back here? I guess there was a hole that now Vinchester's patching up. Guys, if Vinchester's able to hold, he's got a 20 vil lead. So thank you guys for bearing with that fast forward. But I like to do that because now we're live and now we're just catching the game. Yo has relics, which is good. He could get up to 6 relics. No, sorry, 5, because Vinchester snagged one himself over here. So it's going to be 5 relics total for Yo once he picks those up. But Vinchester with a 20 vil lead and up to Imp in good time. I feel like that could matter quite a bit. Yo's going to try to buy some time back here with a monastery and a siege workshop. Look at this guy. Yo, he's such a rat. Look at him behind his base. The sneaky vil. Just doing so much there. Hand cannoneers are doing good work as well. Hand cannoneer is an Imperial Age unit that the Bohemians get access to in Castle Age because of their bonus. And now we got some more hand cannoneer moving up top. Yeah, good play from Yo there to just get some value. And now we see archery ranges being dropped for Vinchester. So Vinchester clearly wants to play a lot of ranged units, maybe a mix of skirms and you know, Arbla, something like that. And Paladin won the poll with almost 100 votes. So Paladin's the coolest looking cavalry unit. Fair enough. Fair enough. Vinchester's going to take those guys out. It's going to clear out the units at the back. And yeah, Yo's push will not do much, but it's going to force a tower, so it's not even bad. Meanwhile, Yo, probably that was just a distraction. Meanwhile, Yo goes for a forward castle. My goodness. That's hella aggressive. I'm going to posture up on this hill. Yo loves the hills, by the way. Question in the chat. Aren't hand cannoneer counted by Expo? Kind of. In Castle Age, not really, because the hand cannoneer has a lot of damage and can hold its own. But in Imperial Age, the Arbless and the skirms beat the hand cannoneer, if that makes sense. But in Castle Age, I think the hand cannoneer actually does better. Or at least it's even. What's the best color for Paladin, in your humble opinion? I like yellow or teal or green. I like a bright color for the Paladin. I think that's the most badass. Yeah, I think green, yellow, or teal is the best color for Paladin. At least for me personally. So Yo has won the water completely. Has a good amount of fishing ships on it. Is behind in vil count, but does have the faster imp, or not the faster imp, but the better position. And looks like it's going to be more towers for Vinchester. Maybe he's going to consider some trebuchets, and he's going to probably pick up the unique tech. What's the unique tech called for Koreans? Is it Yupsong? Yeah, it's Yupsong. It's going to give the towers +2 range, which should counter the Hoofneats from Yo. We have a poll. Who's better, Hera or Magnus Carlsen Goat all caps? Another poll in the chat. I voted for Magnus Carlsen Goat because it was all caps, so I had to vote for it. You guys can vote that poll in the background. Meanwhile, we have a second castle for Yo. I don't know. I feel like this is actually an even game, but I like Yo's position more from like a visual perspective. It looks easier to play. It looks calmer. But I will say, having the Korean towers could be really important to, you know, prevent the bombard cannons from actually doing a whole lot against your trebuchets. All right, Yo's gonna clear up these skirmishers. He's gonna bring out the bombard cannons, but again, you can't fight the towers. The towers have more range, so yeah, look at this. Tower outranges the bombard cannon. And so you're not going to be able to kill it easily. You need to use your trebs. Alright. And the Set Wagon's not doing a whole lot. Good tight defense from Winchester so far, but I mean, like the trebs from Yo are just going to clear the towers, and then you still have the cannons there alive. So I'm not sure. I think Winchester might need more than just towers to hold this one. He needs bombard cannons of his own, no doubt. He's going to bring them in, though. He does have them. You know, he does have them. It's going to be Skirm bombard cannon. The army of choice for Winchester. I like that army of choice. Is it cheaper to repair or to keep a castle? Is it cheaper to repair a keep or a castle? It's cheaper to repair a keep, of course. Castle is much more expensive. It's always a percentage of the cost of the building. What if towers were one pop space? I hate that concept. I think that's horrible. Towers costing no pop space is really good for the game. It's really good for the game. Because it lets people push in late game when it's otherwise a stalemate, which is really important. If they costed one pop, you wouldn't be able to push with them. I think it's super healthy that towers and buildings don't cost population in this game. And it also wouldn't make sense because, like, why? It's not a unit, it's a building. Hera, just ban all the Magnus votes. I'll gift you to heal the subs. I think there's too many of them, man. Everyone voted Magnus. As a new player, 50 hours, is Shu a good civ to start playing with? Listen, you can play with any civ Crumlink, but Shu is not an easy civ for a beginner to play. So if you really like the Shu, then play it. But if you don't really like it, I'd recommend another civ. Like, I recommend Vietnamese for new players. Pay-to-be is a building? Yeah, but that's a very unique thing. Pay-to-be is a very unique thing. Winchester's holding, by the way. He sniped the trebs. He's now using his bombard cannons to kill the castle. He's got a lot more skirms on the field. Yo, though, does have the 5 relics behind this one. So if the game goes late, he should have more gold. Also, he's controlling the golden stones that are near the shore. So Yo's doing quite well in that regard. But Winchester is pushing back, you know, maybe building up some momentum. And both players are equal in terms of population. They were 146 apiece, which was really cool to see. Yo can't afford Hoofnis, but he does have the siege engineers. So it's just equal bombard cannons on both sides. And Yo has water control. I'm not sure how much that counts for, though. I think it helps. It's going to create a buffer. Winchester can't really go across. He's going to have to worry about demos. But I think the towers for Winchester on the shore will be very good. Now that the bombard cannon's doing good work. Yo can snipe this one, maybe. Yeah. Winchester just tries to make a tower in front of Yo's face. That's not going to work, my friend. It's not going to work. Demo coming in. Oof, that was a nice one. That was a nice one. But I mean, at the same time, Winchester could make a run straight through the center. But I think the demo threat's too much. Now we see Galleon coming in for Yo. He wants to go for some Galleons. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, take a look at this. Towers, he's going to get back on the water. Koreans have excellent navy, and they also get them at a discount. Winchester has 5,000 wood. My goodness. That's a lot of wood, and he's going to combine it with a lot of gold if he takes back the middle area. It takes a lot of gold. He can spam water units from now until tomorrow morning. Easily. Easily. I like the side walls, though, from Yo. Look at this. Up top, Stonewall this, stonewall that. And now it's just going to turn into a fight for the center. Yo has a better claim for the center. Alright? Yo is currently in the center. But Winchester will try to contest it. And he's going to have to build up his navy numbers via mass docking. And trying to find the right time to move out. This is cool. This is cool, though. Using the cannons to snipe navy is really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. It's just kind of back on the water here. Winchester picked up heated shot, by the way. He's going towers for the long term. I love the Koreans on this map. I think they're very good. They're very, very good. But you can't make towers in the center. This marsh area, you can't build on it. And back here, there's nothing much going on. Yeah, no crazy side raids. Just a few skirmishes here, but nothing, yeah, like I said, nothing crazy. Same, more or less a battle for the center. Hoofnius is coming in for Yo. That's the bombard cannon upgrade that the Bohemians get access to. I can see that being a big deal, but if he can't fight the Galleons head-on, I don't think he can win this game. Winchester's done a beautiful job getting back onto the water and controlling the middle of the map now with towers as well. Has the bombard cannons behind this one, so maybe demos. I mean, what do you go for if you're Yo here? He's gonna try Hoofnies maybe to hold. Hoofnies can hold for now until cannon galleons come out, which Koreans do get access to. Elite cannon galleons, at that. Yo is missing ballistics. He is missing ballistics, so it would be good to pick that up. It's an important upgrade. Could have played a role in him losing water. Now that I think about it. Hoofnies coming in. I just don't see what Yo does. He's trying to camp. He needs to buy time. He needs to buy time and set up some side raids. This could be a long game, by the way. Because it's hard for Winchester to push. He's got the Hoofnies defense tight. I don't think Bohemians get heavy demo, by the way, do they? They do not get heavy demo. Or else that would be really good to go for. Big Galleon engagement now. Still no ballistics for Yo, by the way. Still no ballistics. That's a huge upgrade to be missing right now. He's going to pick it up now. It's like he listens. He's going to pick it up. Yo wins the fights. Because Winchester, what was Winchester doing back here? Oh, Winchester's building up cannon galleons. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. He's going to go elite cannon galleon. Meanwhile, Winchester's also building up elite fire lancers. So it's going to be fire lancers and navy for Winchester. He's not going to need his food at all. And it's going to be light cav for Yo, and maybe some side pushes for Yo will come through. Yeah, he's going to raid with some light cav maybe. Hoofnies are helping with the water fights for the time being. But the elite cannon galleons have 16 range. So they outrange Hoofnies by a long shot. By 3 range. And Yo realizes he might need to lean on some towers at the same time. In order to hold the position. So the castle dies and the towers replace it. But the towers can never replace the castle. The castle is actually way better at holding positions. But my goodness, these cannon galleons are just hurting They're hurting Yo so much at the moment. He's trying to defend, but so far it's all Winchester. Hoofnius still doing good work, keeping them alive, hitting and running. And I think Winchester's getting a bit impatient. You don't need to really rush this, I think. You can take your time. Side push is coming through, though. It's going to be Skirms, Light Cav, and Hoofnius. But the problem is, all of these units died of Fire Lancers. He needs to mix in Hand Cannoneer. Hand Cannoneer could make these side pushes better, but... Gold situation. Gold is still plentiful for Vinch. He has a good amount of gold. But Yo's got the 5 relics to 1. So he's better for the long term. Villagers being called to the front lines. You can't fight the Hoofnius with villagers. It's not going to work. That's a lot of dead villas for Vinch. Vinch could overreact to these sideways and end up losing the game. Hold on. This game is far from being over. Far from being over. The Fire Lancers come in. Where are the demos? Oh, here they are. They're in a Hoofnius costume. What the hell was that? Half the Fire Lancers just died. What the hell was that? All the Fire Lancers died. Are you kidding me? That was ridiculous. I was so excited about the Fire Lancer charge. They sucked. They got completely destroyed. Well played by Yo there. That was an important attack round. Completely destroyed that. And meanwhile, I was trying to push on the bottom. But Vinch is there with the Fire Lancers. And these guys are quite powerful against the Skirm Light Cav setup. You need Hand Cannoneers like I mentioned. He's trying to get that set up now, but Winchester's got the Cannon Galleons in the meantime. Garfunkel, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. I still don't know who's going to win, by the way. Siege Tower coming out from Winchester. Fire Lancer. Guys, Fire Lancer is burger, and the Siege Tower is the fries and the drink. It always comes so well with the burger. Who's Garfunkel? I don't know who Garfunkel is. Never heard of that guy. Fire Lancers will clear out the bottom. Yo's side pressure is getting completely decimated. And on this side, Winchester has a better claim to that gold because of the tower. So Winchester's controlling the sides. Safe to say that. Now we see Hussite Reforms come through. Does anybody know what Hussite Reforms does? This is a technology that makes monks and their techs start costing food right now. So now monks cost food for Yo. They're effectively a trash unit. And Garfunkel says, a fan from Spain. Hello, my friend. Hello, Garfunkel. Nice to meet you, brother. Galleon on Galleon action. And Elite Cannon Galleons coming in for Yo. Just a crazy battle. Fire Lancers are doing really good work on the bottom. Yeah, Winchester's side raids might be extremely difficult for Yo to stop. He needs specifically Hand Cannoneer, and he needs a lot of them because the Fire Lancers are tanky. More pot for Winchester. Winchester's taking better fights on water as well. His units are cheaper, so the more they trade, the better it is. Remember when Winchester was at 5,000 wood? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Not anymore. Now he's struggling for wood. How the mighty have fallen. But really, he just spent it on a lot of water units. Show the APM, please. At the end of the game, we're going to see the APM, my friend. At the end of the game. And a lot of Fire Lancers on the field, but not doing a whole lot. Hand Cannoneer are pushing them back, or keeping them at bay, let's say. A lot of stables being dropped, but stables doesn't excite me. Yo ints the Hand Cannoneer, just sends them straight down mid. They die, obviously. I think he's getting overwhelmed. He's losing the fights on water. I think Yo's days are numbered now. He's taken so many bad trades. Winchester's up 50 population. The towers are snagging some kills as well at the side. And Winchester's breaking up top to try to tower Yo's one wood line. This is the definition of a wood line, by the way. Look at this. What am I watching right now? Look at this. This is the definition of a wood line. And oh, look, they're lining up. What is this? Lining up military service, these villagers. Look at that. Straightest line I've ever seen. Holy. My goodness. That's, yeah, that's not a pretty sight if you're a Yo fan. And the bottom push is extremely strong. Finch is just trying to do some siege tower stuff, but part of me thinks, like, there's already so much going on. Just screw the siege tower. You don't even need it. Yo, my man, 2 Bumps. Thanks for the raid. What's up, 2 Bumps? Hope you had a nice stream, man. We're playing some Age of Empires today. We're doing some Redbull ladder grind. And I say today, but we're always doing that. I just think that Winchester has such a better position. He's going to take Hussar now as the finishing blow. Fire Lancers are better than Hussar, but they cost gold. And Winchester's thinking long term. Gold might run out, but food is pretty plentiful at the moment. So he's down in relics, but if you can just spam some Hussar, it's not too bad. Yeah, Fire Lancer combo is just really good. Fire Lancer in general is just such a good unit, man. Yeah, big score lead. Honestly, it's getting to the point where Winchester can AFK and then win on score in 25 minutes. Because the lead is just so big. We're not quite there, but almost there. It's getting closer and closer to that. Yo is on his last breaths, guys. I wouldn't be surprised if he calls it. He's down so much. Winchester... I mean, Yo feels bad because Yo has a really high elo right now. That Hoofnies is Yo IRL. Oh, doesn't die. Wow. 1 HP. Yo IRL lives. GG in the chat, but he loses this game. Just calls it, taps out. It was an honorable fight, to be fair. It was an honorable fight for Yo. He did his best. Very, very valiant effort, but I think Winchester did a really good job. He pushed back. Remember when the pressure was at Winchester's base way back when? Look at this. He pushed back 2 castles. Look at this. Not a single dock for Winchester here. He pushed this all back, then spammed docks. And at the end of the game, look at what Winchester controls. He controls the entire shoreline. So he just pushed right back through the center. Very impressive play. Well played, Winchester. Fantastic game, though. I really enjoyed that one. Quick bear back, and then we'll get started with the next game. Friendly reminder to like the video, like the live stream on YouTube to help new people find the stream, and follow the stream on Twitch if you haven't already. Be right back. Alrighty, guys. Who we casting today? There's Yo versus Sorokuma. There's MBL versus Hearts. Do we just cast MBL Hearts? I'll show you guys the bracket real quick, or the standings. So Yo just suffered a loss, which, like, if we rate it by current rating, it's ACCM, Lewis, and Vinch that are on my tail. That's the current rating, which is what matters at the moment, I would say. But Heart and MBL are pretty high up there, so we can probably cast them. I don't know when they've started. They're 12 minutes ago. Yo Sorokuma just started. Maybe I cast Yosorokuma. Gabby, Vivi. That's like two aggressive dogs fighting each other. Gabby, Vivi is probably going to be a banger. Yeah, Lewis is a coward. Yeah, he's avoiding me. Let's do... Let's do MBL Hearts. You guys want to see Gabby, Vivi? Alright, we can cast Gabby, Vivi. Gabby versus Vivi. Alrighty. I think my capture age closed. Yeah, one sec. My capture age dropped. Let's try to load it back up. Hopefully it doesn't lag my entire PC like it sometimes does. No, it's good. Wow. Guys, hopping right into capture age. We have Gabby versus Vivi. I'm gonna fast forward until we get to live, which should be like a few minutes only. It's not a mirror match. Shu versus Vikings. And we're getting caught up to live. We are now officially at live speed. And it looks like Gabby's actually the one putting all this pressure on Vivi. Wow. She's playing against the Vikings here, up against the Shu. She's got the better Civ, for sure. But the Shu aren't half bad themselves. And now we have some elite skirmishers moving in for Gabby. Gabby's extremely aggressive. Yeah, just gonna run straight through the town center, of course. You might as well. Might as well do that. And Vivi will... I will literally retire if he gets this quick wall. He can't get it. It's impossible. Yeah, you never wall on a hill like that. It's so hard to do it. Only as a last resort you can do that. And yeah, it looks like Gabby defends very well. So elite skirmishers, we got ballistics coming up. I like how she's walling. I actually might take a page from this book. I think this map should be walled. It's very good to wall your main base if you can. And Gabby's going to get a couple of those, but we'll probably lose these skirmishers. Yep, she will in fact lose the skirmishers because the Haegwen cavalry are quite strong at pushing those back. And now we have a siege workshop from Vivi, so he's going to go with one extra town center on the side to get access to some wood. And he's going to go with a siege workshop at the same time to make a push happen, which is nice. A little bit of economy, a little bit of pushing. And yeah, normally we see a monastery to pick up the relics from both players, which is what we're going to see. Because you have 3 relics on each side, so you just want to pick those guys up as much as you can. As fast as possible. Is Gabby better than Dogao? I think most people would say no. I think Dogao is still the better player. But Gabby's doing quite well in her own right. For those who don't know, Gabby's actually the #1 ranked female player, so she's actually quite strong. If you guys like to support a girl at the top of the ladder, she's quite strong. And we have a monk. Gabby loses the monk. A little bit of a misplay there. She could have used the knight, I think, the Haegwen to hit the other guy, but it's okay. Still gets a good trade. Just has to make another monk, not the end of the world. Looks like Vivi's making some raids happen. Vivi's very aggressive as well. Again, it's 2 aggressive players going at it. And they've been trading blows, but Gabby's staying on 1 TC, which I think could be a mistake here. I don't really know if I like the ballistics. She actually never got ballistics. She just made the university. And I don't really know if I like that. It's kind of keeping her away from adding a town center, which I think she desperately needs right now. Why aren't you playing Hera? I'm not playing because I'm currently rank 1 with a very healthy elo lead. So I don't need to play at the moment. We're just casting and enjoying and having a good time. My favorite player to watch is Duduzu Bros Unhinged. I've met Duduzu IRL. And Duduzu is a freaking gamer. He's a freaking gamer. He looks like your typical gamer. I saw a siege tower on the field, but I'm not sure why. Gabby could make a house to trap those guys, but Vivi has no intention of retreating. He's just going to go in, as always, snipe that monk. A fair trade. I mean, 1 each on, the 1 monk gets a conversion, and 1 monk dies. Ends up being kind of an even trade. That guy can be used to kill those few range units. In the meanwhile, though, Skirms and crossbows. The little mix is deep into Vivi's base, killing some villagers. Very good stuff from Gabby. She's killed like 3 vills now. And Vivi's economy is horrendous. Look at how ugly this is. Whoa, 15 vills running for the hills. He does have a town center out here, so he's got a home to run to, at least. At least. And, yeah, I mean, pretty good. Pretty good setup. Gabby's just going to add an extra town center. And meanwhile, she continues to micro against the Mangonel. Pretty fearless on her end. It's hard to judge on the hill, but she does not seem scared of Vivi's defense here. Why does Vivi have a siege tower? I saw it earlier, but like you have nothing to put in there. Vivi just made a siege tower because he saw someone else making it. That's absolutely hilarious. I mean, it could just be a misclick, right? No, Gabby's gonna make an extra TC. I don't think she needs to win the game right now. She has, okay, she's down 10 vills, but she can just raid a lot with her army, and I think there's enough room for damage that she doesn't need to like end the game. She could just like kill a lot of vills and she should be fine. Vivi's town centers are in a weird position, one on one side, one on the other. Could make it hard for Gabby to raid. Gabby's gonna just dive here. Oh, a little bit of friendly fire. Mangonel's a paid agent. Mangonel has 1 kill. Gee, I wonder who that was. And okay, the scrims will probably get cleared up. The funny thing is, if you didn't have the Mangonel, this would be a much better fight. What can you do, man? Gabby's got the monk. Pass conversion. Let her have it. Not quite. Never lucky. More archers coming through. Damn, Gabby's aggression has been solid. Like, Vivi can't take his farms. Look at this. He's trying to use his farms. Loses a villager right away. Has to idle so many villagers. And the units keep flooding in. So, yeah, Vivi's up 10 vills, but they're kind of idle for the most part. So, Gabby still has more res collected. University being dropped. Second university? I dropped out of university in real life. And Gabby's doing the opposite. She's making 2 of them. Oh my goodness. That's too much. You don't need 2 universities. I think she's trying to get... I don't know, maybe she's nervous or something. She's playing a big game right now, but... you already have ballistics. Oh, no, you don't have ballistics. Oh, maybe she thinks she didn't make it. Okay, it can happen. It can happen. She's gonna get ballistics now. It'd be funny if it was from the first university. It is. She doesn't even use the second university. That's hilarious. Alright, I think she might have figured out what happened there. Alright, so Elite Skirmisher now coming in. She definitely forgot about the university. I mean, she is down 200 wood then because of that. It's a pretty big deal, actually. It's a pretty big deal. She does have ballistics on the way, which is good. It's going to help a lot with the ranged units against other moving targets. And I wouldn't be surprised if Gabby just switches into mass knights now. I'd like to see even a second stable if we're going to do that. Could be good against the monks in siege. Okay. Hera, does it actually make sense to grind the Wololo days in the very beginning, or watch others first and learn from their mistakes and start it slow? I think it's worth playing from the start, because then you get to like learn the meta with everybody, so you're not behind on anything. If you watch other players play, you could learn the meta as well that way, but the problem with doing that is that, yeah, you'll learn a lot, but you won't be good at doing it. Ooh, big shot from Gabby. Or to Gabby, rather. She has to heal a lot of those crossbows. Vivi! Oof. Vivi almost landed a freaking 3-pointer.
Here's hoping you have another good year.
Gabby gets out of the way just in time. She can heal the crossbows, so it's really not too bad if she has time to heal. Vivi's in a lot of trouble. Actually, Vivi's about to go down. If you take a look at the score, it's all Gabby so far. And she's staying on the front at the moment. Again, very aggressive with her playstyle. Look at this. She never goes for Imp. She just wants to make more army and continue raiding. It's actually really well suited for Empire Wars, this playstyle. And she did indeed go for the second stable. No, just, yeah, she did. It's over here. 2 stable light cabin night production. Pro Glumber thanks to 11 months. Kila Cole thanks to the 10 months prime. And Konsei thanks to the tier 1 gifted. Appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you. More raiding for Gabby on the front. Kills a few villagers, but nothing, nothing too major. Vivi's done a good job of minimizing the damage. And holy! Vivi's feeding her the castle. My goodness. Gabby's just gonna kill some of these vills. If she reacted earlier, she could have actually denied it. Vivi, you're such a dog, man. Holy. It's not even that good, but he's gonna get the castle up. Losing a lot of vills in the meantime. Vivi? Okay, he notices. Gets the castle up. Gabby's gonna try to make a siege workshop underneath it. I swear to God, it's like dog versus dog here. It's literally what it is. These guys are both so aggressive. Gabby's diving on the left. She's got light cab down the center. Vivi goes for forward castle. Gabby's response, I have to kill it. I told you guys this would be a banger game. Meanwhile, Vivi gets a chariot on the field, a war chariot. And he's going to knock down those monks, which is very good for him. Good clear up. Vill count is now in favor of Gabby, who's going to go with a defensive castle. I actually think Gabby's in a winning position. Look at this. Vivi makes the siege workshop next to her siege workshop. What's even going on here? The ram comes out, and that town center being there is really important because it actually killed the white feather guard that Vivi made. So this engine that Gabby's got going on here, the ram, the vills, and the town center, it's very effective. Look at that. The town center is going to kill the vills. Gabby's villagers are repairing the ram, and Vivi can't clear this. He can't clear this. The white feather guard comes out, and he has to go back in because or else he just dies. This is a freaking banger. Vivi defends the left side with some skirmishers. Meanwhile, we got some stray units just sitting around here. Just in case. Gabby's got some stray units around. And now Imperial Age is in for Gabby. Guys, she's looking like she's going to win the game. And this is the number 2 ranked Chinese player. This is no slouch. Vivi's a top tier player and Gabby's just taking him to school on this aggressive gameplay. I want to see Gabby go for another forward castle. I mean, this one's kind of forward, but like a really forward castle. Like right here, castle is just like, oh, right here would be fantastic. Vivi, though, is going to try one of his own forward castles, the second one, on the left side this time. He's got the skirm, so Gabby's got to be in trouble. Good play from Vivi. I like this. I like this. He's going to go masonry. Another castle forward. He's going to go all in for the castle age. I mean, this is extremely messy, but the castle does go down. Gabby did a good job there to kill that castle. Like, again, I wouldn't even thought to make a siege workshop like that. I would not do that. I would just back up. Interesting to see like the different styles here. But Gabby, you gotta react here. You gotta react to this one. Castle goes up. Some Haegwang and some skirms raiding. This is what Vivi sees so far. Let's take a look at what Gabby sees. Gabby's got a lot more vision to work with. She knows what's coming her way. And now like she reached Imp, which is nice, but she doesn't really have the res to make anything happen. So this is not that good of a position for Gabby. We're gonna see a forward castle come through now. And Vivi's in a defensive castle that immediately. Gabby does not see that. She sees it now. Never mind. She's good. But she's going to continue. I mean, you might as well finish her castle, right? I think that's okay. It's not a mistake to finish that. She got a few berserks on the field, but mainly prioritizing trebuchets out of the castle now. Vivi's going to continue to play aggressive. You have to go all in castle edge now. Vivi does not have time to go up to Imp, and this castle... Oh my goodness, the castle gets denied. 92%. This could be a throw from Gabby. Gabby, just send the barn. Send everyone. No, she's not going to do that. A more emotional player such as Doubt would have sent everything. Gabby's a stone cold killer, guys. She's remaining calm. That would have sent everything to that castle. Gabby's got her pressure though. She doesn't have to get that castle up. It's okay. This is not over yet by any means. Both players are still in a good spot. Gabby's down 30 vills-ish, but she has Imperial Age, which is a pretty decent factor. Vivi looked like he was kind of dead, but that castle on the left did so much. And Gabby's forward castle getting denied is a really big deal. She's got to defend the trebs, man. Those trebs, you can't afford to lose them. You have to repair them. The rams can die, though. Rams they don't really care about. Skirmishers are pretty tough to deal with. She's still going forward. Like, this is crazy. Most people would just defend. And she got nothing at home. She's got nothing at home, but all the army goes forward anyways, just to put the pressure. Keep the game high intensity. I mean, the 2 trebs, you can kill the castle and then you can get this castle up later. It's not a bad approach. You can still get this castle if this castle drops, which is probably her plan. Guard tower's coming in for Vivi. It's still impossible to call this one. Vivi is nowhere near Imperial Age. He's nowhere near Imp. Yes, he's at 40 Vils, but Gabby's got another minimum 4 or 5 minutes in Imp versus a guy who's only Castle Age. And now we're going to see the wall off from Vivi. I think Gabby should have went for the castle, man. I think you just have to go for this. It's so important to get that one up. Bring your army back, Gabby. Bring your army back and really get this castle up. It doesn't matter if there's walls. You can break a wall easily with the 3 trebs. One Vil can finish that off easily. Guillermo, thanks for the raid. No, not raid, the prime, excuse me. I was thinking about raids because of how aggressive this game has been so far. And yeah, Gabby is just going to kill a wall and finish the castle, which is good. So Vivi wasted a lot of time there with the walls. And actually, if you think about it, Vivi's done her a favor now. Walling up the base of that castle, hey, that's good. She doesn't have murder holes, and I guess she doesn't need it. Castle goes up, and Gabby now has the score lead. Vivi's clicked up to Imp, though. This game still continues. Again, like, it's so hard to cast. Guard tower on the front. You know, castle gets completed. Vivi's sent running to the right side of the map. He's going as far east as he possibly can. We'll find something. Just keep going. And meanwhile, Vivi's also expanding to the left side. Archer range is being dropped. Gabby wants to stick with the Arbalest for the most part. And now we have the coiled serpent unique technology coming through. That's going to give extra HP to the white feather guards, I believe. And we have a poll in the chat. Who takes this one? Is it Gabby or is it Vivi? Vote in the poll right now. You have to vote right now. I'm voting. I voted Gabby, but I'm not sure. I think Vivi could win. I'm not gonna lie. It's close. It's really close. 3 trebs on the hill gonna knock down this castle. That Mangano just shot at the castle. Man, Vivi's Manganos this game have been very suspicious. Like, I'm keeping an eye on them. A lot of stone coming in. Gabby's diving deep, but Vivi's got the skirms to defend. Again, Imperial Age is going to be a big deal. But Gabby's taking a massive score lead. Despite the score lead, I still don't think it's that good of a position for Gabby, just because Vivi has a lot of fills. And yes, Vivi's forced to expand, but he still has his main base intact. I would get excited for Gabby if she pushes to this hill. I think this hill is massive. Get this hill, get the relics. I think if she does that, she wins the game. Vivi's adding an extra siege workshop, no doubt, because he wants to get some traction trebuchets on the field as fast as he possibly can. And Gabby's just going to continue her thing. Crossbows dive in. Look for some villagers. Yep, there it is. Excellent. And now we have the 3 trebs moving in. Yeah, Gabby, this is a big area. But please don't underestimate Vivi's defense. If she leaves the trebs alone, I think Vivi can defend. She's got to defend them. You can't be too aggressive in this position. You got to take your time. But I mean, the pressure on the left side has just been phenomenal. 15 Vils stuck into the town center. Just waiting. The main TC from Vivi drops. This is a big position. This is the hill I think she needs to take. She's missing Horse Collar, by the way. She gets 2 men still, but you actually need to pick up Horse Collar to save wood in the late game. It's very important. Now I have another forward castle from Vivi. This is maybe forward castle number 3. Very fun game so far. Again, when I saw these names, I knew we had an instant classic on our hands. And Shopsy, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it. Castle gets finished. And Gabby's yet to react. Ooh, losing a lot of vills here. That's how you come back, guys. These kind of castles are how you get back into the game. Vivi defends the front. Defends his main base, sneaks a forward castle on the right side, and he might go for another one, and he's targeting the hill with Gabby's relics. This is such a big deal. Gabby's going to try to react by making a couple houses, but she's not in time. Ooh, she's not in time. It was a good try on her end. She tried to make a house to block the foundation from being built, but now that's a nasty castle. The relics are there as well. Guys, it's looking better and better for Vivi the more this goes. There's raids everywhere. The skirms v archers, v bills. That castle goes up. But hold on. Hold on. Gabby's got the trebs. And Vivi can't make trebs. She can only make traction trebuchets from siege workshops. A lot of traction trebs hitting the field. And Vivi's finding his composition now with Arbalest mixed in with skirms. So these castles are kind of just buying him some time before he gets his main composition. And I fear for Gabby because I think she can defend this first initial pressure, the first couple castles here. I don't think that's a big deal. But I think what's to come is an even bigger deal. The Traction Trebuchet with Arbalest combo from the shoe. It's really hard to fight that. Vikings don't really have a good answer against it. You could think Skirmishers, but then they die to the Traction Trebs. You could think Berserkers, but the Arbalests are there, so... nothing really feels that good against Arbalest Traction Treb. We're yet to see the unique tech that gives the Arbalest extra arrows. Once that gets in, it's going to be an even bigger force to be reckoned with. And we have now Siege Engineers coming through with the Traction Trebs. Wow, Vivi tried to bring out 2 Traction Trebs, but they both died. There's a dead body there, dead body there. Gabby just sniped them with their own Trebs. And Vivi's trying to repair this one. I mean, he could, in theory, keep it alive and then use the Traction Treb to snipe this Treb, but the Traction Treb missed and hit the University, which is weird. Yeah, it keeps hitting the University. It's blocking it, which is interesting. Funny how that works. Meanwhile, though, the Traction Trebs on the front are putting in the work. Gonna kill a castle from Gabby. Gabby, you've got to defend this somehow. I don't know how. What's the composition? Mass Skirmisher first. Maybe Mass Skirmisher and Champion. Something like that. Could work, maybe. Could also be Berserk. It's tough to say, though. And this 2 castle play from Vivi, it's going to go down now, but it's bought so much time for him. It's really bought a ton of time, and now it's all Vivi on the front. It's all Vivi. By the way, these were Vivi's farms. This is hilarious from Gabby. These were Vivi's farms and Gabby took them. That's absolutely hilarious. You love to see that. It's going to be Mass Skirmishers. Listen, I believe in the Mass Skirms. I think it's good enough for now, but you need Berserks or something to kill the Traction Trebs. It could also be just Light Cav. Light Cav Skirm could be enough here. Because, specifically, Vivi does not have the unique tech on the Arbalest. It's still a crazy game. But I feel like Gabby's kind of holding now. She's thinning out the Arbalest. The Traction Trebs are just sitting ducks at this point, waiting for some guy with a big old fat gun to come and take them out, or a guy with a sword, like a Light Cav. Anything that's not a spear or an arrow can kill the Traction Trebs. Light Cav is good enough. And Gabby defends, and she's pushing back. I can't believe this game. It's been so entertaining. And if she can snipe all of those Traction Trebs, guys, Vivi does not have that much gold to be working with. He still has a good amount back here. Actually, way more than I thought. He's got a good amount of gold. I take that back. Actually, Gabby needs a lot of gold. She's the one that's kind of behind on the gold front. She's got to expand and take the ones on the side. Vivi's going to try to deny that. Vivi's so smart. Vivi's going to tower up this gold, not let Gabby take the precious minerals. Damn. Damn, crazy game. Gabby's pushing the front, but you're really just hitting stones. You're just hitting stones. It's not that impressive. Alright, last armor coming in for the infantry. It seems like Vivi wants to go for the white feather guard. He doesn't have elite yet, but he clearly wants it. Although I say clearly, but he lost his blacksmith, so he can't get the armor at the moment. Now we have a Traction Treb on the right side. This is so annoying for Gabby. There's a couple towers. She has the Treb, but then the Traction Treb can kill her Treb, so this is going to get convoluted on that side pretty quickly. Gabby, 180 pop. Where's our population? She continues to push in. And she just pushes deeper and deeper, but I feel like she missed the important hill, which is right here to take the relics. I think she missed on that. And now, Gabby's last and final castle on the field is getting traction trebbed down. If she loses this, it's a pretty big deal. That means she can't go for berserks. The few berserks she does have will be used to chase the traction trebs right behind the villagers, I suppose. Yeah, and Gabby's brought the trebuchets back. She's going to target the towers first. She needs the gold. Listen, if Gabby clears the entire right side, this gets eradicated. She gets 2 golds and a bit of stone. It's not bad. She can play with that. But my worry is, Vivi's got a lot of gold back here that he knows about. He doesn't know about this one, but he knows about this one. And he will know about this one as he chops this wood. And I think the Imperial Age full gold comp of the shoe is too strong for Vikings to deal with. Yeah, this is it. Bolt magazine. Once he gets that upgrade, the Arbalests no longer die to skirmishers, which means Vikings can't fight them. And then if you combine that with having White Feather Guard in front of them, it gets extremely difficult to actually defend that. Gabby's got one last fighting force on the bottom. She's targeting the castle, but only 2 trebuchets. It's not going to be that much threat. You can probably out-repair that with like 10 bills. And meanwhile, Vivi's raiding the top. Vivi's still fighting on the right side. He's holding this castle now. Yeah, Vivi's holding 2 positions. And the traction trebuchets are the big difference maker so far. Gabby gives up the castle. She's not going to kill it. She turns her attention to the traction trebs, but I mean, the trebuchets will die. And Vivi, for the first time in a while, takes the score lead. Gabby and Vivi are both everywhere. Gabby clears the right side, though. This is big. She needs the right side. I can't emphasize that enough. You're not going to win this game if you don't get the golds, Gabby. You got to take the golds on the right side, completely clear Vivi from this area, and then it's winnable again. But if you don't do that, you don't have gold. You can't really fight the gold composition that the shoe field. All right, 4 traction trebs on the fields. What's the plan here, Vivi? He's just kind of taking his time. Again, the pace has been super intense, so taking a bit of time now is not the end of the world. And he continues to hold on. My goodness, he continues to hold on with those White Feather Guards. They're not elite yet, though, but they do have the armor coming in. All right, elite White Feather Guard now being thrown in there. That's gonna make it even harder for Gabby to take out. Why does being a woman matter in AoE2? In physical sports, I can understand, but not in gaming. Well, it matters in the sense that we just have less female population playing, right? So being the #1 female and competing with everyone else is a pretty big deal, because there's like 2% female players. So the fact that one of them made it to the top like 50 of the ladder is impressive, right? It's just a numbers thing at the end of the day. And she's holding her own in this game, but yeah, she's gonna finally clear this up. But it looks like Vivi's dominating the front now. Again, it's really difficult for Vikings to fight this. You gotta somehow get enough scrims on the field, but then you can't fight only in one spot. Oh no, the trebs, Gabby, the trebs. Even she gets overwhelmed. She's an aggressive player. She fights in multiple spots, but she's got her limits. 2 trebs down. Pretty sloppy mistake, but I mean, who can blame her? Look at the minimap. What the hell is going on even? Both of them are fighting literally everywhere. We're bound to see some mistakes. But now Gabby's pop is dropping. She's down to 160 pop. And Vivi, with all that gold in the bank, I think it's probably his game now. I don't see how Gabby can win. Vivi's composition is too strong. And really well played from Vivi, by the way. He was looking to be kind of far behind when Gabby was going up to Imperial Age. But he made it work with just a few forward castles. Made the game messy. And Gabby's going to be kicking herself going for that castle. I know she got it up in the end, but She lost a lot of villas and a lot of momentum. Making that castle happen. Fantastic game, though. It's coming to an end. We're kind of just waiting for Gabby to, try her last couple breaths. But it's the GG. Let's get a GG in the chat, guys. Well played to both players. Honestly, I thought it was a great game. Very entertaining. Like, I absolutely loved it. Again, both these players known for their aggressive playstyle. Their risk-adverse being thrown out the window. We're taking all the risks here. That is not in their vocabulary at all. And when you have two players playing like that, it creates these chaotic games that I absolutely love watching. Beautiful play. Well played to Vivi, though. I think he controlled the chaos a lot better near the end. The play on the right side to take the stone into the two forward castles. Like, yeah, they got cleared, but they got so much time for him that instead of Gabby pushing and taking the hill and taking the relics, instead she brought her troops all the way back to clear those castles. And in the end, Vivi was able to take all the gold and stone on the left side. As you can see, he found this one. And once he gets his Imperial Age composition, there's no fighting it. So, really well played. Good job by Vivi, and good job by Gabby. Fun game. I think the viewers win this one. That was a fun game, actually. I love that one. That was a really fun game. Shout out Gabby, providing some entertaining games. Can we do a $1,000 show match with Roxy versus Gabby? Best of 7, but Gabby has to be AFK for the first 3 minutes. I will fund it. Donate me the $1,000 and I'll make it happen. If they're interested. If not, I will refund you. No, I think I can make it happen for 1,000. I think that would be interesting. But you're not gonna donate the 1,000. I highly doubt it. Talk is cheap, it's easy. You don't have to agree first. Yeah, Roxy, do you want to play a $1,000 show match? You versus Gabby? Sure. She agreed. There you go. I guess I just cast more. I mean, I have no reason to play right now. I have an 80% win rate. I can't ruin it. I'm 80 and 20. Like, it's perfect. I don't want to ruin my win rates. The numbers. Let's see what the games that are happening. There's Yo Vivi happening right now. You guys want to watch Yo versus Vivi? That's a pretty good game, actually. There's also Gabby the gal. Q, you dog. You want to play? Lewis, you want to play? You absolute animal. Q, Lewis. Q right now, Lewis. I swear to God, I'll clap you. I'll clap you back to the farms you grew up on in the UK. Gonna make this guy a villager IRL. Euphysis. Euphy. Effie. Thanks to the 20 months. I appreciate it. Better make a villager out of Lewis. Better crack some of his front teeth. Super chat on YouTube. I was going to use this money to feed my children, but Natural AoE told me to give it to you instead so you can build your new clan. Love you. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 50 Mexican peso, I believe that is. Thank you so much. Hello to the YouTube chatters. We have 1,500 people watching on YouTube, and we got a game. This is Lewis, guys. I got to stretch. We got a big game. I can't lose this, by the way. I can't lose my 80% win rate. It's not you, Lewis? You baited me. Wait, it's not you, Lewis? I'm gonna have to mirror, though, just in case it's Andy or some other terrorist that's going freaking Burgundians. So I will click mirror and keep this open. This means that if they pick, I get mirror. If they don't pick, I get a random game. Could be Sebastian, could be Hart, could be Winchester. It's not Lewis. No, he got a game. How did I end up in Argentina? I got married here, and then I just stayed because I loved it. It's so nice down here. All right, I got some stretches in. Or is it Lewis? Is it you, Lewis? Are you baiting? Did he just lie and say it's not him? Oh, no, it's MBL. Okay. Polls mirror. On this map, I think I can... I think I can go range, but I'm going to try stable. I idled my TC for like 15 seconds. That was sloppy. I'm low-key a bit rusty here. Yeah, he's in open range. Makes a lot of sense. Hamza, my brother Hamza, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate it. And that bill heals, so I shouldn't trade. Full villagers are healers. Should go with the range follow-up. I'm gonna go for some archers myself, probably. Maybe I just make a few skirms, we'll see. It's fully walled, I believe. I can see a world where I go for 4 towers, by the way. Nice, fully walled. Probably gonna go for some 4 towers. And I'm gonna go forward for the tower. I didn't have fletching there, which is why that was kind of sloppy.
How many subs to the IP party man?
100. I'm gonna go all in feudal. I like this with poles. I think it's a good style to play, but it's a risky strategy. Effie's got 5. Damn, that's fast. Thank you so much, brother.
How many to ban him?
5. You just gotta tell me what's for what, and we'll make it happen. I should go left side, 'cause that's where his farms are.
Feliz aniversario de socio. Party hat.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of screwed here. My scouts are not doing good enough. Yeah, I'm kind of screwed. I gotta break in somehow. I just have to buy time. Now we go full cavalry still. And I should be able to easily break in and come Castle Age. Not easily, but I should be able to break in a bit easier at least. He could try to sneak around now. I could see a world where he just sneaks around. Yeah, I think he's gonna go for it, so I'm gonna try to match that. No, he's still staying behind, okay. I have to try to find a way to break in though. Could just be like rams. Let's break some of these. I can break the range actually. I'm gonna send a villa here to make a potentially a town center, but especially I want a monastery right away. I'll just look out for those guys. I'm gonna probably go with a town center. Let's go to the market first though. Ah, can't make it work. It did kill the villa, which is nice. I'm gonna harass with the archers on this side. Meanwhile, I'll go with the ram on this side. Damn, he's watching out for everything. I don't know if what I did is good. Still has more builds, but I'm like making a fun game out of it, so I don't mind. Let's go stables. I'm gonna add more stables. We're gonna go knights as well. I'll raid with this monk. I just need to buy some time. Nice. That makes my knights cheaper. He has access to the same upgrade, of course. But I get the relics, which is nice. That has to count for something, yeah? Handcart, so we don't forget anything. Mining upgrades. I mean, they're useful, but I don't know if I can afford them right now. I'll get the gold one first. There's 2 bears, that could be annoying for him. He's spamming the knights. Oh, that's annoying. Actually, I need to fight that. A smart play from him. I'm gonna let him get it. Actually, I'm gonna go for a counterattack with the light cav. Back here. Hopefully, I can make that happen. I can't stop it anyway, so might as well. Yeah, my decision was correct. I'm gonna raid on this side now with these knights. With these knights, I have to defend, yeah. Ah, that's nasty. I'm catching his raids though, which is good. That's a clear up. Have to counter rate to make the game hard for him as well. Ballistics is really important too. Raiding him pretty deep. Evo's dead, just run to the castle, maybe get a kill. GG, impressive! Thank you, man. I've never had that before. It was a good game by him as well, to be fair. He did a good job. I didn't even think I was winning that hard in the end. That was a very nice game. Very, very nice game. Yeah, I went for a style that I don't think is that good, to be fair. Like the mass scouts and feudal. I don't think that's that good because this map is too easy to wall, but I did it just because I didn't want a mirror match. Like the worst thing that could happen from this is just like a really boring mirror match, where we both boom and then try our best to stack units in late game, which is what it turned into, but at least it was a more chaotic game due to the early towers that were forced and whatnot. So I think that's nice. It makes it more chaotic and more exciting, which I think is better for me as well as a player. It gives me more room for decision making, which I value. He did a good job though. I mean, he stopped the relics on this side. I had to go on the left side. He also did a good job raiding me. It was not an easy game at all. My base is easier to raid than his. I think that was, playing in his on his side there. But yeah, very nice game. Livasta, thanks for the 8 months, tier 1. GG, thank you. Gordobot, thanks for the prime sub. And Roxy, thanks for the 300 bits. Bit of an early GG. Maybe. Hard to say, but I think I had more villas actually. Alright guys, don't forget to get your Starforge PC before the prices skyrocket. They have the sale. It's the last call for the sale. You can click the link in the pinned comment to check them out. They are the sponsor of the stream. They actually sent me a PC for free, so shout out Starforge for that. And it was a very good PC. We have Yo vs Leary. I'm casting. I won a game and I'm retiring. Yo vs Leary 5 minutes ago, guys. We're casting that for sure. For shizzle, I would say. Friendly reminder, guys, to follow the stream if you guys are watching on Twitch, and to like the live stream if you guys are watching on YouTube. Combined, we have over 6,000 people watching right now on just our channel. That's incredible. Looks like there was a bit of Vil deletion going on. It's Stonefront, the same map that I just played against MBL. And we're back to live. Leary in yellow? Should we let it slide? Nah, that's Viper's color only, Leary. Sorry, man. That's not gonna happen. We don't need an imposter. Leary with the Jerchins in red. And Yo will be in the blue as the Vikings. So, Vikings, Jerchins, two pretty good civs. I think Vikings overall a bit better in terms of their economy. But, Jerchins have better units in some ways. Like, their cavalry, their mounted units, incredibly strong. Fire Lancers with Siege Tower is a possibility. Like, Vikings have been less impressive this time around for Empire Wars. They've been less impressive, mostly because their units just aren't that powerful. But it's still a good civ. I still believe in it. I think the meta could suit them. Oh, bit of a hole. That's very rare for Yo to have a hole. He's usually good with walling. That's all he does. Just kidding. And looks like Leary's just gonna dive in. That was not that worth it. He will snipe the spear in the end. But Yo has done a good job to just wall. And has the units to defend. Good gate trap, potentially. He's not known for trapping, this Yo guy, but Yeah, I mean, he's gonna keep them in here. This is pretty good. I would say advantage Yo from that early game. He's going to be fully walled. He's going to pick up all the scouts. And maybe Leary gets one vill. But probably not. Probably not. And now, yeah, just to guarantee it, we now see a gate and a wall. To make sure that these scouts will not leave. And yeah, Leary just gave it up. He's like, come on, that's enough. That's enough of these shenanigans. But honestly, Leary couldn't care less, you guys. He's up to the next stage already. He's up faster than Yo. He didn't sell a stone either, which is probably due to the Jurchen's bonus. Their animals don't decay, so you get all the food instead of having natural decay, which is good. And now we're going to see Leary work to walling up one side of the map, just to not make the game as chaotic as it tends to get, like the last game I played against MBL. He wants to try to avoid that a little bit, which makes sense. And now he's going to go with the 2 ranges. And, you know, utilizing the skirms. I think you can open skirms and then transition into cavalry archers if you want to with the Jurchens. Can we get a skull if Yo wins? Okay, fine. If Yo wins, you guys all spam skull. I think that's good. But he has to win first. And then I'll allow it for sure. Bitch Shifter. Bitch Ifter. Thanks for the Prime for 6 months. I don't know if that's the name, but thank you, man. Fair enough. Did I pay Mr. Goat? I did pay him the $100 yesterday. I have something funny to show you guys after this game. After this game, remind me to show you guys something funny. I found it hilarious. I woke up to it this morning. Alright, so Yo's gonna move out to this area. So we've seen a bunch of different approaches. Like, we saw me last game going for the 1 villager to make a monastery just to take the relics. Now we're seeing Yo go for the early town center on the outside. Leary decides to just not go for any relic or expansion whatsoever. Stays in his base. He's gonna add a university. I feel like there's a lot of possible strategies on this map. And hold on. This town center looks illegal to me. Absolutely illegal. The scrims are coming. This could be an early GG. It depends on how Yo plays this. Leary's going to chase the crossbow instead of the 4 villagers. I think that's a good decision. Leaves the cavalry on the villager. He wants to chase the crossbows. Needs to make sure that those guys get taken care of. And Yo might still get this denied. Sorry, not designed. Denied by the cav archer. Gotta slow it down because I've been streaming and casting Age of Empires like 50 hours the last 4 days, so I gotta slow it down a little, or else I'm gonna slur all my words. That vill could go down. Yeah, it's gonna be 1 vill snipe most likely. There it is. There it is. Yeah, I think it was probably better to just deny the town center for Leary. If he had just put all of his skirms to deny that town center, he would have killed 4 villagers. I think that's better than chasing the crossbows around. So, yeah, Leary kind of, I don't know, kind of missed on a good opportunity, if you ask me. But he's got elite skirms, he's got ballistics, a few cav archers to deal with the knights. I mean, Yo's still in trouble. This army is very strong for the Jurchens. Remember, the cav archers also attack faster, which is important to note. First, you said it's a good idea to chase the archers. Yes, but I'm a caster and I have hindsight bias. And using my hindsight bias, I will conclude that Leary made a mistake and I was right the whole time. Don't check the VOD. Oh, Mangonel goes in, but misses the shot. Leary has to now clinch the Mangonel, which he's doing beautifully. Using the cav archers will finish the Mangonel, and using the skirms will kill the crossbows. This is domination. Leary is just all over Yo right now. Holy, that was top tier. Man, Leary's looking good. I know he's a bit further down the ladder, but I think that's not really speaking correctly. He's really strong. I like this comment. Why hasn't Leary just won the game making fire lances? What, is he stupid? It's actually a good point. Why not go Fire Lancer Siege Tower like everybody else? I think in this game, though, you could make an argument that the skirms were needed. But you prove... You're making me think, Mr. Chatter. Fire Lancer is the answer to everything. It's like a puzzle piece, guys. Fire Lancer is like a puzzle piece, but it fits anywhere. It's like you just take a puzzle piece, you put it anywhere, and it always fits. It's overpowered. It's really good. But only in combination with the Siege Tower. Very importantly. But no, Leary's playing more of a fair style here. Playing with regular units, not units that were made in 2025.
Party hat, happy partner anniversary.
Guys, these villas are just going to war. He's gonna fight the knight, isn't he? He's gonna wall it. Yo thinks he's getting a raid, but it's actually Leary, the guy who's feasting. There it is. Both units go down. I don't think a single villager died there. Okay, one. We see your dead body. Rest in peace. Sandy, we'll remember you. And now we have Elite Skirms come out for Mr. Yo. I don't know. I think this game is still even. Yo has more villagers, but Leary has better control of the map and more army. I feel like it can go both ways. Weasel Grand, thanks to the Prime. And Georgi, thanks to the Prime. Welcome, guys. Georgian Cavalry is good. Yes, they attack faster. Now, it's a big handcart to no wheelbarrow advantage at the moment. I mean, you can tell Yo's trying to do stuff, but Yo just keeps getting caught out. Like, Leary is so active with his army. And those 4 archers go down for no reason. Essentially. Like, they could have gotten a lot of value, but they end up getting no value. Leary goes in, Yo reacts, and now we have a pause. Which position do you guys prefer? I think I prefer Leary's. By far. He's got more army. He stabilized the vill count. Yes, there's handcart, but Yo keeps getting harassed. So I don't think the handcart really helps if you got 20 vills idle permanently. And there's more cavalries running in. If Leary finds this as GG, the freaking gate from heaven just gets dropped. Needs to get this gate. It was an important gate. My goodness. Georgi says, grew up on this game, just now getting back into it. So rusty, it's crazy. My friend, welcome back to the game. That's awesome. Always puts a smile on my face when you got someone coming back to the game. You know, Age of Empires 2 is better than ever right now. And in the next 2 weeks, we have a competitive tournament ladder happening. A qualifier, if you will. So there's a lot of content for you to watch and enjoy. Both me playing and me watching others play. My main hobby, playing Age of Empires. My secondary hobby, watching Age of Empires. Anyone can relate to that? Although I have to say, I think I prefer watching more than playing in some cases. What do you think separates you from the other players? I'm just more consistent, I think. I think I just play more consistently. I take less risks or more risks when I need to. But other players can easily beat me in any given game. Yo not being red is messing my mind. I have to change it next game. Third hobby, talk about AoE. I remember I went on a trip to Chile, and I met up with the Chilean AoE2 pro players, and all we did was talk AoE2 and eat good food. And it was a good holiday. It was very relaxing. They actually taught me something on that trip. I still remember it to this day. Party man, you're from Chile. Ah, party man, that explains a lot, my friend. Yo's going for a desperate castle. This Mangonel has to overperform. Instead, it doesn't really perform. Wait, it's gonna get repaired. Leary's gonna target the skirms first. And yeah, oh my goodness, those cavalries attack so fast. Yeah, this is GG. Yo, rage quits. Doesn't even type the GG. Based. Just loses the Mangonel and just freaking rage quits. That's gonna be me from now on. Leary looking amazing. That was a good game. That was a good ass game from Leary. And I think it could have even been better from him as well. I think he made a few mistakes, but overall, very solid. My goodness. No skull. No skull. unfortunately. Let me show you guys something funny. You guys remember how yesterday I was remember yesterday I paid Yo? I offered him $100 for him to win the game. And this morning he messages Heart. He messages Heart this. Yo Heart, how much do I owe you? Give me your PayPal. I just looted Hera. I woke up to this message. I was dying. It's just so funny. And by the way, he owed money. He owed Heart money from like 3 months ago. He waited like 3 months to pay back Heart, and he only thought of paying back Heart when he got the money from me. I got freaking looted. That was funny. It was a good message to wake up to. Shout out, Yo. Oh, Heart versus Yo. My goodness, they're running a train on him. Leary in the chat, what is he saying? Leary's saying, you guys don't know Mr. Yo. Guy has like 17 open bets. So he has open bets on 17 fronts. Yeah, Mr. Yo's the house when it comes to just challenges and bets. This guy's a freaking... He's an animal. Alright, guys. Let's do it. Heart versus Mr. Yo. So speaking of Hearts... getting right back in here. Yeah, we have 81 wins now. I'll have to change that. Yo was blue last game. So I'm going to keep Yo in blue and Heart in red. Will I play more? I'm awake for more than 30 hours. You should go to sleep. I might play more. In fact, I probably will play more today. But right now I have a really high elo, so it's okay if I camp a bit. Alright, Japanese for Heart and Bengalis for Yo. This map is called Vulpine. I like this map. I think it's really hard to play though. I haven't quite figured it out as much as I would have liked to think I figured it out. There's still a lot of things that I'm unsure of, but I do like what Heart's doing here. He's using the villas instead of taking the foxes. He just sends them back immediately. And he takes the chickens, so he gets a little bit of food before going back to the town center, which is pretty good. What's the big building in the middle? The big building is a trade workshop. I don't know what is this represented in real life. This is a real life building, guys, but I don't know what it does. But in game, treat this like a feiteria. It gives you a slow trickle of all the resources except stone. Okay, this is the Tower of London. Yeah, this is the Tower of London. Okay. Which is really cool. But yeah, treat this like a feiteria that doesn't give stone, okay? So that's what that does. But it's very hard to get because you have to chop down the middle trees, which is a little bit difficult. So it's so far people are not really going for it. But I think it's good though. That building is just asking for a roof party. I could see it, to be fair. I can see a roof party being quite legit there. Okay. Heart's opening men-at-arms, by the way. Can we talk about that for a second? Where are they? Ah, they're here. 3 men-at-arms being walled out currently. But don't you worry, the skirms are coming. And he's got the 4th men-at-arm joining. Meanwhile, it's just archers from Yo. I like men-at-arms skirm a lot, actually. I think that kind of counters the archer opening. I think it's quite good. Where's the Viper man? Yeah, I expected to see Viper this morning, but maybe he's taking a day off. Why do you think Viper is not performing as good as his latest tournament results indicate? Well, the ladder grind is different. Like, Viper's not the kind of guy that plays 10 ladder games a day. He's never done that, at least not in recent memory. And this qualifier kind of forces you to do that, and he might be struggling a bit with it. But here's my take. I think it's still early to draw conclusions. I think Viper can still make a comeback. Like, think of it this way. If Viper didn't play a single game, and then the last 5 days he starts playing, he can still make it in. Because of the way ELO works. So I wouldn't worry about players not doing that well from the very start of the ELO grind. It's the last 5 days that really matter. And there's currently 11 days left, so we've got time. Like, Viper's playing random Civ, just kind of trying things out. it's right now it's a learning process. It's not it's not about getting the points at the moment. I'm focusing on getting the points mainly because I'm trying to be a front runner so I can take the last 2 days off and not have to play. That's my idea. If Viper doesn't care about doing that, he doesn't have to be a front runner. It doesn't really change anything. Men at Arms current doing okay, but you know, the pure range opening from Yo kind of countering it a little bit. He's doing a good job. I thought Men at Arms was solid, but didn't do a whole lot. Heart's gonna get the castle age a couple minutes after Yo. We'll see what Yo can do with that. Probably just drop some town centers, really. Fun fact on this map, Khitans cannot fit a single pasture around the TC because of the terrain. Oh my goodness, that's horrendous. I feel like you can fit 1 or 2 though. I don't know if that's true. I think you can fit 1 or 2 probably. But if you can fit 0, that's disastrous. But then again, you can make pastures anywhere else, so it's probably fine. Yo's gonna... He's running about with these villas. I think he's gonna drop a town center. Indeed he is. He made a market to buy a stone. And then... He's gonna also go for a town center back here. So double town center for Mr. Yo. He'll make 1 elephant to defend. Elephants are very good against men at arms, so he'll be fine there. And meanwhile, he got Bodkin arrow to pressure. Heart is going to go skirms and a stable follow-up. And Heart has also walled up quite a bit of his map, which is kind of cool. Raven, thank you for the gifted sub to Spicy Mutton. Spicy Mutton Curry. Man, that sounds delicious. Thank you, man. I went to this Indian restaurant in Canada. Sorry, I heard curry and I got thinking about food. But I went to this Indian restaurant in Canada, and we ordered like 3 different types of naan breads. We ordered butter chicken, white rice, and chicken tikka masala, and it was so good. It was so good. You just like take the naan with some white rice and you just dip that into the sauces, and it's just so tasty. Can't go wrong with it. Oh, the new guy. Georgi, thanks to the 5 gifted. That's the guy that just came back to the game. Thanks to the 5 gifted. And welcome back once again to Age of Empires. That's my goat right there. Thank you so much. Butter, plain, and garlic naan. We had no plain. Instead of plain, we had cream cheese, spicy cream cheese naan. It was really good. Naan bread is S tier? Absolutely S tier. And by far as well. Butter naan's the play. It's very good. Very, very good. Guys, the new YouTube video just dropped. If you guys want to watch T90 Official play a game. I think that's the video we uploaded today. Was it? The T90 Official game from a couple days ago. You guys have to check out that YouTube video. Just open it in the background. Let it run for 30 seconds to help the algorithm if you want to help me out. And you can watch it later if you want. If you're busy with the live stream. But that video is really good. I highly recommend you guys watch it. The T90 Official game was such a banger. Such a banger.
War is when the government tells you who the bad guy is. Revolution is when you decide that for yourself. Never forget.
War is when the government tells you who the bad guy is. Revolution is when you decide that for yourself. Never forget. Thank you, Idafix. I'm going to keep that in mind next time I start a revolution. Next time I do that, I'm going to keep it in mind. Thank you very much for the $5. Thoughts on T90 reaching 2K5? Very good. Very proud of him. So far, Yo's got a pretty big build lead, and Bengali late game kind of shits on Japanese. I'm worried for Heart. His aggression has done nothing so far. Or not nothing, but very little. Heart will take the 5 relics, which is not bad. Well, not 5, actually. No, he only gets 3, which is kind of bad. Only 3 relics for him. Icebreaker, thanks for the Prime for 3 months. Welcome. Pretty sure I've watched every single one of your YouTube videos in the last couple months. Wasn't even able to beat an Extreme AI when I first started. Now I'm chilling. Sick. He couldn't beat the Extreme AI. Watched all my videos. Now he's chilling. Extreme AI, he's got him on a leash. That's good, brother. Keep styling on the extreme AI. I've been dogging the extreme AI for years now. Every tutorial I'm doing, it's up against the extreme AI. I did pay Mr. Yo, yes, he looted me yesterday. In his own words. Yo's up 15 bills still. Hart does know about this town center. I could see like a push. Yeah, a push here could be good. But Yo has a castle in his stockpile. He's got 600, almost 700 stone. He's gonna go with the castle on the right side. I kind of disagree with this. I think the castle should be on the left side to help defend this area. He might have to give up this entire area. Which he might do, to be fair. He could just run all the villas away. But I think Mr. Yo's gonna go Ratha, if I know him correctly. He doesn't have to, but I think he will. It's a good unit. It kind of dies to skirms, though, but it's a good unit overall. Yeah, he's gonna go for the Ratha. I think if you mix Ratha and Light Cav, it becomes even better. Yeah, I haven't seen someone get the monument yet. The monument's very hard to get on this map. Just because of that rocky terrain, so like taking the wood in the center is impossible almost until late game. Alright, Yo's gonna put an end to this aggression with a couple mangonels. Hart prepared a couple rams. Oof, that's ambitious. Those rams are going to be useless now. So Yo keeps his town center alive. Meanwhile, some raids on the right side from Hart, but I don't know if they're going to do a whole lot. It's difficult to say. Yeah, I guess a conversion. Okay. Yo is just going to defend here, more or less. The Ratha are being upgraded. I think the Ratha is the one unit that takes the most upgrades in this game. Maybe the Ratha or the Elite Conic. Those two units take forever to upgrade. Now we have Wheelbarrow coming in. Hera, have you seen the new League of Legends cinematic? It's a banger. I haven't seen it yet, but I do look forward to them. I like them. I'm gonna check it out. Mangonel on Mangonel action. Hart takes the first trade and the second. Yo is caught not sleeping, hibernating. And now the Rams come in, which were supposed to be useless. They're going to be extremely useful. And Yo is busy microing on the right side. Yeah, this is now looking officially kind of bad for Yo, at least on this side. Hart takes a nice positive trade against the units that Mangonel overperformed. It has how many kills? 7 kills. Make that 8 as the skirm goes down. The repairs come through for the Ram as well. And that town center is all dead. Again, I think Yo should have defended this town center. Because now the Vill lead he's built up, they're all here. Who's going to come save the poor Villies? Nobody's going to come save them. And meanwhile, Yo's not even caring. Like a good government. He doesn't care about his villagers. He just wants to go to war. Look at this guy. On the right side, he's pushing. And the villagers back here are fighting for their lives. My goodness. That tower might save a few, but I don't know if it's going to save that many. That is a tight situation for those vills. But on the right side, we got a siege workshop for Yo. And he's going to be launching a good push, I think, because, you know, Rams, Mangonels, Ratha, all of that sounds pretty good to me. But yeah, this will get cleared up. So all those vills die. It's looking bad for Yo since those vills have died. It was looking really good before it. So again, if he loses this game, he's going to be kicking himself about not defending that town center. That's a really important town center to defend. And yeah, now Hart's looking real good. Hart is looking real good. I mean, Yo's still playing, more or less. He's up to Imp in good time. He's got himself a castle, and the Bengali late game is, in theory, better than the Japanese late game, I would argue. Manti TV, thank you for the gifted sub. Really appreciate it. Now ballistics coming through. This is looking good. I like Yo's expansion. I think that's nice. I think expanding is kind of the name of his game, by the way. He loves to raid and expand and kind of play the macro game. Explain the matchup? Yeah, the name of the game is AoE 2. I mean, the matchup plays out like this. Like, we open Ratha with the Bengalis, and then we switch to light cap to counter Japanese skirm. And Japanese have nothing except Ratha and maybe CA against... sorry, Japanese have nothing but cav archers and skirms against the Ratha. So if you have Ratha plus light cav, it makes it pretty difficult to ever kill it. And then Bengalis always have the option to add in like really tanky monks, really strong skirmishers as well. So the Bengalis just have slightly more options going into late game. And the best part is the late game unique tech Mahayana is very strong. It gives you basically an extra 15 to 20 pop to play with, which is kind of incredible. Yeah, cats in the background. I'm so sorry, guys. Very unprofessional of me to own animals, but I'm trying to be a professional streamer. Your cat disagrees? Pet the cat now? If my cat wants pets, she can come, but they usually avoid me when I'm streaming. No YouTube stream. No, we do have a YouTube stream. I'm streaming right now on YouTube. You can check it out. Hart dives in. He's going to get some value. Idle a lot of fills from Mr. Yo. Hart also hits Imperial Age now. Finally, looking forward to make some trebuchets. He's got 2 castles. Looking at Treb War against Mr. Yo's castle. Remember, neither of these civilizations get access to bombard cannons, okay? So we're not going to see bombard cannons on either side. It's going to be mainly Treb War. And maybe we can see the Ratha diving to snipe the Trebs. Maybe, at most. But otherwise, it's really going to be a Treb war. Japanese do have the better Trebs if the unique tech comes through. Cataperuto. But it'll take a while. Professional streamer with this background? What's wrong? It's a hostage situation. Cast a Nacho AoE game, please. If Nacho gets top 50 on the Red Bull ladder, I'll cast his game. And I think it's possible. Like T90 hit top 50. I casted his game. But I gotta see them doing, you know, putting in the work for me to cast the game. They gotta get me interested. Since no bomber cans, we're gonna see some siege, like siege onager or onager scorpion. We might, but I think chances are it's gonna be like light cav spam on both sides, with some backline DPS. I think that's what we're scaling towards. Although I think Japanese might go for halbs at some point as well. All right. Yo with the Trebs doing good work. He's gonna kill Heart's first castle. Because Yo has the hill. Like, that's the important thing. Yo has the hill. Alright. Hey Hera, where's your updated coaching rate info at these days? It's in my Discord. I have a section in my Discord for the coaching information. You can check it out. Cataperuto coming through for Heart. That's going to make his trebuchets fire faster and also pack faster. And unpack faster. Oh, this is cool from Heart. He's going to put a CA in front of the Treb so that the cav archers die instead of the Treb while he waited for some repairs. And Heart will kill the castle. It's impossible to repair against Cataperuto Trebs. So even if this castle doesn't, you know, go down, the tech will finish it off, no doubt. Yeah, Cataperuto gives them attack speed as well. It's a very strong upgrade. Yeah, so Skirm CA, the units of choice for Heart. I would like to see Skirm CA with Halb mixed in. I think Halb is an important unit for Heart. Heart's doing actually better here. I did talk about the Bengali late game being stronger, but if Heart wins the Treb War, builds up momentum, all of a sudden, you're not going to have the production to make all this Ratha that you boast about with the Bengalis. So, I feel like if Hart gains some momentum, he's going to actually snowball and take the win, at least potentially. IHOP, thank you for the prime. Welcome, man. It seems over. It could be. It could be. The Trebs go down. Yo needs this hit. He misses off the rim and out. Another one? 3-pointer. Another air ball. And, okay. It's all hearts. Look at the Catapulta Trebs. They unpack and pack so quickly. He's gonna knock down the stables, using the cab archers to raid some villagers. Heart's been playing amazing on this map. And Yo is down to 140 vills. Losing that town center on the left was the big deal. Like, that was just horrible for him. Absolutely horrible. Is the middle worth it? The middle's kind of worth it. It's just hard to get. It's not that worth it. It's like one Feiteria without the stone. It's okay. It's not crazy good, but it's not bad. It's just hard to get. Super chat from Zeke. $10 donation. You're having fun playing the ladder. I'm having so much fun playing the ladder. The mix of playing and casting has been great as well. I've loved that. I've absolutely loved that. Oh, Yasama for heart coming in. I like that. Yasama coming through for heart. That gives towers extra arrows. So it's going to open the way to some tower creep, as I like to call it. That's when the towers keep slowly pushing towards your enemy, taking more and more space. Very hard to defend Yasama towers, let me tell you that. Casting is great. Thanks, buddy. Really appreciate it. That means a lot. Light Cav coming out, but without the Ratha, the Light Cav don't excite me. Like, for Bengalis to look good, we need fully upgraded Ratha and Light Cav, and then maybe something else on top of it. That's their late game. But if you don't get there, they don't look that good, and Heart's done a great job of just keeping the pressure really high. Look at that keep coming out now. Yo is defending this castle like it's his house in real life, by the way. My goodness. He's repairing it with all the villagers. Because he knows if this castle goes down, this entire position gets lost, then that's kind of the last position he has that's on a hill. Everything else is flat ground, so he needs to hold this position. And he's doing his best, but it's tough. Why not Samurai and why not Champion? I think just because it costs gold. And Hart wants to conserve his gold for maybe buying stone for more towers or for cav archers. Here we go, though. Big light cav charge. Yo's gonna snipe 2 trebs guaranteed. Very good play from him. Good timing on that one. He's gonna back up, but there's so much DPS coming in from the cav archers. And then the towers don't make things easier any easier. It's gonna be tough. Nah, I don't think it's good enough, guys. Yo's gonna fold. He's gonna fold. Lost the fight. All the light cav are gone. The skirms will die. The towers still stand. The trebs are still firing. Maybe he tries one more time. Maybe one more time from Yo, but I think his days are officially numbered. The light cav are following through from Heart as well. And we have a comment from the chat. I like this comment. Hera, one of the biggest reasons why I love AoE 2. Keep it up, bro. Thank you, Basis. Thank you, Vasis. I appreciate that. Thank you and welcome to the stream, buddy. Siege Engineer is now coming through for the final upgrade on Heart's army, I believe. Well, he's missing some attack upgrades on the Light Cav. Not the most important, though. Light Cav here are just kind of a tank. Think of it like a meat shield. They're just defending the backline CA. That's the job of the Light Cav. My goodness, this castle has lasted so long, but I think officially now with Siege Engineers, it should fall. And yeah, castle goes down. Let's see if Yo's gonna try a bit more. He's gonna maybe raid with some of these light cav. I feel like it's a bit too late to start raiding now, though. That's a desperation raid. I do that sometimes. I know the feeling. What does the thing in the middle do? It's like a Feiteria. It gives you resources when you control it, but nobody goes for it. I don't know why. 2 Samurai raid from Heart. Look at that. Samurai has to be one of the cooler looking units in the game. It's kind of badass. I like it. And looking at the right side now, Yo with the light cav. Getting some value. It's okay. Hart should be able to chase this one, but Hart's doing the typical thing where he leaves no castles in his economy, so raiding against him should be good. But I mean, it does feel like it's a bit late because this army is just unstoppable. Like, Yo can't fight it. It's way too strong. The towers will get upgraded by masonry, making them even tankier. My goodness. How do you control buildings? You have to have a unit near it. So in this map, you have to chop the wood and then get a unit near it to get control of it. Yo's trying. He's dragging it out. He's trying his best. You never know when you get a miracle comeback. I mean, I don't blame him for trying. But he's 4,000 score behind. It's looking worse and worse. The raids officially got cleared up. And now it's all hearts on the front. He's got the Japanese Trebs, which win every single Treb war. He's got the Osama Towers behind them to keep the push rolling. And to push the skirms away from the Cav Archers. And then to top it all off, the cherry of the composition is just the 47 Cav Archers. Just impossible to deal with those guys. So much damage that comes through from those. No, they're not Osama Towers. They are Yasama Towers. Not to be confused. Potato. Osama bin Towers. My goodness. Look at this. Alright, the castle goes down. Yo holds castles like anybody else. Unlike anybody else, excuse me. He really holds the castle position as much as he possibly can. Yeah, but now the Trebs are just unstoppable. I mean, Yo, just resign. It's game over, my man. My main man, Mr. Yo. I think it's done so. I want to show you guys on the topic of the I'm mentioning Osama, I guess. Very weird transition, but there's a funny meme. I'm going to show it to you guys after this game. We're just waiting for Yo to resign at this point. He's got no chance. Finally, all the upgrades come through for hearts. Finishing that off. What could he be possibly playing for? Oh, the corner base. He's going for elite elephant archer. He's gonna try those guys out. I mean, maybe elite elephant archer could be good. I just feel like it's way too late. Bengalis fall off in late game. I think it's the opposite, Zipla. I think they're actually a late game powerhouse. But Yo never got to late game. You need a big economy to get all the upgrades. Like, that's the problem. I think Bengalis are phenomenal in late game. You just need a lot of upgrades. You need a lot of time, and obviously, if you don't get that time, they look mediocre, but Hart can just stall and win off the goal, off the score lead. Yeah, pretty much. That's the thing about these games. That's why I think Yo should just resign, because even if you come back, you can't come back this much score in 30 minutes. It takes longer, so I think these like long comebacks are not really possible. So that's why I think he should resign for sure. Cav Archer's doing a big job, just kind of chopping away those elephants. Light Cav tanking as always. I don't know, man. It's just so difficult to hold this. What if Hart disconnects? Yeah, you could play for the disconnect. I think playing for the disconnect is an option. Halberdier now coming in for Hart just in case. Maybe some Treb Hal push on the left side could be nice. You were the first pro to win on time at a Red Bull event. Do you remember that? I think it was versus MBL. If so, I do remember that. Versus Nikov? I don't remember it. I only remember the MBL one. Is Yo AFK? No, he's still playing. He's trying. Poor guy. I bet he's not going to say GG. You think Yo rage quits? If Yo rage quits again, that would be hilarious. Although he always says GG though. I asked Yo, does he ever rage quit? He says no, he never. 22 score. 22k score to 12k. This is humiliating. GG's called. Okay, not a rage quit. GG in the chat. Okay, sorry. I have to show this, but it's just a funny meme. 1 second. 1 second, guys. Let me find it. I know I have it somewhere. I saw it on Reddit and I liked it. I'm going to include it in the video as well. Is this relatable, chat? You tell me. Sir, a second villager has died to the boar. I just love this meme. I saw it on Reddit the other day. It's absolutely perfect. It's way too good. I'm going to use it in the Hamza coaching because he lost 2 bills to 1 boar, so it's perfect. I kept it saved. But yeah, GG. G to the G. Alright, guys. More casting? Let me update my score, by the way. I'm 81. To remember that. Looks like people took a break. I could maybe play some games. There's Yo Vivi right now. I could try to queue though. I think there's an angle where I queue myself. I could try to queue. Let me queue and then quickly use the bathroom. Be right back. Let's queue. Let's play a game. I'm not finding any games at the moment. There's no games to cast either. Well, there's no good games to cast. There's some smaller ones. But no big names are playing right now. Hey, Hera, I started playing a few days ago. Is Chimera a good civ to play? I like them. If you like them, then absolutely, Jabu. Chimera actually a very good civ. And I have 2 really good Khmer builders, color-coded PDF and video tutorial on my Patreon. So if you want to check that out, listen, I'm not going to twist your hand, but if you want to check it out, you can check it out. Cast T90. I would, but he's not in game at the moment. He just finished this game, I think. Vivi vs. Yo is decent, but I try not to cast that one just because Vivi's a bit lower rank right now. When Vivi gets higher up, I can definitely bring it up though. Let's see if I get a game first, then I can cast. If not, take a look at some of this YouTube chat. What's the YouTube chat up to? I just spent 60 euro of Indian food because you talked about it and it got stuck in my mind. I hope it's tasty, man. I hope you enjoy it. Indian food is delicious, though. You really can't go wrong with it. It's absolutely delicious. You guys chilling? Hello, Bengal Gamer. What's up? Feeling ignored? No, don't say that, YouTube chat. Is Viper laddering? He is, but today it seems like he's taking a day off because he hasn't showed his face yet. But he could be coming in later. Yo, bro, you're still number 1 on the ladder. Yeah, we're still number 1. This is the current ladder. We're front running kind of hard at the moment. It's looking good. Viper's not in the best position, but it's still early. Vivi down here. I think the bulk of the competition is like number 12 up. Sebastian up seems to be like the bulk of the competition. Those are the guys that are playing a lot and really like making a good run for the top spots. But I mean, there's still a few names even further back that are good. So we'll keep an eye on that guy. Dorothea Quarry. This could be hard. Take a look. It's MBL, Aztec Byzantine. I think Aztec shits on Byzantine. Actually. I think Aztec dominates the Biz. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Byzantine's not bad though. It's a good civ. These woodlands are just horrible. They're setting me up for failure, I tell ya. I'm gonna go make a dock with a bunch of villas to take the oysters. Not a lot of oysters there. Is there more here? Oh, kind of got a bad batch of oysters. I hate when I get a bad batch. Still may be worth docking it though. Let's move over here. Now let's just dock this one. Whatever, it's good enough. I don't need a good patch. Going only eagles. I think he might try to spam some full walls. Potentially. Potentially he can just spam some full walls. He's on this side, no? Oh, he's going for dock now. And an archer. I'm gonna go for some skirms. That's a nice healthy follow-up there. Shouldn't really be in a rush to show my skirms though. I think a good fight. I don't have to like force this one. It's all about who gets the hill. I think I just hard win here. Yeah, that's a horrible play from him. Maybe not horrible, actually. Hold on. Hold on. Actually, not even that bad. Not even that bad. Very impressive that he got that much out of it. Maybe my tower was a mistake. What do you guys think? But I think we're still in a good position. I'm gonna save those skirms first before I do anything else. The next stage. I'll get a tower here. I think here we can definitely consider a tower. I could fight this. I think I would win. But I'm not going to risk it because I don't have to. That's not going to work. I wish I had a demo. It's just so hard for him. He's trying his best. Bless his heart. Yeah, that's a domination. I'm gonna go get some food, like. Told you guys, it's done, so. That was a good one. Bit of a Civ one, though. Bit of a Civ one. I'm not gonna celebrate too much because I think like Aztecs again. Aztecs is probably one of the best civs in the game for Empire Wars. They're really strong. Byzantine is also one of the best civs, but Byzantine gets countered by Aztecs, so like really hard. So there's actually not much you can do there. So yeah, poor guy. He tried his best, but it's just a straight up civ win. I didn't really do anything special. I didn't say GG. It's okay. I typed it. That's what matters. 82. He has to watch the VOD to see the GG. Why are Aztecs good? Like all mesocivs are good. All mesocivs are really good.
You're 4 points away from matching your record, and 5 to beat it.
Super chat on YouTube. MBR gonna be so mad we'll get another rage compilation. You think so? Is he in the business of making rage compilations? That's kind of interesting. Thank you, Zeke, for the $10. Appreciate it. It's a good business to be in. These are the rankings currently. So we're current rating. We're almost at our highest rating. We have to win one more just to suffer that, just to recover from that Andy loss as well. So hopefully I can win the next game. Get an elo high. If I lose, it's gonna set me back quite a bit. Can't lose. Can't lose. GG Hera, sos crackle. Gracias, amigo. That's the YouTube chat. They said I'm a beast. I feel like 20% of my YouTube recommendations are MBL freaking out about random stuff. Damn. That's quite the niche to be in, actually. That is nice. How is merch sales going? I always wondered if the community is buying enough of those. Well, merch store is doing pretty well. Me and my brother launched a new mouse pad. My brother did the art. It's actually a Red Bull themed mouse pad. And they're selling pretty well. Like 2 sold today, for example. And we sold 60 so far in a few days, which is decent. You're not making a killing on merch. It's not like a profitable business, but I think it's good that you just do cool stuff for the community and they can pick it up. So if you guys want to pick this up, by the way, now that we're on the topic, go to my merch store, pick it up. It's 100 of each. That's the order we made. And it's a Red Bull themed mousepad. It's actually very cool, very detailed. And my brother did all the work. 100% hand-drawn, handmade. It's not AI. Very strictly not AI. So you can check that out if you're interested. I think it looks super cool. And you guys can pick that up at the merch store, as well as all the other stuff as well. So, yeah, they ship to Europe. They ship worldwide. So merch for AoE 2 doesn't sell like crazy, but it's not bad. People buy every now and then. The way I see it is just a way for me to do, like, it lets me do cool stuff for the viewers and the fans to take to LAN events and to have for themselves. But it's not like I'm going to replace Nike or Adidas. You know, I'm not competing with the big leagues. But it's nice that, you know, if you want to rep, you know, a Hera hoodie or a Hera shirt at a LAN event, you can do it. And I think with my brother, I'm going to work on creating some new things that we can bring to that store that are more like Age of Empires themed to bring it out, which I think is good. The next piece, we're going to work on something a bit more realistic in terms of the art style. This one is a bit more cartoony. Different people like different art styles, so we'll try that out. But anyway, it's always good to show that off in case people are interested. And in the meantime, let's get back into another game. Crownwood is the map, and we're playing against MBL, who's random civing. Respect. Twins versus Garjaris. Okay, I know how I want to play this one. It's going to be scouts and archers for me. Could be men-at-arms as well, but scouts may be a bit safer. Damn, that woodland sucks.
Hera told me YouTube viewer sub only lives for 3 months.
Thank you, new to Klingo, for the 4 months. I'm gonna try without it. Gonna hide the range a little bit, make it a bit hard for him to see it. I think it's gonna have to be the double range. If I want to have a chance against Gargaras, it needs to be that. Well, then one wood line. This one's gonna be hard to wall in. I'll just try something, but really not much. And I could probably stop making scouts because it looks like my opponent full walled. I lost this camel. That spearman got destroyed. He made a stable himself. That's good. Got a range stable. I'll back up a little bit then. Wants to target that lumber camp. Where'd he go? Problem is I'm not walled. I have to do a whole lot of unit tracking that he doesn't have to do. Where did he go? I think he's gonna go somewhere else. Oh, I'm getting scared. What if he shows up at my gold? I could just lose the game. He could have easily just went back and I'm just paranoid. But because I'm not walled, I have no way to know. I should get walled, if anything. It's just tough. My map's just difficult. I'll just look for him for now. Keep that guy patrolling there. Can't really make an outpost here, but... yeah, you just sit there. Sit tight, buddy. Yeah, I'm just sitting here waiting for him to show up somewhere. Looking at my minimap 24/7. Let's see if there's any archers back there. His armor. There they are. I found them. Gonna go for a town center approach. I'm gonna wall this though. I really want to wall this. Attacking on both sides. The mad lad. Maybe a bit of a base trade though. He has ballistics. Yeah, ballistics and a mangonel. No way he's got town centers then. A base trade was not successful. It's not bad. I think the game continues. It's fine. It's not bad. I had a hole here, by the way, of course. He didn't even break in. I just had a hole. As always. Never get proper walls down. Oops. Not sure what I can do against Skajaras here long term. Kind of a hard Sif to beat. No way. Ah, unfortunate. Made sure she's dead. Get her out of there. Nice, not bad trade. That's really bad. I don't know what army to make. That's the biggest issue. I might just be hand cannon your bombard cannon. Yeah, I think I'll start hand cannon your bombard cannon. My uptime is so late apparently. It's open? Of course it is. This map is really annoying to play. Relations to my castle doesn't die to bomber towers. Bomber cannons, sorry. Just ran down the center of my base. You don't have bracers, so those guys are actually really hard to kill. Need help with this. With first siege engineers, probably. Happens. It's all good. It can happen to anyone, but it happened to me, so we're upset about it. That's okay. Paladin? I would love to go Paladin here, but I don't think I can. But I would absolutely love to. But it's just if I go Paladin, I eat the freaking what are they called? The camels. Rather, they'd eat me. Have you guys ever been eaten by a camel? It's not a good sign. Not a good look. I knew he wanted that one, but I couldn't stop it. So I'm going to move my full push over to that side. So I think I want to stop that one. I need the help so I don't die to Shawarma Riders. Castle in my base. I already ate a lot of that gold, so I'm not too upset about moving. I have to delete some bills anyway. Into another hole! My goodness. He's stuck in there like a snake. Like, how much is playing against that? Should be fine. It should be fine. These towers should cover it. And I want to lose bills anyway, so it's all good. Yeah, we need the help with the Shawarma Riders. Now I can start pushing. I thought of guard tower, but I got masonry instead because I don't think I need it. Maybe later. Sorry, headset died. I hope you meet a similar fate than BL in game. In this game. Keep the push going. Those guys all died. He didn't care about those though. I need the unique tech. Delete some villagers for more help spam. I could actually come forward and just take his gold. Sorry, his stone. There's too many of those. I don't want to delete 18. I'll delete like half of them. think he's sneaking on the other side. I have a lot of vills, man. Can I delete some vills? Nice, he's deleting the vills for me. Thank you, man. Good win! Good win! Let's get a GG in the chat. I feel like a lot went wrong that game, but somehow our comp was strong, man. The bombard cannons with the halves and the hand cannon are just enough just to get that control. I thought I don't know, I thought we were further behind. His fast imp really caught me off guard. I guess his economy was weak to make sure he lands that fast imp. Meanwhile, we had a pretty good composition ourselves. But yeah, man, just kind of pushing out with the halb hand cannoneer combo, and then I think the killer blow, the forward castle with crenellations 8+5, that outranges bombard cannons by 1, and getting also the ironclad to give my bombard cannons armor, extra melee armor, makes them hard to snipe. So overall, a fantastic game. Very happy to win it, and that is the new ELO high. That's the new record on the Red Bull ladder. I know it's only 1700, but it's really good. Nice. That was good. That was good. 83 wins. Yo, Hera, why did you lose 20 times? That's a very funny comment. I like that. I like that comment. New to Klingo, thanks to the 4 months tier 1. Thank you so much for all the follows, by the way, on Twitch. And guys on YouTube, thank you guys for being here, for watching. Almost 2,000 people on YouTube. Remember, guys, to leave a like on the live stream if you're watching on YouTube. It helps a lot. It helps get new people into the stream, which is good. Leave a like on it, guys. Don't be stingy. It's just a like. I'm out here dishing hundreds of dollars to my opponents so they play me. All right. Where's my face? It's not here. Let's take a look at the standings. It's always good to check that in between games, see who's doing well. I like the current rating one. Shows you who's doing well at the moment. We have a comfortable lead. I like it to be 100 over the next guy. We're front running hard. I want to make that a priority. But I feel like the bunch of people down here are such, like, they're very close. So that if they just start streaking randomly, they can easily catch me. You know, we got like 4 guys at 1600. No, 5 guys at 1600. And then like infinite guys at 1500. Oh no, just another 8. Yeah, a lot of competition on this ladder, guys. A lot of competition. It's been fun so far. This is only day 6. We got like 11 or 12 days. Glacis, finally! I haven't played this map in a minute. I like this map. It's very fun. But I never play it. Somebody's playing against me. Nice. Dark, okay. Mongols, Vietnamese. Fair enough. Okay, I think we'll go range on the front. I think we'll do range on the front. Dark, I know, likes to dock on the sides. I'm gonna try to snipe his dock, though. With my scouts. He likes to try to sneak docks and demo me. Gotta watch out for that. Very sneaky. Stable opening. That means the dock is on this side. That's why his scout was here. Yeah, why do you care about this side of the map, Dark? It's weird. Do you have a dock? Would you tell me if you had one, Heart? Dark? Not Heart. Doesn't have one there. I need to check this side. Doesn't have one. He went for the wall instead of the dock. I'm gonna make a tower myself. I have fire lancers in Castlage as the switch. I think I should switch to lancers actually. Should this be really good? I'm gonna die for her. I don't know if I get her, but... No, I don't. And now just take some food. There it is. There's the demo. It came in a bit later, but it's show. I'm gonna pretend I'm running, but the demo's coming. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. I'm a savage. I'm a freaking serial killer. I don't need more of those. The Lancers should be OP here. Here being any game. Oh, hello. That's convenient. Yeah, Vil had to make that dock, right? Where's the Vil? Where's the Vil, Dark? Where's the Vil? I'm gonna leave this demo here, patrolling. So if another demo comes, it kills it. The anti-demo strat. Kill the villain, nice. He's gonna go CA. That's where the siege tower comes in. The siege tower is gonna finish him off completely. Honestly, I don't really need this fire galley. Just a waste of res. Pop a cap on that guy. I should kill the dock, just so I don't get demoed. No. That's awkward. Alright, that's enough. He's already completely screwed. Let's get some town centers now. So he can't raid me. Ooh, I didn't get bit axe, wow. Just trying to buy as much time as possible. Impressively, he's paying attention there, actually. We're just gonna raid 24/7 while buying time and booming. These guys are dead though. No. He's going university. He's lost too many villas though. Like now I just need to get Rattan archers and he's dead. Yeah, he has nothing. I'm just doing this because if I get this castle, it doesn't matter what else he has. Alright, so score looks close, but he's completely dead because he lost like infinite vills. And on top of that, I have a counter to his unit now, so there's no chance for him to win. It's completely over. He has to counterattack now and kill like 40 villagers. I'm not even exaggerating. And I'm gonna try my best to not let that happen. I have a demo as well, which could be interesting. I would say my economy is quite fragile though at the moment. I do see a world where he does get some value, but let's see. Oh, my demo killed the cab archer. Fair enough. He's gonna try to push on this side. I can't actually wall it, so he could get in through this side. I think we just do a castle back here, and then if he tries to run in, which he will get shocked by that castle, and that's pretty much GG. He should go in deeper now. Actually, maybe I can... Okay, never mind. I think he's had enough. GG. He's had enough. I don't take pride in this, guys. The fire lance to siege tower shit's really broken. He had some vills out here. It's kind of sloppy for me not to send something to raid the sides. I should have known he had something left. So that's a bit sloppy on my end. Not to try to raid there. But nonetheless, GG. I like this map a lot. This map's really fun. We should play it more often, I think. No one really plays this map. I think it's really cool. It's just dark. +8. Yeah, got a lot of villas. Like, again, take a look at what's happening to him in Castlage. Like, I just go full army, kill all his villagers, and then I add in my town centers after. So I kill all his vills, and then I'm like, okay, come at me. I have a castle and 3 town centers and counter units. Good luck. Because it takes him 20 minutes to deal with the siege tower, right? That's the problem. So yeah, this strategy is very broken. I don't take pride in it, but if it's legal, I'm going to do it. They are talking about banning it at the moment, though. King of the North, thanks to the 2 gifted subs. That's a Glacis game. Thank you very much. Someone made a meme on Reddit. Hold on. Let's take a look. Hera after finally winning 1 game against Magnus Carlsen. That's me. That's my lawyer. Hera Hans and his lawyer. Oh no, Hera Hans and this is the lawyer. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Saw this yesterday. It was just sent to me right now. Fair enough. I could beat Magnus. You just wait. But I'm too busy. We're playing the Red Bull ladder. Let's play more. I think I'm having a good time playing. All right, not too bad. Yeah, they are talking about banning the siege tower. It was kind of a movement from the players. A lot of players were just fed up by it. And I actually started the movement kind of just by asking the players to vote. But the overwhelming majority of players are voting to ban the siege tower and to banning the stack patrol. So we're just waiting on the dev team now, or not the dev team, the admin team for Red Bull to give us their thoughts. But we'll see. Why not nerf it? The devs have to nerf it, but the devs are clearly not doing it. So just for the sake of the ladder, it might get banned. The admin team is on it. So there's the admin team and the dev team. I personally think they should ban it for the ladder, or else we're gonna see it every game once people start picking Civ. How would you enforce it in ladder? There's an admin team that could enforce it. How can you ban stack patrol? That's what they're working on right now. That's harder to ban. Siege tower is easy to ban. Don't make it. It's so easy. You can't make it. If you make it, you go to jail in real life. But it's just, they're just talking about it now. We're gonna see. What is stack patrol? It's kind of hard to explain, but right now there's a kind of a gimmick where you can just stack your units by patrolling them on stand ground, and that is very unfair. It's only fair because everybody can do it, but yeah, it is what it is. What's the counter to Siege Tower? I personally believe there's no counter to it. Siege Tower Fire Lancer has no proper counter. What you saw in the last game will happen every single time if Fire Lancer Siege Tower hits the field. It gets way too much value. It kills a lot of villagers. Disrupts all the economy, and then the other guy's just so far ahead he can do whatever he wants by the time you kill it. Mangadai is the counter. Yeah, I guess Mangadai could be the counter. Longswords don't do it. Make your own siege tower? Yeah, well, that's the problem, right? When something's broken, so the only counter is to do it yourself, that's the definition of something being like overpowered. And I think if the meta stays as is with no bans, the last few days will only be Siege Tower Fire Lancer and Burgundian Flemish Militia Siege Tower. That's it, 2 units. We will not see anything else. Maybe we see Mesosivs, but Mesosivs die to those strats, so probably not. So someone on YouTube said, it's fun to see the strategy a couple of times, but once it's constant, it gets boring real fast. I agree with that, Mr. Google Man. I agree with that. I think the first time I saw a Siege Tower, I was like, oh, that's cool. They're using the Siege Tower to run around. Like, that's neat, you know? But now it's like every game we're facing it, it's absolutely, just disgusting. Why archers do 1 damage in siege? For real, it's better 2 or 3 damage. I like the 1 damage from archers because the siege units have a lot of pierce armor. I think that's balanced. But the siege tower, yeah, it probably just needs to get nerfed itself. Can we get a Flemish militia and archers builder for RM? I think I will do it, yeah. Maybe for the December or January build. Mr. Yoga Dark. That's castable, I think. I got a game myself, though. Who made Siege Tower popular? I first saw it from Survivalist, actually. But then I saw it from Sorokuma and ACCM on the ladder. Might be MBL. It is Crownwood. That's what we played MBL on before. Alright, let's do it. Who is the worst offender for patrol stacking? Everybody. But the people that do it the most... Heart does it a lot. Viper does it a lot. MBL does it a lot, but like everybody does it. It's whatever. Like the names are it's worthless just dropping names. Lucho. Lucho with the mirror match. Haven't played this one before. Is only top 10 allowed to play the Red Bull tournament? No, anybody can play it. Hi Hera, any tips for a player new to ranked ladder? I have never done ranked before, only versus bots and mostly team games. Bit scared of starting it because of the initial ranking games. I'll get absolutely destroyed. My friend, I recommend my guide to 2K on YouTube. It starts you off with bot games, but it also teaches you a lot. Start with my guide to 2K on YouTube, and then you'll be ready for ranked. And then if you want extra tips after that, I recommend my Patreon. So yeah, best of luck on the ranked ladder whistle. But most importantly, have fun and don't be afraid to lose games. All right, my friend. All right.
Yes.
Three ranges, my goodness. This is like the only thing Lucho does, so I can't fight him. He's got way more practice on it than me. Let's just go back. Just buy time though. I just know I'm one shot away from him resigning. I just know it. Hooking him with the mangonels. I'm playing like Viper. He always does this. I messed up. I saved it. Amazing. Amazing. This is not my style, actually. It's not my style to just do this, but I think I found something that works for me, which is good. So it's so nerve-wracking because we're basically just like, if he wins a couple fights, he snowballs me. My gold's on the front, everything's forward. If I lose one fight, I basically lose the game. Because he's just going all in, right? Like triple range, fast ballistics into workshop. I added economy, which is like the riskier way to play. But it turns the game into I don't have to fight him, which is good. That's what I prefer. GG Hera, GG's. GG's. I took the style from Viper. Viper always plays something similar to this. Especially with the Mangonels. +7. I'm kind of scared to queue again, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's time to cast. Few games and then all of a sudden my hand's hurting, I need to cast. I'm just too scared, man. Let's do... What can I cast? What can I cast? Gabby Stark just started. Let's cast Gabby Stark. I think people like to see Gabby. We'll play some later, but we'll cast for now, okay, guys? Just a little casting. Never hurt anyone. Friendly reminder, guys, to follow the stream on Twitch if you haven't already. And consider leaving a like on the live stream on YouTube if you haven't already as well. Helps me a lot, and it's free for you guys. We'll put Gabby in blue and Daddy Stark in red. Now, his name is Daddy because he became an actual father. I thought he was being edgy in the past, like, oh, like, Stark is your daddy because he beat you in an Age of Empires 2 game. But no, it turns out he's an actual father. This could be, like, instead of Daddy Stark, it could be, like, Present Father Stark. Alternate name. Just to clarify, you know, people get that confused. Ooh, Gabby. Little too much action with this with the scout to start things off. Gets a little too close to the sun, gets burnt. Meanwhile, she's gonna open with a range. It's gonna be Koreans versus the Khitans. Khitans going range first into stable. I like that from Stark. Range first, get a few archers out, and then switch to the stable. Yeah, that's pretty good. Harry Mason, 10 gifted. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for the 10 gift. He's so consistent. I always say it. I really appreciate it, brother. Good to have you around. Hopefully you can enjoy the casting now as well. And Gabby did something smart. She took a hit there, but she can now run that scout around. She doesn't have to worry about it being low HP. She can just run around the map and just scout the entire map, and that's going to be pretty good. And now we have a couple archers from Gabby moving in, which should do okay. I imagine it'll beat the scout. Yeah, actually destroys the scout. On the other side, Stark snipes Gabby's scout. That's a bit unfortunate. Much better to keep that guy alive at 1 HP, just to scout the whole map. Gabby is a woman, yeah. She's the highest ranked woman in all of Age of Empires, which is good. And in terms of like where she is on the global ranking, she's around top 50, maybe even top 30 in terms of her skill level as a player. She should be better than Stark on paper, maybe evenly matched against Stark, let's say. Both of them Brazilian. But I think Gabby's playstyle suits Empire Wars quite a bit. She likes to play aggressive, and this is a very aggressive game mode. She's going to open some archers, but then she goes ahead and sells her stone and wants to play for the fast castle timing. I like this strategy a lot. With the 2 boars on this map, you get to castlage real quick. So a little bit of feudal aggression. Look at that. 1,000 food in the bank already. She can easily just click up. On the other side, though, Stark is doing the opposite. He's going to go 2 stables, and he wants to put a lot of pressure in the feudal age. He's going to have a mix of archers and scouts, which is considered to be the strongest combination you can get in the feudal age. Meanwhile, he's getting wheelbarrow. So Stark is setting up for a long feudal, whereas Gabby is setting up for a very short feudal into a fast castle. And she actually goes for a counter attack, which is ridiculous. Normally, I'm keeping my archers at home, tail between my legs, if I'm going for a fast castle. Gabby just doesn't care. She's just like, yeah, attack me. I'm gonna counter attack you, and we'll see what happens. Got a couple archers to defend, but really not much. She could suffer big losses just to keep it walled. So far, lost 1 vill. Fair enough. Not the end of the world. And I think being walled is a big deal. That's something I'm going to learn from her, actually. If I'm going to do this castle stuff, you have to wall. Very important. Her counterattack kind of lands, but not really. It's going to get spotted up by a couple scouts. Still, though, not bad with the hill bonus there. She's going to be able to kill At least one. Could go for a second. Yeah, she's going to kill the second scout and stay alive. So that's pretty annoying for Stark. Meanwhile, though, Gabby's getting pressured. Might lose the second Vil. Yep, second Vil goes down. So overall, Stark's pressure has been pretty good. Is it good enough, though? We're going to find out once Gabby gets the Castle Age and is able to counterattack with crossbows. Normally, the crossbow counterattack does a lot. Normally, it does a lot. So you have to respect that one. I want to see what Stark does to counter it. Maybe I'll learn something from this game, because I have trouble countering it quite a bit. I mean, he's harassed a lot. He really has. Crossbow, no doubt Bodkin arrow. There it is. And now fast ballistics from Gabby. This is like the very standard way to play aggressive in Castle Age. And to put the pressure, you have to go for it. But so far, it seems like Gabby's flustered, actually. She's getting completely destroyed in terms of the military on the field right now. So the promise of military and the promise of stronger tech is good. But if right now your base is a disaster, it's not going to be good enough. Stark runs in. Gonna snipe 2 more villagers. Oh my goodness, this is a bloodbath. This is an absolute bloodbath. And this is why you could say maybe Gabby counterattacking was not the right call. Maybe staying at home for a second with those 4 archers could have helped. It's hard to say. Stark? Oh, maybe the PayPal donation came in. Sends 3 archers to their doom. Loses a few scouts. Hold on. What in the world happened? Stark just lost half his army. For seemingly no reason. And now with the university coming up, Gabby's going to be easily able to counterattack. Solid defense, honestly. Solid defense. But I need that crossbow upgrade. It's behind this archer. It's coming in. What is your strategy on playing versus waiting? In terms of at rank 1? I'm casting for now. I mix it up. Gabby's got Bodkin, so she's able to move out with these archers. They're not feudal archers. They have Bodkin on them. And behind this, she's going to make a few more crossbows. So now the crossbow spike, this is what she's playing for. All right, it's been all Stark so far. What Stark prepared is a couple towers to defend. Now, I don't mind the tower defense. I think that's interesting. Stark has 2,000 res collected in advance, or ahead of Gabby. That's a lot. It's a big advantage. And I tend to like this tower defense quite a bit. I think it's smart. I'm going to see another tower come up. It's the best way to actually hold the early pressure from the faster castle player. And see what Gabby does in response. You could try... She could try diving in. She's going to kill 1 Vil. And a skirm. And a skirm? No, not going to go for the skirm. Just the Vil. It's not bad, but overall I'd say that Stark defended very well there. Can we please do Hearth and Lucho after this game? I'm not going to leave a game I already committed to just to cast another one. They'll play several games, so we can cast them all. Don't worry. I'm already committed to this one. And this one's looking exciting, to be honest. I'm actually curious to see what happens. The skirms will chase away the crossbows. And that should be good enough, but maybe not, because they're not elite skirm. It's good enough in the end. It's good enough. And behind this, I wonder if we're going to see more skirms or maybe a cav archer transition. I guess more skirms is the way. Gabby still on the 1 town center. Going to go for a siege workshop. I worry for her economy. Her economy is looking disastrous at the moment. It's looking disastrous. Lewis is in the queue. See if you can get him. I'm okay casting. Do you guys not like this game? Like, everyone's suggesting I do anything else. Someone's like, yo, Hera, there's a nice movie playing in the theaters. If you want to just leave the stream and go watch that. If nobody likes to watch this game, I'll just go do something else. But if you guys are interested in this game, we'll continue. I'm getting a lot of mixed signals from the chat. Personally, I want to watch this game. I'm really interested to see how this plays out, because this is basically meta on both sides. We have a poll in the chat if you guys want to vote. But yeah, I'm really interested to see what happens this game, because Gabby's doing what most players do, right? Which is fast cast of crossbows. And Stark has a nice counter here with the step lancers. Gonna snipe a couple Vils, no doubt. These guys are very strong. They have forging, but that counts as +2 for the Khitans. And now we have elite skirmisher behind it. So I like the tower defense. I think the tower defense is quite solid. And then you just go elite skirmisher to defend against the crossbows. And now Gabby's kind of stuck. I mean, they're both one town center, but Stark can easily add another one. He's got the stone. Gabby, not really the same thing. She kind of has to continue pushing, which is awkward. Until the siege comes out. Maybe with the siege she can make something happen. But she's constantly having to worry about step lancer raids behind her base, which definitely don't make life easy. Man, that's a lot of crossbows. She got 24 of them. It's a big army. Gabby should do what I teach on Patreon right here. You keep your reinforcements at home, and then you attack with your main army. That's how you deal with these raids. It's a very important concept, and she's doing it. She knows about it. Probably didn't learn it from my Patreon, but she knows about it. Through years of experience, she's learned. And now the crossbows go in. And the rocket cart is the secret here. Stark reacts by dropping extra towers, but I don't think that's the right call. I think he needs guard tower, actually. This is a really big push from Gabby. Meanwhile, the raids haven't done much from Stark at the moment. And these towers will protect... Yeah, and he's going to go for guard tower. Man, Stark goes for guard tower. Stark goes for guard tower. And now a second siege workshop from Gabby. My goodness. Like most people, again, most people see guard tower. They're like, oh, okay, I'm just going to add a town center and boom. Gabby sees guard tower and she's like, I'm going to need more fireworks. I'm going to need more rocket carts to push this. It has to be forward. Can't retreat. That's the Gabby style. She's keeping some defensive archers though. I like that a lot. It's very important. She might go for a town center now. Yep. She's going to wisen up and go for a town center first, just in case. I think that's a good call. Meanwhile, though, Stark gets masonry. That seems a bit excessive. Like, don't you guys feel like Stark is overdoing it? He has 9 towers. No, 8 towers. Guard tower research. Now, masonry coming in. I feel like he's really overdoing it. Now, masonry, for those who don't know, also this tower looks like it's inside the town center. My goodness, that's crazy. Masonry boosts the HP and the armor of buildings. So these guard towers are virtually unpushable. They are unpushable. And the buildings also get tankier, which is nice. So I think Gabby should go for a boom, and she pretty much has to boom behind this. The push will not do enough at the moment. But yeah, Stark is like really turtling. I mean, it's his style. It's fair enough, you know. Aggressive player, that's one thing. But you can also be a defensive player like Stark. Get your guard towers. Be safe. He is a father now. He's Daddy Stark, so he can't be as irresponsible as maybe in his younger days. And, I mean, the guard towers will do their job of pushing away the rocket carts, which is good. Yeah, I mean, especially that tower that's half inside the TC. That guy's not messing around. Guys, we have linked Gabby's Twitch account. If you guys want to follow her on Twitch, the link is right there. Go give her a follow. Go show her some love, some support. It's always nice to do that. Spread the love a little bit. Definitely worth doing. If you guys want. I'm not going to twist anyone's arms, but... Some counterattacks from Stark. Might look deeper. Has to be careful, though. No bloodlines on these cav archers. Bloodlines cannot become, cannot be researched for the Catans. You don't get access to it. So this is basically as strong as these cav archers are gonna get. Now we have a third town center from Stark. So pretty good. Pretty good setup. Gabby would love to make a castle right here, but that relic is really screwing things up. That guard tower is really screwing things up. Oh, Stark! Stark is maybe the only player that does not try to split or do anything. He just lets them all die. Fair enough. It can happen. It can happen. Now we see the forward castle from Gabby. Not in the prime position here, but still pretty good. And Stark's tower is looking horrible right now. as they look up at the castle and really can't do much about it. That's a good castle from Gabby. Could let her make war wagons as well. So many archers. Finally, we see some scrims on the field. We have what? How many? 42 crossbows. That's ridiculous. In Castle Age, that's ridiculous. Now we see another tower from Gabby. She is Korean, so she has guard tower for free. In theory, she can just make tons of those. I don't think she needs more towers, though. I think, if anything, a ram is what I choose in her position. I think a ram is really good. Now, Stark does have a small Vil lead, so it's not all bad for Stark. I know this forward castle can be daunting, but in theory, he could still be winning this game. He's up 6,000 resources collected. Gabby dives in, but the tower goes up just in the nick of time. And Gabby, man, woman, but you don't have to continue tower rushing this. Feels like maybe a bit too much. Stark's defense is solid. I mean, it's not bad, but I'd love to see her just add a town center and wait a bit. I mean, I wouldn't mind a second forward castle, but not here. Here, there's too many towers. I think if she loops around and makes it here, or maybe comes through here, kills the house, and then makes it here, I would like that. But I don't like her just making towers like this. I think this is a bad play. But she's insistent on attacking these guard towers, so fair enough. Maybe she'll find some success. Stark does have to garrison in order for those guard towers to do anything. There's a question from the chat. Does anyone else call their wife bro? I do it. Not always, but sometimes. I call mine chief. Fair enough. Hello, first time chatting. Got a question for open maps. I play Spanish, fast castle into conks, and on arena I do Korean tower rush. Do you think it's a good approach, or should I learn more standard? Elo is now 1250. Nice cast, by the way. No, those strategies work perfectly fine. Not a problem. You could learn more standard if you want to, if you enjoy it, but those strategies are very hard to stop and definitely worth going for. So I'd say keep it up. If you enjoy it, keep it up.
Someone said, only during sex. Another question is like, so never?
That's good. I like the chat. I like the chat's talking about here. Stark sends in some skirmishers. And this is going to be quite bad for Gabby. Yeah, this is going to be a bit rough. Why does Stark not watch his units? He just sends them. He doesn't micro them. He just sends them. You know who Stark is? Stark's the guy that calls you. Oh. Stark's the guy that calls you on the phone. You don't see it, so you don't pick up. Then you call him back right away, and then he doesn't answer. He calls you, throws his phone out the window. That's what he does. Same thing here. He sends his skirms in, doesn't look at them again. It's maybe the only pro player that does this. It's very strange, but he's up to the Imperial Age. He's focused a lot on the economy, guys. He's focused on the economy. He's got 96 Vils. And Gabby, you're tower rushing air.
Party hat partner soon.
Just go back and add some economy. It's going to be better for your future. It's like going to school. It's good. Artisan, thanks for the 6 months in advance and the 28 months total. Really appreciate that, man. Is there any alternative on having a good early game that doesn't include herding deers to gather food? Yes. You can send your scout forward and try to steal some of your opponent's sheep. Or you can just not lure the deers in general. Other town center for Stark, he's everywhere. He's as much everywhere as Gabby is. But the defensive version. But I will say, he's playing defensive, but he's also counter-attacking a lot. And I don't mind that style at all, actually. I think it's a good style. And GG's called. Gabby just calls it. And then doesn't resign. Okay, no, she does. Yeah, Gabby just calls it. She realizes Stark's way too far ahead. The counterattacks are getting to her. And good play from Stark, man. I like it a lot. I think he overreacted. I don't think he needed this many towers. But I think the idea of tower defense against the crossbows is something that I'm going to learn from. I think that's really good. Leary's playing Yo. Oh my goodness, Leary is playing Yo. We got a game to watch. We got Bro, we got to get in there. That's a cast and a half. That's what I showed up for. Yo versus Leary. We're going to hop in. They just started 3 minutes ago. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Guys, consistently over 6,000 viewers on the stream between Twitch and YouTube. Just want to take a moment and say thank you to everyone who's being here with us on this Redbull Grind and who's enjoying the stream. I really appreciate having you guys here. And we'll hop in now to Leary versus Yo. We'll put Leary in red and Yo in blue. I think that works. And it's going to be a Spanish versus Khmer, not a mirror match. I celebrate that. Let's go. And we have now Spanish going stable and Khmer going range. Now, typically you see Khmer and you're like, oh, that's a cavalry civ, right? They have really good farms. But on Empire Wars, opening range with cavalry civ can actually be a good idea. Because you basically just force your opponent to go for skirmishers, which Leary wants to go for now. And then you switch it up and you add the stable to go for some scouts. So there's a lot of good features of opening with a range, even if you're more of a cavalry civ. And to be fair, Khmer can really do it all. Alright, Yo's going to push out the 2 archer, 2 spear setup. Now we see the stable transition for Yo. So it's exactly what we talked about. You see how that worked? You open archers, put so much pressure, your opponent's like, oh shit, I need skirms, because the scouts can't fight the spearmen. And then immediately Yo goes for the stable. So it's all a bait. It's all a bait. No, we have a shout out for Party Man? No, 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 no. That's horrible. 5 subs, I ban Party Man right now. For the day. Not Party Man. Not Party Man. We do not follow Party Man. I'm not going to say I hate this guy, because hate's a strong word. But I dislike him to the point that I'm a slither away from hating him. You understand what I'm saying? He loves me, yeah, but that's irrelevant to me. My feelings that matter. Leary's running around with the scouts. Looking for some value, looking for some damage. Meanwhile, he's walling back home. Notice Leary's pretty smart. He didn't attack with the skirmishers because he saw the stable, so he kept those at home for later. And for now, he's just running around with the scouts. So I feel like Leary's actually playing a smart game. And now we have the 5 subs come in, and perfect timing. We've got the pause. Nico thinks it a 5 gifted. And listen, in the spirit of the treasure train, I'm feeling rather generous. Party Man, as always. Is he in the chat? He was like 2 minutes ago. Okay, Party Man, if you're in the chat, you got 1 minute to convince someone to gift 6 subs to defend you. I need 6 subs to defend Party Man. You got 1 minute. If not, he's banned for 24 hours. That's how it works. We do this every single day. And the reason why Party Man, let me tell you something. He's very ungrateful. He once got gifted a game, which cost 5 subs. And then instead of saying thank you, he said finally. Who gets a gift and says finally? I was disgusted. I was appalled. It was shameful. It was so ungrateful. And yet this ungratefulness, hold on. I thought I was going to say get rewarded. It gets rewarded, but it doesn't. That's 5 subs from King of the North. Is that to defend Party Man? Because we need 1 more if so. And you got like 30 seconds, lads. We got the 1 more from King of the North. Party Man gets defended. Thank you, 6 gifted from King of the North. I appreciate it. And now, the banker in me has to give you guys another offer. It's now 7 subs to ban Party Man. That's the new price. I'm playing both sides. I know it is a bit unethical, some might say. I just call it business. You know, we are running a bit of a business here. So 7 subs. Can I get 7? Joe Cool got 7 subs. Party Man is now under fire again, and this is the perfect time. We got a paused game, so no one's missing anything. 7 subs from Joe Cool. Thank you very much. I need 8 subs to defend now. You guys see how it works. We need 8 subs. Can I get 8 subs? You got 1 minute. Party Man, you got 1 minute. I don't even see Party Man in the chat. He might not even be here. 10 gifted from King of the North and 10 gifted from Milton. Wait, that's 20 subs to defend him. That's 20 subs to defend him. The new price is 21 subs to ban Party Man. Oh, that's expensive. That's really expensive. Don't do it, guys. 21 subs is too much. He's not worth that much. He's barely worth the 5. I'm telling you, he's barely worth the 5. Listen, Milton, King of the North, I appreciate it. And perfect timing. We're back in. The Salian, thank you for the Prime sub as well. You're such a sellout. Thank you. Thank you, Stormtober. I appreciate the compliment. Thanks a lot, man. Unethical sub baiting. I like that. That's a good way to put it. The Hamza effect. I learned from the greatest. I learned from the greatest. It is a bit of an auction. We need 21 subs to ban him, but I think that's too expensive. So we just let it rest. Party Man has been defended today. The last few days he's been banned, by the way. So it's actually a big deal that he got defended today. I feel like we don't talk about it. And if he's defended once, it's good for the whole day. So Party Man, you're safe. And congratulations. Back to our game, though. The pause is over. And we got Skirms defending. This is the same Skirms from earlier, basically. Defending now. And Yo tries to pressure. Anonymous, 21 subs. Why didn't you want to show your face, Anonymous? Why did you not want to show your face? Roxy, was that you?
No.
She says it wasn't her. Oh, she can't. Her PayPal is banned. That's actually true. Her PayPal is banned. It wasn't Roxy. Who is Anonymous? 21 gifted. Parliament's back on the hot seat. I need 22 subs or he gets banned. Bronzebeard says it was me, all caps. Yormax got 5. Oh my goodness, we need 17 more. We have 1 minute. The defense only lasts 1 minute. Yormax, thanks to the 5. Anonymous, thank you so much, by the way, for the 21 gifted. I really appreciate that. And now we have some houses at the back for Leary. My goodness, the drama here. 30 seconds, 17 subs. It's looking grim. Party Man. I need last words from Party Man, and he's out. He's gone. 30 seconds, guys. 17 subs. But it's looking unlikely. Yo's up to Castle Age just now. Leary's been there for a minute. Or not been there, but he's clicked up for a minute. Brilliant salesmanship to get gifted subs. Thank you. That's a better way to say it. I'm not a sellout. I'm not a stinking sellout. I'm a brilliant salesman. Look at just the positive effect that words can have on a situation. All right, 30 seconds are over. Guys, thanks for playing Ban Party Man. That's the name of the game. Get him out of here. 24-hour Ban Party Man right now. I don't want to see another word from him for the next 24 hours. We'll see him back tomorrow. And guys, stay tuned for the next episode of Ban Party Man tomorrow when I see his face on the chat. Every time I see him, we just start right away. It's kind of a toxic relationship, but he's ungrateful, so he deserves it. All right, so Party Man's out of here. We get the 24-hour ban. And now we can focus. I can watch in peace. I feel something lifted, you know, something on my shoulders. Party Man's watching me. It's uncomfortable. But now he's banned. I feel nice again. I'm breathing better. I feel better. The sun just came out from behind the clouds. It's just a better situation. So I appreciate having Party Man banned. And I thank everyone for participating, including the ones defending him. Because it's nice to have someone defending the scum of the earth sometimes. Okay, that's too much. That's too much. Party Man, you're not the scum of the earth. But you might be the scum of Twitch chat, okay? Not of the earth, but of Twitch chat. Alright, back to our game for real. That's enough Party Man talk. Who is that guy? Just know that he's extremely ungrateful. Extremely. And he's now banned from the chat. Some light cap rates from Leary. Finally finding some kills. 1 death so far. Maybe a second Vil goes down. But, you know, well played to Yo. Yo had some spears on the field, which is good. And Yo wants to go crossbows and bodkin. So he wants to play crossbows, most likely because he's up against the Spanish and he doesn't want to let the Spanish get the conks for free. The light cap still raid. No one's going conks here, though. Leary's on light cap and skirms. But I'm going to see. I like what Leary did with the skirms. I'm going to show you in a second. It's actually really cool. So look what Leary's doing. He's raiding with the light cap. Look what he's doing behind it. He's adding a town center in the meantime. And he's got the skirms ready. He's just not going to upgrade them until he needs them. So he only needs them when the crossbows start moving across the map. And only then will he upgrade and go to Elite Skirmisher. So I really like what Yo has done. What Leary's done there. What Yo has done has been okay, but the fact that he's still open is a big problem in my opinion. I think the more competitive we see these matches get, the more walls you need to go for. People are starting to figure out the maps. And I think when things get figured out, walls are just really important. Just to stop raids like this, it can be really annoying to have to deal with that. But Yo's got the army so far. He's got ballistics coming in as well. Hera needed the money to pay Yo. I did lose $100 to Yo yesterday, guys. But shout out Atomic Sausage. Atomic paid half of that. My man Atomic. Salute to you, my friend. I appreciate that a lot, eh? I don't know who's helping you out, Atomic, but you're helping me out, so I'll give you a thank you. Yeah, I'll give you a nice little salute there. That's not so bad. Harry, did you get signed to Mythic Talents? Yeah, like a year ago. That's just a talent agency to get me sponsorships. More money, go figure. My goodness, Harry, you're such a sellout. It's a rough business being a streamer. You have a few years where you got viewers, you got people watching. Kind of have to make the most out of it. And Yo's gonna clear 2 knights here. That's pretty good. The ballistics kind of paying off. Wait, Leary! Leary! Check PayPal, Leary! The donation hits! Yo is investing the $100. He got it from me. He's giving it to Leary. I can't believe what I just saw. That's ban-worthy, man. That's ban-worthy. That guy is selling. Leary, I got my eyes on it. That's very suspicious gameplay. And we know Yo has $100 to play with here, so this is very suspicious. But okay, mistakes can happen. I mean, to be fair, we just saw Stark lose 7 cav archers to nothing, so the least we can say is, hey, listen, it's just a couple knights, but Yo gets 1 converted. It could have been worse, but he might get completely cleared up. These are +2 knights, and the monks behind make things very tricky. Crossbows are kiting. Yo's doing a good job kiting so far, but Leary's got a lot of army. It's gonna be close, but the conversion's big. Yeah, the conversion's really big there. Just turning a knight from being one of Yo's to being one of Yo's enemy is just such a big thing to swing a fight. And yeah, now Leary's gonna conserve the knights as much as he can. Well, not able to run away with any low HPs, but you know, Yo is on 3 TCs, so it's not like this is the only army he had. And now he's making cav archers. It's not the end of the world. Actually, Yo found himself in a nice little nook there. But yeah, we'll snipe the the knights. Pretty good play from Yo to make the best out of a tricky situation. But Leary kind of gets away with the relics now. It's not the end of the world for him either. Both players in a similar situation. Yeah, the game is relatively even. It's kind of impressive. I suppose you can say that Spanish are scaling towards a better late game, which is, you know, true. Also, where are Leary's skirmishers? I would like to see Elite Skirm at some point. I think that would be very, very wise. Yo is actually saving... Sorry, Leary's saving up for a castle, believe it or not. Could be a forward castle. Starting off with some raids. And guys, we hit 100 subs on the live stream, so we're going to give away some Patreons now. Roxy's going to drop a link. And the Cabbages do a good job defending there. Very good job defending. Yeah, log into Patreon. We're going to drop a free link, or a link for free Patreon. There it is in the Twitch chat. It's free. First 5 people to click it get free Patreon for the month. We do this every time we get 100 subs in any given day. And don't worry, YouTube, we're going to get a link for you guys as well. So YouTube, you can get some free Patreon. You just got to click the link fast. It is a skill-based giveaway. I love it. We got the link in both chats. And whoever got it, say what's up in the chat. Let me see you. Congratulations as well. Okay, Leary's going to go with a defensive castle. Yo's got a lot of army here. A lot of army. I think it's going to be kind of fine for Leary. The skirms being there are so huge. Even though it's just unupgraded skirms, it's good enough. He's going to go for conks now. We have a super chat on YouTube. Liam Bond with $2 has said, Disney has the Feeney call. I have the Leary call. I don't know what the Feeney call is, but I can imagine what the Leary call is. Thanks, buddy, for the $2. I appreciate it. Hera, are you going to be a state of USA? Will I be a state? I don't think they're making me a state. Oh, you're talking about Canada? Yeah, a lot of Canadians were not happy about that, by the way. Trump was talking about making Canada a 51st state, but I think it was a joke. I don't know. But a lot of Canadians were like really upset about that, by the way. Fair enough. Handcart coming up. It was not a joke. 11. Nobody wants Canada. Canada is a beautiful country, guys. Listen, I hate Canada for so many reasons. Like, for example, the bitter cold in winter. Hella annoying. The crackheads on the streets. Also kind of dangerous and annoying. But it's a beautiful country. There's so much nice scenery. Especially if you go, like, in certain areas. Like, Canada's beautiful, honestly. It's really beautiful. But yeah, fair enough. So somebody wants Canada. All right. Monk goes down. Yo's also defending quite nicely. Viscount's even, but I feel like Yo's got more on the field at the moment. Someone said, I like the crackheads. It gives it character. Okay, listen, I don't mind the crackheads. You know, sometimes I'm there buying myself. Just kidding, I'm not. But the problem is, they were lodged. The crackheads were lodged right outside the apartment I rented when we went to Canada. We were on the crackhead street. I couldn't believe it. I literally couldn't believe it. And like at night, I swear to God, my dad would drop me off. My dad would drop me off, and a crackhead would be around his car asking for money as soon as he gets out. I had to wait till my dad got back in his car and drove off before going to my house. That's how dangerous the street was. Shit was crazy. I've never seen anything like it. And they were on fentanyl as well. That shit was just wild. I've never seen that in my life. Oh, haha, so crazy. We just happened to be on the one crackhead street. Not suspicious at all. Listen, Flarblow. Listen. Yeah, okay, I see how it sounds. I am on the one crackhead street of all of downtown. Okay, that sounds really suspicious. I feel like my dad might have been thinking that. Like, here? Really? Looks down on me? No, guys. No, guys. I don't use drugs. Not yet. We'll see what happens with the Red Bull ladder. 5 losses and you might see me there next week. Hold on. Alright, Leary's got a second castle going up on the left. Or he wants to at least. But Yo's kind of all over him right now. Yo's done a good job of pressuring. He's also up to Imperial Age. And Yo continues to pressure. The Kongs are doing okay, but they haven't been too impressive. I have to say, I haven't been impressed by Conquistadors and Empire Wars so far. And we have another super chat on YouTube. Someone donated 33 NT. New Taiwan dollar. Oh, a Taiwanese fan. Oh, I love my Taiwanese fans. What's up, brother? Thanks for the donation. I appreciate it. Taiwan's got a nice community for Age of Empires too. Very healthy community. I like it. It goes up to Imperial Age 30 seconds faster. No, more like 20 seconds faster. And he's got his own castle here. Oh my goodness. Leary's here in perfect timing. Is it going to be enough to deny it? Some skirms, but really not that many, guys. It's going to be a close call. It's 80%. 90, 92? 95? Oh no. Oh no. Yo gets it up. Yo gets it up, and that's bad for Leary. The castle's got ballistics. He's going to lose some villagers. Some of the conks might die. Good split micro from Leary, though. That was classy on the way out there. And Yo's going to try to... Sorry, Leary's going to try to contest this with his own castle. Guys, it's a crazy game. On the left side, Blue's coming in with more raids. Cav Archers and Knights. And guys, I will say, this is a Chinese technique. The Cav Archers and Knights together, Vivi and Yo were the guys that popularized this. But holy, we see the GG as soon as Yo hits Imperial Age. Even though Leary was also up in a second, he just couldn't play it because the conks weren't good enough. GG in the chat. What a banger game. I'm happy Yo won because Yo lost like 10 games today. Let the guy win one. I'm happy. Well played to him. Good game, though. Quality game. So much action. Constant rating. I don't even know what did it. It was a really close game. Look at the KD. 78 to 76. That's the kill-death ratio. Like, both players playing near perfectly. Very similar to each other. That's why I love these high-level games. They honestly... they really make my day when we get some of them. Alright, we're going to see what's next. Viper shows up. Viper, you're just going to show up and play some games and expect me not to watch? Viper shows up. We got to take a look, see what Viper... We said Viper's taking a day off today. He's just taking a little break. But Viper... Oh, I'm muted. Sorry, muted and overlay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Guys, I need to take a little break. I'm going to have my wife cast for a little, okay? And yeah, Viper is playing off stream. He's done that quite a bit. No camera. My wife's going to take over for just 5 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. We'll put Viper in yellow. And you guys will enjoy Viper vs. Kapach with my wife casting. Roxy's coming in the house. We'll just fast forward. And once it's fast forwarded, I'll just get out and you guys can get Roxy in. When it's done fast forwarding, just click the one there. Click this one. And you can have the headset.
How do I know when it's done?
Bye, chat. Cat, be nice to her. And Roxy, be nice to me, eh?
I'm always nice to you, except when I'm not. Yeah. Alright. He said to click one, I think. Yeah. Is it fast forward enough? Anybody know? Alright. So we have Viper in the yellow playing as the Koreans, and Kapach on the right playing as, shocker, the Koreans. Girls are not real, that's true. Alright. We see a cast in the middle for Kapach, taking map advantage and map control, which is good. We do see a little bit of raids from Viper, not enough though. Kapach is going in. No Siege Tower too. Everyone's surprise. Kapach is towering the siege, the ranges. The Viper has forward. Viper does have a villager lead. He's on 2 town center versus 1. Already better than Hera. Say word. Alright, so we have siege, we have towers, and we have fire lancers. From Kapach, from Vipers, we have thoughts and prayers. He's chasing the ones at the back of his base, and he has to deal with the front push. A castle from Viper. Ooh, no army to defend it though. This won't get 100% denied. Because he's bringing his army now, so he's just gonna go back. And he's gonna piss off actually, never mind. Siege tower comes forward. And this is gonna be an interesting one. Viper makes his own towers. Kills a mangonel, or is trying to. And, whoa. We're sending half our economy to make a castle. That's interesting. Why not cam? Because I don't like it. Guys, I'm not a streamer, so I'd rather not be on camera. Is that okay with y'all? I once said your voice sounded like AI. I just wanted to clarify that I didn't mean it in a bad way. I'm just saying that you have a nice English despite not being native and you sound cute. Alright. Thanks, I guess. So the castle does go up. The economy lead is there. We have some turtle ships. Viper is expanding. To be honest, Kapach is in a terrible position. Like, I can hype cast, but I can also not. It's up to you guys. I sound like a radio host. Okay, does anybody know Jubal and Brooke? I don't know. In the morning, the second date update. I watched that one a lot. I actually do like that one. No? You've never heard of the second day update? I like it. And my hair sister, yes. Alright. So what's the deal? Viper's turtle masterpiecing this will not allow Kapach to move from his base with his turtle ships. He has full control of this lake. And he's also taking full control of this lake. Interesting strat, actually. Is it a stage? Is it? Well, I don't know. I'll just watch it. I think it's funny. Or interesting. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna attempt the tower siege hop. Don't think it's gonna achieve much. Viper's in a great spot. His economy is flying. He has the right amount of map control, he's just coming. And he has a lot of army to defend, so this shouldn't really be effective. At most, he can get a couple of villagers, but it's not going to do a whole lot, really. He has the towers, he has his own army, he's walling. I don't see this achieving a whole lot. Kapach is adding town centers right now, but the thing is, if you look at Viper's resources, Viper's about to click up. And once Viper's up, he already has the castle in a forward-ish position. He has the docks, both here and here. And he has the army. So I don't really see how Kapach can take this one. Can you do a mem hype cast with a Spanish accent for 1 minute, please? No, that's actually rude. The other day, I said, like, anyways, like, mem, and Hera was like, no, don't do that. So, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not allowed. Okay. Yeah, so he's walling in, so the siege tower doesn't affect much. Is that enough? Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, actually, if you don't finish the buildings, certain buildings, the siege tower can hop. Okay, well, this is completely useless as a wall, but it doesn't matter. Okay. This is not being used for anything. The taxi remains. GG's called. Now what? Now what? I'm left alone here. No hums in sight. Now what? For those who care about APM, Viper is almost twice as fast as Kapach. Yeah, the game ended. Kapach.
No way.
Yeah.
Viper won my go.
I think Kapach destroyed Viper, actually. It's not even close. I don't know, I'm lying. Oh.
Because my goat Viper does not lose.
Alright, bye
Talking
chat.
about Kapach won. The last time Kapach beat Viper, Kapach had hair. My goodness. That's my goat Viper. It does not lose to Kapach. Alright. Thank you, Roxy. Thank you, Roxy, for filling in. Guys, you got a Viper cast when I'm be right back. Shout out to my wife, Roxy, for that. And now we have Viper Sebastian. Let's do that. Viper Sebastian up next. Alright. Alright, guys. Let's do it. Sebastian in yellow? No, no, no. We can't have that. Put Viper in yellow here. Welcome, guys, to another game. Viper in yellow. Sebastian in the red. Hera, are you scared to play? No, I'm rank 1. Why would I be scared? I'm waiting for others to catch up. Also, I played like 105 games.
Very proud of you, where you are and how much you're grinding. Amazing to see, man.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the $5. Yo, Anonymous, really appreciate that. I'm gonna put the cam back in. Thanks for saying that. I'm more than happy to be doing the grind. I'm actually having a really good time with this Red Bull. Seriously, it's been a blast. We had a ton of people here, and the games have been, very fun. Casting's been also great. Magyar's for Viper, and Sebastian's got the Jurchens. I appreciate that, Anonymous, and thank you, Nick Stirs, earlier for the raid. Appreciate the follows as well, guys. Welcome. All right, 3 archers with fletching coming through. And now we're going to have Viper just wall up the top side. Finish walling that up most likely. And Sebastian's attacking with a couple archers. So they're both going archers. It tends to happen. Normally when this happens, we just see like a rush to Castle Age. Hey Hera, I once said your voice sounded like AI. I just wanted to clarify, I didn't mean it in a bad way. I'm just saying you have nice English despite being Canadian and you sound cute. Alright, thank you. Thank you. Wait, what did he mean by despite being Canadian? What the hell does that mean? Wait, we just skipped over that part. What does that mean? Canadians can speak English. What the hell are you guys talking about? I just glossed over that. My goodness. I was going to put you in the racism category. It's not a good category to be in. My goodness. Alright. Sebastian's going for the market sell stone approach. And Viper's doing something else, though. I don't think Viper's making a market. He's adding in some scouts instead. Where's Viper's food? I feel like he's got no food to work with. I think he's just spent it all on scouts and trying to wall up now. But the problem is, Sebastian's up to Castle Age already. And Viper with the scouts hasn't done anything with them. Like, he's just made them. So Viper now has to use them, and he's got to use them fast in order to get something done. Have you ever heard XQC talk? Yeah, bet. That's not being Canadian. XQC has other issues. Canadian's the least of his concerns when it comes to his voice. Yeah, also he's French-Canadian, guys. Barely Canadian. So, you know, it is worth mentioning. He's from Quebec. He lives where I was born, by the way. In Laval. Alright, Viper's gonna try to get some damage now. And Sebastian immediately pauses the game. Based. Good counterplay. Looks like there's a bit of lag for the players. He lost one vill, this Sebastian individual, but I think he'll be more or less okay. You can always defend with like a market. I live in Montreal. Hello, Shala. What's up? I like how Canadians talk. I actually like the Canadian English. I think it sounds better than the American English. There, I said it. Say something, Americans. From the United States, I think Canadians sound better in English than you guys do. Not the French Canadians. Those guys, I can't defend those guys. But the other Canadians. Atomic says unsubscribe. Damn, the nationalism is strong. To unsubscribe tier 3? Bold. Totally not biased. Everything sounds better than American English. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but fair enough. Man, now the Americans are going to be really on your case. Sebastian's looping around here. To be fair, though, okay, British English, that's better than American English. Australian English, way better than American. And Canadian. So actually, yeah, Americans, you're last place in the English speaking. Who else has English as primary language? Like, #1 language. India has it? Really? It's India? Damn. Singapore, New Zealand. No, but like, many countries. Oh, Jamaica. Jamaican English. Jamaican English beats Jamaican English. Let me listen. That's #1. Actually, is #1. I love this. I can listen to a Jamaican explain anything to me. By the way, little hole here. Sebastian's gonna get hard punished. I freaking love Jamaican English. Someone said, "Yeah, man," in the chat. I actually freaking love Jamaican English. That shit is amazing. I want to go to Jamaica just to see what's up. Oh, that's good. That's good. Viper gets good damage with the scouts in the end. He had to tower. Like, what I'm noticing is the tower is the counter to this crossbow stuff. Like, we saw Stark do this earlier. Viper doesn't have a market, so he actually mines stone, I think. Yeah, he mines stone to get the second tower. That's pretty smart, man. That's actually quite good. So you get the towers to defend, and now you're kind of on equal footing again. But I will say, Sebastian's kind of in a better position in some ways, because he's got the pressure still. Like, he's still attacking, right? He's going to be bringing forward some rocket carts. But hold on, why is Sebastian not going Fire Lancers? Isn't that unit just broken? Like, shouldn't we just go for it every game? He's choosing to go the Cav Archer routes. I'm not sure if I really agree with that. I think maybe Fire Lancers are better. Hera, how many hours have you played yesterday? I did a 10-hour stream yesterday. I want to play against you with some friends. Is it possible? How much does it cost? Yeah, it's possible. It's $250 for an hour. That usually includes 1 game plus voice chat before and after. So if you want to organize that, message me on Discord. If the game lasts more than an hour, we just play it. It's fine, no problem. You can message me on Discord if you want to get that set up. I might not have a lot of time, though, during Red Bull. So I'm not sure if I can commit to that. Viper's got a lock-in if he wants to qualify. I said the same thing. Yeah, I agree. He's playing well. He's playing okay, I would say, for his standards. But I think there's a lot that he could be doing, you know, better. He needs to be winning these games. And Viper gets the clean up there, which is good. He's going to go for ballistics. See, this, I would say the ballistics here is probably not the right call. I think much better than ballistics would be like a siege workshop or a second town center. Because the ballistics will lock him into only range units when he's going to be up against siege now. This is horrible for Viper. Because the Vil count's even, but it's not really a close game. Like, actually, Sebastian's hard winning, in my opinion. The siege is going to get infinite value now. Because Viper's got nothing to beat that. And behind this, Sebastian goes for an extra town center. Oh, look at that lovely town center back here. Very good. Viper said he will get serious during the last 5 days. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Really, the last 5 days is all that matters anyways. So I agree with that. Right now, Viper should just, like, stay in good shape, learn the meta somewhat, get some ideas, and that's pretty much it. The last few days is really what matters. What if he's too washed by the time it gets to the last 5 days? Guys, he's not going to decrease in skill just because time passed. That's not how it works. Viper actually uses 1 knight to clear 2 rocket carts. That's exactly what he needs to get back in this game. Sebastian should never have let that happen, though. His cav archers were in Narnia, just freaking hovering around doing nothing. And that kind of killed all of Sebastian's momentum. So Viper's still on 1 TC, but at least can have some breathing room. But I think Viper's planning to play pure 1 TC. He makes a second mining camp on the stone. For what reason, who knows? And he's going to add in 2 more ranges and a siege workshop. My goodness, Viper's planning to go for some crazy all-in pressure. Meanwhile, he'll probably try to pick up some monks. And I like what he's doing with the 2 scouts here. I think he's going to be picking off some of Sebastian's monks. If Sebastian goes for that, which he isn't going for it at the moment. So, nice idea, but not getting anything done for now. But yeah, a lot of ranges coming through for Viper now. Also, Trap Queen Supreme. That's a name. That's a nice name. Thanks for the prime for 2 months, Trap Queen Supreme. Magano comes out. It's gonna be a 1-for-1. Not bad. Viper takes those. 1-for-1 is business for him. In the meantime, though, I have to thank Kaken. Whoa, 50 subs gifted on YouTube from Cocoon. W's in YouTube chat. W's in YouTube chat. 50 gifted is crazy, brother. Thank you so much, Cocoon. Oh my. Twitch, what's going on? They got you beat over at YouTube, Twitch. What's going on? My goodness, thank you so much, Cocoon. Really appreciate it. That's my man right there. I knew YouTube chat was better than Twitch. That was me. I've been saying that. Isn't it free to subscribe on YouTube? Yes, but 50 of them subscribe. No, I'm kidding. This is a membership. This is like a paid service. I don't know what it does, by the way. And thank you, Cocoon, for the sub as well. Really appreciate that. The 2 scouts from Viper are getting so much value. How is Sebastian moving out here? It's like Viper whispered into his ear. Viper. Sorry, no, this is Viper talking. Sebastian, go to the gold. I'm not going to kill your Vils. And then he just kills the Vils. 5 dead for no reason. For no reason. I didn't like that from Sebastian. Sebastian's kind of getting outplayed in the most random ways. Good macro from Viper, though. He's kind of just everywhere on the map, which you have to appreciate. Yormax, thanks to the 5 gifted on Twitch. I appreciate it. Thank you, Yormax. Yeah, we can throw a couple W's Yormax's way. 5. You know, we take the 5 gifted. We appreciate that. Thank you. And Viper with the Cow Archers gets some good value again. Snipes another rocket cart. My goodness, Sebastian! A lot of sloppy mistakes. Sebastian's playing a bit sloppy for my taste the last few days. I think Sebastian's better than that. I think he's better than what he's been showing. But again, only the last 5 days matters, so Sebastian's got time. No need to panic. And now we have a town center on the right side. from Sebastian. Viper, show them you still got it. Show us the micro. Viper still got it. Not bad, actually. Not bad at all. What? 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 Why is it over? How is this GG? How is... Why? For what reason? We lost the fight. It happens. Sebastian, you're up res. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to pull my own hair out on stream. How much did Viper pay him? Why is this over? Somebody explain it to me. Life is good. We got a town center here. We can take these 3 relics. We trade that. Viper got those 3. Not yet. We take these 3. We have a 2 TC boom. Yeah, this is looking horrendous, but you got the wood. Just freaking throw up a town center. How is this over? How is this over? This resigning instantly is a plague. This shit is like... Lucho invented this shit. I'm telling you, Lucho invented this. I can't prove it, but I swear to God he did. What the hell's going on? I swear I'm the only idiot that plays on from losing positions. I'm the only idiot doing it. No one else does it. It's just me. Freaking A, man. Just when I'm getting into the game. We got Yo vs. Hart. Should I cast that one or should I just wait for Viper? That one's 19 minutes in, so I'm going to wait, honestly. I'm going to wait. Yeah, ACCM and Yo. It's me, ACCM, and Yo. That's pretty much it. We're like the 3 guys that just play on from losing positions. Yeah, we'll watch Viper. Wait for Viper. I could try to play him, but the problem is it's not worth playing right now. Like I'm way too far up. This is the current situation. So I mean, Lewis. By the way, shout out Lewis. Also, wait, what happened to number 2? Why is it 1? Oh, okay, number 2 is down here. This is current rating. Okay, yeah, we're starting by current rating. That makes sense. But yeah, Lewis is doing very well. Lewis is the current 3rd highest in the world at the moment. He's on a 7 win streak. And Hart's in there. He's at number 4. ACCM number 2 right now. It's very good. ACCM 13 win streak, by the way. I might have to go break that at night. I might queue at night and just snipe him. Yeah, Lewis is doing very well, man. Viper, I can't do Viper because Viper's 1500. It's too hard. It's too hard. ACM might be taking the day off. So I have to cast for now. I have to cast. On YouTube, we got another sub. Freddy Goodrich. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate it, man. And Kaken, thanks for the tier 2 sub, by the way. Also really appreciate that. And Effie. Effie also, thank you for the sub. Quite a few subs on YouTube, guys. Really appreciate that. Thank you. We're kind of waiting for Viper at the moment. We could spy out Viper strategies. I've learned a lot from Viper and from a lot of people. It's been great. I mean, YouTube and here. That's my man, Effie. Appreciate you, buddy. Peter Wendell with a $5 tip on YouTube. Didn't say anything. Just dropped a super chat. Thank you, Peter. Appreciate it. Kakun says, thank you for the free Patreon, Hera. Road to 2K. Oh, that Patreon wasn't free. You just gifted 50 subs, Kakun. You're welcome, man. Enjoy the Patreon. And enjoy the road to 2K, man. Wish you the best. Viper went offline again? No, he baited me. Why did he bait me? Sebastian vs. Stone, please, just started. Should we cast that? Because I think Viper's out.
You can get 10 free gifted from your account.
Hera just gifted 5 subs on YouTube. That's me.
YouTube gives you 10 for free every month.
Oh, every month we get 10 free subscriptions on YouTube. So we're just gifting them out. Nice. Enjoy the subs, guys. Wow, that's cool. Very cool. We're gonna do Sebastian Stone, please. No! Somebody lied! Viper just got Yo! Somebody lied! Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. We have Viper versus Yo. Somebody said Viper went to go sleep. I thought that maybe he was outside Viper's window, so I'm going to bed or something like that. But no. Viper is playing Yo right now as we speak. I'm gonna cast that one. I got 1 guide. I hate getting 1 guide. This is the face of a guy who got 1 guide. It's not a pretty face. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. I'm so excited. We got Viper Yo. That's a treat. That's a treat on top of a treat. That's like freaking dulce de leche on top of a chocolate chip cookie. That's good. I saw him offline. Don't 1 guy me. I'm not reading your messages, Wouchers. You 1 guy. 1 minute to go. I'm excited. I am excited. That's Party Man on top of a cookie? Slam's on a 7-game losing streak. Help your fellow Canadian? I can't help Slam. I can't help him. He's got to do it himself. How is my Espanol, Hera? I said it in Spanish. See that? Would love to hear you speak a little bit one day. Puedo hablar muy bien el español. Muy bien. Para mí, perfectamente. Pero entiendo un montón, mucho. Hablo un poquito, pero bien. Y nada. Si necesito, puedo hablar más. Pero acá el stream es en inglés. So, ¿ok? So, la concha de tu madre. En fin. That's the conclusion. All right, guys, back to English. We got better than my Spanish. Good. 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 Very good. We got Viper versus Yo. We'll throw Viper in yellow for the Viper fans. Type a 1 in the chat if you're a Viper fan. Let me see this. 1 in the chat if you're a Viper fan. Let me see you guys. Because every time I cast Viper, everyone's like, no, he's got to be in yellow. So let me see you guys. Shit, that's a lot of 1s. That's a lot of 1s. I got to stay in my lane. I don't got that many fans. Viper's a big name. I'm going to drop a 1 too. I'm a low-key a little bit of a fanboy myself. I can't even lie. I grew up watching him. You can't even blame me. Once, it's really embarrassing. Viper was streaming, and I sent him a message. And I swear to God, the guy opened it and didn't respond. I saw that shit on stream. He opened my message. I was like, yo, it's so nice to see you streaming, Viper. And he opened it and then didn't respond. He just put it away. I was like, oh, this is embarrassing. This negative aura. Luckily, I wasn't streaming back then. That's like way long ago. I never told that story, by the way. That story was supposed to go to the grave with me, but now it's out there. It was literally negative aura. And like, I don't even blame him, by the way. Like, before you think, okay, this is what, like, Viper was like purposely ignoring me. He had like 1,000 messages a day. He was the guy, the only guy, basically. He had like 1,000 viewers, 1,500. And back then, he was like the guy streaming, right? So I don't even blame him, but yeah, that was the negative aura moment for me. That was my villain arc, if you will. Exclamation mark DM. Why am I always DMing people? I shouldn't do that. Guys, why am I so awkward on social media? I'm awkward on social media. There's nothing. I didn't grow up with it. Viper's taking a good trade though. Yo, going a little too close to the archers. It's gonna be range versus range, but Yo actually drops the second range. He's gonna add in a lot of skirms. Viper takes a positive trade to start things off, but at the same time he loses his scout, which Yo does keep alive. It's gonna be 2 ranges per Viper as well. So 2 range versus 2 range. Portuguese against Bohemians. Damn, this could be a really fun Gunpowder matchup long term. I hope we don't see an early resign. I just want to see a late game on this map. I think it could be really fun. Like, imagine a late game where we have a castle on this side for one player. The other guy's got a castle here. They're both controlling the golds, fighting in the center. I think it could be really fun. Hope we can get there. Viper's going to go for some skirms now to try to defend. Both players kind of just mixing in some range units. I like this wall from Viper. Yes, that's good. What does he see? He's going to look for a woodline, sees it, and now he's just going to wall like this, probably. He's going to go to the edge to make sure it's full walled. Very smart. Yeah, there it is. Walls that. We'll probably wall this side, and then we'll fight down the center through here. And then he could wall this side down the line, but probably won't be in a rush for that at the moment. Skirm versus Skirm. My favorite, guys. This is about to be a movie. My goodness. Viper Skirm hits Yo Skirm. Very exciting. Stay tuned to find out what's next. But I mean, Skirm vs. Skirm is a necessary evil. It is boring, but it's a necessary evil. Is this, yeah, just Yo Scout patrolling. Viper's kind of... Oh my... What the hell is going on? Viper's out-micring Yo so hard. Wait. Yo took bad trades on purpose to bait Viper into the stable. I promise you he did it on purpose. Never mind. This is not very impressive. The one scout going in. Like freaking Aragorn on the front lines. Look at this guy. Send him in! Is Viper streaming? No, he's playing off stream. Which is actually quite commendable, you know? Just taking it serious. I respect that. Viper did something really good there. Really high level. He used the back skirm to kill the scouts and used the other skirms to shoot at Yo skirms. That was really, really cool. High level micro moment. I think Yo wants the market. What is this? Why do you have 11 vills building a market? Sell something. Bro, sell your soul at this point. Why was he even in a rush for that? He buys 100 food only. All that's for 100 food? And now we see a third range from Vipers. So there's maybe a lot of range units, probably with some siege. Did Yo start with less vills? No, I think he just lost 3. Yeah, he just lost 3 vills and that's it. I don't know where he lost them though. I think maybe Viper sent some archer raids or something. I didn't even see that though. So yeah, Yo's down 3 vills. My bad. Bad casting moment there on my part. Viper killed 3 vills. Poker Gaming thinks at a prime. I was talking about some garbage probably. Viper seems to be in good shape by the way. Like I know his stats haven't been the most impressive on the ladder, but I think he's playing well. I really think he was just figuring it out. See, I said the same about Leary. Like, Leary's stats aren't great, but he's also playing really well. Like, Viper and Leary will start to climb, for sure. Armor coming in now for Yo. Viper could try to counterattack. Oh, Viper's gonna counterattack. He walls to make sure Yo can't run in. Yo reads this. Yo's smart too. He's gonna go back. He knows. He knows. He's been playing Viper for 10 years. Prediction for top 4? Who do you think will make it to top 4? It's hard to say, but if I had to tell you right now, based on right now, I'd probably say Hera, Leary, Hart, and Lewis. That's my top 4 prediction. I know Lewis is a weird one, but I've been very impressed with his gameplay. But we'll see. Like, there's obviously Viper missing, Yo, ACCM. There's so many players, MBL. Like, there's so many players, but rare Hera W, says Lewis. Extremely rare Hera. Lewis, you've been impressing me. You've been playing well. I said it. Viper will make it. Like, potentially, he's got a really good shots, and like, he is playing very well. He's obviously a top tier player. I just don't know if he's got that grind in him. Like, I really just doubt that. Like, I know Lewis is gonna pull a 20-hour day. Will Viper do that? I don't know. I don't know. Viper's gonna pick up chemistry, by the way, which is gonna give it +1 attack to all his range units. Also lets him make Hen Cannoneer and Castle Age. I want Lucho and Dark to make it to the main event. And I want the Ferrari. But I don't have a car, so Lucho and Dark, it's like, might as well hope for Nilly as well. I can see one of them making it, but both is crazy. Chemistry coming through. We now have ballistics on the field as well. Yo's just gonna back up with the skirms. You don't drive? I don't drive. I have an e-scooter only. I mean, sorry, I do drive. But I don't drive in Argentina. That's just another level. You don't need to drive when you sit and play all day, chat. Foxy, I do more than just sit and play all day. I also cast. Negative aura? Because I don't drive? I can drive, though. Viper's pushing out. He's got chemistry, so this is actually pretty good. We see this a lot. Whenever there's ranginess on the field, we always see them paired with Siege, with Mangonels. Always. Now we have Yo also bringing up a Mangonel himself. But Yo snuck a Town Center to the right side. So he really wants to get out here and make a TC. Get some extra res. Viper. Ooh. That's nasty. Those guys gotta find a new home or something. Oh my goodness, he hasn't noticed. That's so bad. He's fighting. And what is he looking at? He lost the fight on the front. Oh, he just looked back. That was bad timing. That was really bad timing. That's like typical timing, though. It always happens. Has 1,000 idols, looks back to fix them, loses the mangonel. That's so frustrating, man. And Yo is just gonna counterattack. Oh, this is gonna be painful for Viper. Oh, but Viper reads it. How does Viper read it? That's crazy. I guess he saw them going. He's gonna send a defensive mangonel. And I mean, Viper hasn't really forced a lot. Like, he forced a tower, which is okay. These 2 crossbows will do something down here. Not gonna do much, but gonna do something. Keep Yo on his toes, at least. And that mangonel should be enough to defend. Maybe a second to be extra safe, but if not, I want to see a Viper Town Center. I don't like staying on 1 TC for this long. There's no reason to do it. That's the problem. You don't need to stay on 1 TC for this long. It's in a wall. And Viper's looking to counterattack, to raid maybe. And yeah, the 1 mangonel is not going to be enough on its own, but if you repair it, it should be fine. Ay, ay, ay. Yo picks it up. And now Viper's running for the hills. He's got to... Oh, no. He doesn't get the wall either. This is a disaster. Those skirms have nothing to stop them now. What does Viper do? Please don't resign. Please don't resign. Please don't resign. Please fight. Please fight. If Yo goes to the back, it actually could be GG. Viper's making another mangonel. Does Yo see this? Oh, he didn't see it. He didn't see it. Oh my goodness. He didn't see it. Viper has a chance. He lives on. He actually takes a positive trade against the mangonel back here as well. Viper's fighting. Viper is fighting. He's going to bring out a mangonel. And Viper... Oh, Viper wants to make a castle here. He wants to make a castle. And Yo might make a defensive castle. Everything's so messy, by the way. Like, the game is just so intense. Oh my goodness. Yo's not looking. Hit him, Viper. Hit him. Oh my goodness. That's 1. Hit him again. Oh, he watches now. Okay. My goodness. And back here, Viper's also taking good trades. This is crazy. Ville's dying under the TC. My goodness. This is ridiculous. Viper just did so much in the last couple minutes. And he's got the castle, but Yo's got the defensive castle. I think Yo gets this one. Viper doesn't see Yo's castle. He sees it now. Does he cancel or does he commit? Viper, you're gonna castle like a... You gonna cancel? He's not gonna cancel. Say what you want. Viper's not a pussy. He's gonna see it through. He canceled. That's a bad implication. Viper canceled. Forget what I said. Forget what I said. That's very mean. I shouldn't have said that. As very rude. Viper dives in though, to kind of compensate that. See, I'm not a pussy. I'm gonna go under a tower, kill some villagers. He's compensating. All right. And I think that was a good decision. He had to cancel there. He had to do it. I think he should have canceled earlier, in fact. But it's a tough call to make sometimes. Like, wait. Look at that. He wants to make a town center. Cancels it to make a mill. Why does he not want to make another town center? Why is he just staying on 1 TC every game? I feel like, again, he could have just added 1 extra town center and been fine. It's very, very surprising. He's practicing 1 TC. Yeah, but like... you don't need to do that in the main event. That's like I'm practicing scuba diving to go win a marathon. Like, it's not going to help. You don't need to do this. Just add a second TC, my brother. Fair enough. I mean, now he's just going to run away. Forever coming in so you can run faster. Like, it's not bad. You're going to run faster, but I want the villagers to work. Yo is just getting slowly further and further ahead because of the villager difference now. Let's see. Like, Viper still has a lot of potential in the field. A lot of potential army. These guys have chemistry, so they're not that scared of mangonels. Viper dives in deep on both sides. This is going to be hard. He's going to have to micro both groups. He actually does it very well. That was crazy good. He's got the mangonel too. kills a Mangonel for free. And he's going to get a castle up top. I don't really get that excited about that castle. Again, this could just be a town center. It doesn't need to be a castle, right? No one's contesting this area. Yo is taking a lot of damage from this, though. A lot of idols. And the Mangonel trades. Oh, it's so close. Yo's doing such a good job repairing and dodging here. Bringing in the organ guns. Oh my goodness. Viper takes a positive trade. Takes a small hit, though. And Viper secures both Mangonels, and Yo is now in trouble. He's losing a lot of villagers. Organs are forced to go back. And I swear, if Viper just added a TC, he'd be in a much better position. But he's selling everything. That's why he didn't want a town center. He wants the fast imp. He just wants to go for a fast imp. That's all he wants. Again, I still think he could have gotten a second town center. But fair enough. Fast imp for him. Yo is kind of close to imp in some ways if he also used the market. But Viper is going to try for a fast imp and try to go for some bombard cannons most likely. Remember, Bohemians get free chemistry, or like not free chemistry, but chemistry in Castle Age. So once you have it, if you go to imp, you can make cannons right away, which is kind of neat. And Atomic, thanks for gifting us up to best in game. Thank you, Atomic. Are we going to see a monastery going down? Organ guns are like not the most impressive unit, by the way. They used to be really strong, like basically broken, and then they just nerfed them randomly. Atomic gifting us up to the Cocoon. Is that the same Cocoon on YouTube? Thank you, Atomic. What's up, Cocoon? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for 50 gifted on YouTube, by the way. You're an absolute legend. Are Aztecs still viable? Yes. In fact, in Empire Wars, they're amazing. They are like top tier. One of the best civs for sure. No doubt. Yo's going to get Wheelbarrow. He's going to push out with a bunch of army. I could see a world where he tries for a forward castle. Viper's got the castle up here. Viper also has potential to sneak some Hussite wagons if he wants to. And now we see a Viper castle down here as well. So he wants to contest both sides. Play for a lot of gold and stone. Bohemians do feel strong on this map. Yes, they do feel strong. But so are the Portuguese. And Viper's 30 seconds from imp. He's just going to wait for a bit. He's still constantly raiding, which is interesting. Atomic, thanks for gifting us up to AOE Xbox. We have a question from the chat. Why is the ranking based on the highest rank? This is because we don't want to be in a situation where players don't want to play because they're too scared to lose their current rating. So making it based on highest rank is really good because that basically shows that like you can play as much as you want, get as high rank as you can, and then even if you lose it, it's still fine. You still have a chance to get in on the high rank. So that's the reason. It encourages people to play without worrying too much. Yo, very far from imp. Gonna go for a forward castle. Viper already can queue a Mangonel. Sorry, not a Mangonel. A bombard cannon if he wants to. But he's gonna start with some trebs. He's gonna start with a treb on the bottom. And he does have the fast imp now. So with Bracer, chemistry already in, these units are incredibly strong. This forward castle from Yo is nice though. It's gonna buy him some time. But I mean, Yo can't keep that castle up forever. Because there's going to be some cannons on the field very soon. Viper's going to try to kill as many vills as possible. Viper knows the castle's going to go up. Alright, castle goes up. How long is it going to stay up is the next question. It already does a lot though. It's going to kill a few units. It's going to idle all of these farms in the town center. So Viper's got to push on the bottom. It's a very interesting game. I like to watch this game because I need to see what's what. Viper made a cannon. It's right here. It's keeping the gate open for now. He needs to use it against the castle most likely. I like this. I like this a lot. Yo is getting big raided. A little bit here at the back. Some little scraps going on. And right here on the front is all the golden stone. Yo's going to make a tower. You've got to make a tower here. Oh! Oh! Oh, he had redemption! He converted the crossbow and then switched to the Mangonel to win the fight. That was insane. And Yo just wins a fight that he had no business winning. Yo, that was freaking crazy. I didn't even know he had redemption. Viper brings the bombard cannon up here. He wants to focus down this castle. This game is heating up, man. So Yo is all in castle now. He's gonna just continue adding in villagers. He doesn't care about imp, not for now. Viper's eco is extremely fragile though. 57 vills, most of them homeless. Look at these guys. Yeah, this home is a broken home. There's a castle killing every village tries to farm. It's not a good situation. I don't know, man. It's looking better and better for Yo, despite Viper being, you know, Imperial Age and all that. Yo, I swear, Yo winning this fight was such a big deal. I'm not exaggerating, because if Viper won that fight, he would just come here and just prevent all these villas from taking the minerals. Yo would be forced to make 2 towers minimum, and that's just value that, you know, Viper can come knock down those towers and continue pressuring. But that fight was so key. And now, yeah, look at this. Yo is doing the same to Viper. Does Viper have redemption with this monk? I don't think so. Yeah, that's nasty. That's really nasty. Viper's gonna have to go defend that. Or counterattack and do the same thing. Yeah, Yo is nowhere near imp though. So here's the thing. The castle's down. Magna will never do anything against Viper's micro. It's not gonna help. Like, Viper's got the score lead, but I'm still doubtful about his position. I don't think he's done enough with his imp. And now Yo is up to imp. So Viper's got 3 minutes to convince me if this game is, like, somewhat close. 3 minutes to make something happen. Yo goes up to imp from the back TC, no doubt. From the main one, yeah. 48 vills. The second TC finally coming through for Viper. Again, I think he could have made that earlier. That's the biggest criticism so far. Yeah, that forward castle was super clutch from Yo. But Yo was really good at that. Yo's been playing against this fast imp shit for 10 years. He's got so much experience. If you're new to playing against fast imp, you think, oh, the guy's imp, I have to back up. But the real thing is you have to attack him more. You have to make the game as messy as possible. If you fight in one spot and the guy has imp, he's gonna cannon you to death. He's gonna micro you down. But if there's a lot of fighting, look, even the Castle Age skirms can fight. They're not bad. Viper gets good value though on the outside. Forcing vills to AFK and to idle. And score's still neck and neck. Sight Wagon comes up. Who wins? The Sight Wagon or Organ? Oh, his Sight Wagon eats. Oh, that's good to know. That's really good to know. His Sight Wagon eats those guys. Okay, fair enough. Viper's dead? Maybe. Maybe. Like, probably, but again, you never know if some momentum, you know, starts building up and Yo gets overwhelmed. You never know. But Viper needs, like, no mistakes. Like, one more mistake and it's GG. Yeah, Viper's gonna get some counterattacks. He's doing good damage to Yo. Yo's got a lot in the bank, though. I could see a world where he just gets, like, bracer chemistry, a lot of skirms. This castle staying up is a problem for Viper. Because now Yo has direct access into... I was just saying to Viper's base, but it's really just Viper's, like, broken backyard. It's not much of a base at the moment. But this is the big story here. These cannons need to continue pushing. You can't give Yo the time he needs to get chemistry and get all the techs. Granted, Yo is Portuguese. These techs are coming in slightly faster than a normal civ. Yo gets block printing as well to help with the cannons. Okay. Honestly, Viper's taking good trades. I'm getting excited about his position again. I know it's 54 vills to 95. I know, but Viper's undisturbed on the golden stone. Oh my goodness, Yo is getting completely pushed off of it. And somehow there's a gap. What is this, Shelob's lair? Like, how are we passing through that? I would never even think to go through that. Yo could be dead. Yo got pushed off of all the minerals. And Viper continues to chase him. This is ridiculous. This game got really heated real quick. Forward castle on the other side from Yo. He's still got another castle in the bank as well if he wants it. I would like to see Yo raid with some organs, but he probably just doesn't know anything's back there. There's a lot of vills. This castle's good though from Yo. Very good. Viper already has the trebs. Gonna go with the seed shop. I mean, Viper's done a great job of dragging Yo into the mud and fighting a dogfight. Where Viper has a ton of experience because he's been doing it for the past 15 minutes. He's been imp for a while now. And Yo's tried to play like an honest game with some economy, but Yo's been heavily disturbed, forced off of all the golden stone, and forced to fight up here, where Viper still has the castle and the advantage. And another thing, Viper can take the 3 relics to be on 6 relics total, and Viper's going to clear this castle from Yo. What a spectacular game so far. Seriously, this has been fantastic. I still don't know who's going to win. That's the sign of a good game. I don't like the predictable games, you know? But these games are very nice. Yo's gonna march in with the skirms. Could find a monk. I don't think Viper's looking here. Like, there's no way. There's too much going on for him to be looking. Neither is Yo, but his units can shoot, which is good. Viper's still fighting up top. It's gonna be a siege and monk war, basically. Viper forced to delete the workshop, but he keeps the cannon alive and prevents it from being converted, which I think is a net positive. I see a cannon hiding behind the castle for Yo. No doubt it's gonna be useful. Still a really close game. Viper's gonna clear this castle. Yo's repairing just to buy time. A lot of cannons here for Viper, but Viper, you need to bring those siege weapons and those cannons to the top, because it's only the top that matters, right? The top and the bottom. The middle here, there's nothing much going on here that really matters. But Viper, I guess, has to clear that to pass, so it's a necessary evil. Viper would love to just teleport here with the cannons and fight what matters. Yeah, guys, you can't idle your town center if you don't have one. Viper now making his first town center since losing his other 2. Yo could deny this. If he was paying attention, he could deny it, but he's not, so he'll just kill a couple vills and Viper's gonna garrison. Is Viper winning the top? Ah, not really. Not really. Viper has to abandon the top. He loses the castle. Might lose the relics as well. Viper, you have to defend that. 68 pop to 146. I'm starting to lose faith. I think the skirms are just piling up for Yo. Viper's economy is too fragile. I mean, take a look at this lumber camp. What the... Where are we even going for wood? Oh my goodness. Like, it didn't have to be this extreme. We have nothing in the bank. We could have added a second town center earlier. We could have played a decent economy and still went for the fast imp. I would rather Viper just rage quits. GG's called! And Yo just takes the win. What a game, though. Very nice game. Let's get a GG in the chat. Mandatory. Everybody GG. I would have preferred 1 minute slower to imp, but a bit better economy from Viper. Like, I think a bit better economy goes a long way, right? Because with a bit better economy, he can actually hold these positions and he can fight on multiple sides.
GG.
Very interesting game, though. Very fun one. And this one is good for me to watch as well. I learned a lot this game. I learned a lot. Amazing. I hope they play more. I love Viper Yo games. I love them a lot. Loyal Panda, thanks for 11 months Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the follows on Twitch. And, oh, whoa, Bengal Gamer with 20 subs gifted on YouTube. Yo, what's up, Bengal Gamer? My goodness. Thank you so much, Bengal Gamer, for the 20 gifted on YouTube. That's very generous. Really appreciate that. I missed that earlier. So sorry. Thank you, Bengal. Damn. YouTube's been popping off. What's up, YouTube chat? 1,700 people there. 4,000 on Twitch. Legends, guys. Legends. We're going to wait for next Yo or Viper game. See, I could snipe them, but I still don't think it's worth it. I think I just got to play. Let me show you guys the display. I got to just wait a bit. We have too much of an elo lead. But Heart's making a name for himself. Heart's number 2 now on current elo. So by highest rating, it looked like this. So Yo is here, but Yo's current rating is pretty far behind. Now we wait. This is the dashboard. We wait. And I can read YouTube chat. YouTube, say something. Hera, notice us, senpai. I'm noticing you. Hello, YouTube. Look at that. It's kind of trippy, though. Let's go away. Heraception. Oh, Leary versus Yo. That's a pretty good game. I think I don't know if Viper's playing more, but I think Leary Yo is good enough. Should I wait 1 minute to see if Viper plays? I think Leary Yo is just as good, to be fair. Wait for Viper? Okay, I'll wait 1 minute for Viper because we got like a minute and a half anyways. So we'll see who Viper plays if he's playing more. YouTube stream is a good addition. I love it. Thank you, Musco Peasant. Thank you so much. Glad you're watching here. Your casting is OP, top tier. Thank you, Cedro. So nice, the YouTube comments. I want Hera versus Viper. I don't. He's too low elo right now. Like, with all due respect. I'm not even saying that to banter. It's just, it is what it is. I'll wait for him to get up there. It's not worth it for me right now. He's way too good for how low his elo is. It's not worth. Alright, guys. I still don't see Viper. The minute has passed. I think we're going to commit to Leary versus Yo. And maybe we'll catch Viper later on. Yo, Leary is good. What did I learn from previous game? I learned how to defend the fast imp. And I learned a couple other things. But I don't remember them right now. But I did learn them. They're somewhere in the brain. Like, I know about them. 24 seconds. Yeah, Viper's not playing another. I think he might be done for now. I learned that the wagon kills the organ gun. Exactly. You just gotta learn these things. You just learn them and you put them into your brain, and that's pretty much it. Alright, guys. Hopping in. I learned that making town centers is good. Yeah, definitely. We'll put Leary... Last game, Yo was in red, so we'll put Leary in blue, okay? Leary's blue. Yo is red. Luigi, thanks for the gifted sub on Twitch. Thank you so much, Luigi. What up, Luigi? Luigi, you playing this Red Bull ladder or no? Fast forward, please. No, it's live. This is live, Gold Roger. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Mayans versus Goths. Now, you see this matchup and you might be like, man, Goths is going to roll Mayans because the Husk Scrolls are unmatched. However, the Mayans are actually way better than the Goths in the first, like, 20 minutes of the game. Until a mass Husk Scroll hits the field, I think Mayans should destroy the Goths. So let's see what Yo can do with the Mayans. High Roller, thanks to the Prime sub.
800 Elo and got your Patreon from one of the giveaways. What videos do you recommend so I can get the most out of the month I have it for?
Thank you, Insane Sticker, for the 250 bits. Just cracked 800 Elo and got Patreon from one of the giveaways. Nice. What videos do you recommend to get the most out of it for a month? Watch the How to Play Faster video. And watch the How to Always Get a Faster Castle Time video. Those are the two really good ones. But then, honestly, just watch as much as you can. The Patreon content is gold. It's so good. Thank you for the 250 bits, man. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. And High Roller, thanks to the Prime. And back to our game. So, a little bit of archers, a little bit of walling from the Mayans. Not wanting to play too aggressive. Just wants to kind of chill a little bit. Do you have an OnlyFans? I don't have an OnlyFans, no. I have a Patreon where I upload guides and other contents. Age of Empires 2 related. Alright, Yo's got a wall faster. Levy's coming. Now we see a market and a gate. So, yeah, Yo's going to be safe. It's walling a lot, by the way. And Leary's walling as well, but walling weird. He's walling the edge of the map. I mean, in theory, again, if Goth can survive in the early game, maybe pressure a little, get some early kills, and they get the Husk Scrolls, they're a way better civ than Mayans in late game. Like, way better. But getting there is really tricky, and typically Mayans get ahead and snowball, and we see an early GG out the Goths. But let's see what they can do. So far, it's just Leary running around. These archers have no fletching, so they're actually quite weak. Leary could punish. That scout at the front is low, though. Leary gets one and keeps running for now. How did Leary get through? Yeah, how did he get through? Was there a hole? I think he broke the gates. I think that's what happened. Yeah, those scouts should not have gotten through. I was wondering as well.
The ultimate boom guide already has me winning arena consistently, lol.
Amazing. Insane sticker. Thanks to 100 bits. Yeah, the ultimate boom guide is amazing. It's really good. Again, I put a lot of effort into those guides. I try to explain things as clearly as possible. And yeah, I'm happy to hear that they're doing well for you, man. Castlage for Yo, and same for Leary. Like, basically the same time. They've both walled the entire map, essentially. Look at this. Look at the mini-map. This is Yo's territory. This is Leary's territory. It's basically Bloods vs. Crips. This is a freaking two separate maps. You got it all walled out. It's nice and clear. And now you just fight over the center. It's very drawn out, so everybody understands whose territory is who. Metal is saying, I just got back into AoE. I remember playing Rise of Rome, but since I started playing again, I have been watching a lot of your videos. Hello, Metal. Metal Echo, what's up? Welcome back to the game. And thanks for watching my videos. Hope they help you get back into things. Age of Empires 2 is in the best place it's ever been, by the way. We have 50 civilizations. Really cool, you know, graphics on the new elite unique units and the castles and whatnot. Super fun. Maps and whatnot to play as well, so it's in the best position, but perfect time to become a fan again. The skirms from Leary pushing out and countering everything Yo has. He's got to run with a tail between his legs. Just get the hell out of there. And Sus Domi thinks that a tier 1 for 6 months. Big guy Hera, will you ever do more content with Hamza? Yes, whenever he wants. Just tell Hamza whenever he wants to do content, either League or AoE, I'm down. But the ball's in his court, really, just because right now I'm busy with Red Bull. So if he wants to do something, he'll let me know. But if not, it's all good. Like, we're both just doing our separate thing. These scrims got a lot of value, by the way. All of the archers dead. I think Yo will switch to Eagles just because of that. Yeah. Yo's going to switch to Eagles so that the scrims will die as well. Why is Hera not grinding to qualify? Isn't he rank 20? That's the normal ladder. I'm rank 1 on the Empire War ladder right now. And okay, 2 TCs for Yo, and same goes for Leary. Both just going for extra town centers. They're gonna boom it up. I will say though, this kind of favors the Goths. The Goths want time to pass. They want to get to late game. Eagles on the field for Mr. Yo, and it's gonna be Knights for Leary. Hello, Trap Queen Supreme. Thanks for the bits earlier, by the way. I appreciate that. You put some shit on the screen or something. How's it possible you're ranked 20? There's 19 ahead of me. I think we were doing some like civ requests or something in the last few days that I played on Ranked Ladder. I haven't played Ranked Ladder in a while. But no, the road to 30-50 stuff was long gone. Those days are behind me now. What is the highest elo you've coached someone to, Hera, like start to end? Well, Lewis was at 2,000. Coached him a bit. Now he's 2,800. He's a pro player. Now, I'm not saying that's only because of my coaching. I'm just saying for a fact I did coach him. But I give a lot of credit to Lewis for doing the grind, because the grind's not easy. But I'm telling you, the guides and the coaching works. They actually work. I need equal effort from the person taking in the coaching or the guides for it to actually work. It's mostly a boom, so we just read some chat comments here. Your Fast Castle guide is life. Amazing. The Khmer one is really good. The Khmer Fast Castle on Patreon. That's a classic good builder. Can mine counter Husk Scrolls? No, they can't. If this game goes to late game Husk Scrolls, mines have no counter. They could try Plumed Archers, maybe, but no. If Huskarls hit the field, it's GG usually. But not like 1 or 2 Huskarls. We need like 40 Huskarls. Elites. Yo has a monk, but he's not picking up relics. He's just kind of chilling with that guy for now. Do Mayans not have champions? No, they don't. They have two-handed swordsmen only. The two-handed swordsmen are not bad, but it doesn't get me like that excited. Blue Solaris, thanks to the Prime sub. And anyway, Goths don't really die to two-handed swordsmen because like Goth champions are also really cheap. They can spam those if they need to. They have Henkin they have Hussar raids. They have a lot of options. Yeah, Eagles don't work against Huskarls. Huskarls usually trade pretty well against Eagles. I mean, Eagles do okay against Huskarls, but not that great. Why not boom with 4 TCs? Because they're making a lot of army at the moment. So you only go 4 TCs if you're making like not a lot of army. But right now, like Leary's transitioning into longswordsman in Castle Age, which is actually an interesting decision, by the way. I think that makes sense just to counter the Eagles. There's no point staying on pure knights. And we're gonna see even more Eagles come out of Yo. So that's why we don't see the 4 TCs right now. Why is Yo letting Leary boom? I think it's just because he lost his crossbows. He lost his archers, rather, before crossbow tech came in. That really killed all his momentum. So it's a big mistake from Yo. And Yo is just kind of recovering from that big mistake as we speak. A 5th barracks from Yo. He's going to go all in Eagles. And he's going to be facing longswordsmen very soon. All in Eagles can be amazing. But I think against longswords, they're not that hot, right? I'm just thinking, like, Leary might be greeting to Imp first, but I think he should make longswords right now. If Leary waits till Imp, he could be in trouble before that. And the reason why Leary's not going to Huskarls right now is if you go to Huskarls too soon, like now he's going for a TC on stone. If you go too soon to Huskarls, what happens is you make like 5, you can't afford more, and 5 Huskarls can be counted by monks very easily. They're not very impressive. So you need a big economy first, which is why Leary prioritized the town centers. They're very important. Leary's gonna go Bloodlines and finish Longsword upgrade. He realized he can't go Imp. He's gonna have to make the units in Castle Age. He saw too much army from Yo. So that was a really good decision that Leary just took. When we talk about decision making, this is what we're talking about. He waited, you know, just to see if he can go Imp. He realized he couldn't. Stayed Castle. Lesser players would go Imp and potentially get overrun and lose the game. So Leary played amazing there to realize what's going on and to react accordingly. Yo's still going to kill a couple villagers, though, which is really nice for him. And now Yo's going to go ahead and grab some siege. So 1 Mangonel and then multiple Scorpions in queue. Mangonel can be good if you get the right attack rounds. There's a lot of Eagles on the field. 43 Eagles, my goodness, that's so much. It's going to be hard for Leary to engage, even with counter units. Yo's just going to stack and patrol. His units glitched. Yo's units glitched. Oh my goodness, they just didn't fight. That was as bad as it gets for Yo, by the way. And he still kind of dominates the fights, but it's not by enough. The longswords are on the field. That was really weird for Yo. His units just completely glitched out and didn't fight. But he's up to Imp now behind this. I could see him going for a castle and plumed archers now. Yeah, that was very, very bad for Yo. That could have been a lot better. And it didn't even turn out that bad. Like, he still snipes the monks, can raid a bit with the eagles, but it's all Leary in terms of military on the field now. And that castle is the start of Huskarl production for Leary. Now, for those who don't know, the Goths don't need castles to make their unique unit. They have a unique tech called Anarchy. And once you research Anarchy, you can make Husk Scrolls from the barracks. Husk Scrolls are basically the Goth unique unit that are an infantry unit with infinite pierce armor. They are really good against archers, which is what mines usually tend to do. So I want to see Husk Scrolls come out, and I think Leary's in a really good position now. Blue guy's really good. Yeah, I mean, blue guy's Leary. It's one of the best players in the world. I love how we reduce him to just blue guy sometimes. Yeah, this random blue player is amazing. Who is this guy? It's like Hidden Cup. Okay. Plumed Archer's coming out. I don't think it's a bug. I think he hit stop on accident. Yeah, it could have been an accident. Maybe it's Yo's fault. They have Plumed Archers coming out for Yo, but again, the Plumed Archers, fantastic against the Longswords. Terrible against Husk Scrolls. And Yo is going to be facing Husk Scrolls, unfortunately for him. Like, normally you're like, oh, what's Leary going to go for? But here it's so obvious. Like, there's only one choice that Leary has to go for here. If Leary loses from now, I don't even know what to say. Like, it's really hard to lose from here. Like, Leary should be easily winning this game. I'm curious to see what Yo comes up for. Yeah, the Plumed Archers have an infantry attack bonus, but that only counts for 1 extra damage. If Leary loses, you gift 50 subs. Honestly, 20 subs just in case. But yeah, I'll give 20 subs if Leary loses this. And I think that's a safe deal as well. Venom, thanks for the Prime sub, welcome. 20 subs if Leary loses this. I don't think it's possible. Because look, he's already spamming out the Husk Scrolls, and I mean, maybe Yo with Plumed Archers can do something. It's tough. It is Yo, yes. I really still don't know why you put Goth in D tier. Of course, you will say eco upgrades, but they are dominating. Maybe it's a bit harsh, but this is one of the matchups where Goth win in late game. Domination. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Look how fast they melt the plumes. And now we can see Perfusion right away. So we saw Anarchy, now Perfusion. Leary is going to spam Husk Scrolls like you've never seen. Meanwhile, Elite Eagle Warrior for Yo, which is probably his best chance. But Husk Scroll beats Elite Eagle cost efficiently in terms of gold. No, Goth are not the best. They're not the best Civ. But this is a matchup where they are very favorable in Imp. So sometimes Goths are really good, and most of the time they're not the best. Alright, Elite Husker coming through. Leary just kind of walking around. It's 50 pop extra. Yeah, Leary's not losing this. It's literally impossible. Alright, we see Eldorado and Armor now for the Eagles. But I don't see a single Eagle on the field. It's just plumes. Elite Huskers on the field now. Yo's gonna start with the Eagle production, but barely has enough gold to make like more than 40 of them total. So I don't know what he's gonna do, to be honest. Would you resign in Yo's position? Honestly, I wouldn't be in Yo's position. I would not boom versus Goths. I would never be in this position. So yes, if I somehow got to this position, I would resign. But I would not let it get here. I'm dying some... If I'm dying going for like a forward castle or some shit. Alright, plumes on the field. Huskers don't give a shit though. They're trying to run in. The Eagles are here, so maybe Yo has something planned. The quick walls fails. Unfortunate. Still though, that's a lot of castles for Leary to be diving. It's a lot of castles. What up, Spankers? Alright, check the DMs, my friend. After this game though, this game's too intense. Yeah, Husker raids are going to be a nightmare. So far, so good, though. It's just a few. Once he starts cracking this base and cracking the castles, it's going to be even harder. I'm not going to lie, though. Yo is playing incredible to just hold on till this point. He's stonewalling. He's buying himself some time. Longsword's getting cleaned up. And these are fully upgraded Eldorado Eagles, so they're very strong. This castle will probably die. I think Yo might try like a counterattack or something. No, he's just gonna fight head on. Blooms in the back, Huskarls in the front. To fight against the Eagles. And let's see the fight. So the Eagles are doing okay, but the Huskarls are better in terms of gold cost. They cost less gold. So over time, the Eagles, you just can't make them enough. Even though one-on-one Eagles win, over time the Huskarls end up winning. And that's what we're going to see here. So look at Yo, desperately selling. He'll sell his child for 500 gold right now. He'll sell anything. And look at the Huskarls. They're breaking in on all sides. It's such a cool unit when you get to this point in the game. Just spamming them out. And they're coming in like ants. Look at them. Look at them. Funneling in. Meanwhile, some Eagle raids, but nothing Huskarls can't clear up. Yeah, Leary's loving life right now. That's what I'm saying. It's just Huskarl spam. It's basically as brain dead as it gets with the Goths at this point. This is why people love the Goths. We're going to see Elite Plumes from Yo. I don't know what that does. Does that give you 1 extra damage? I think that gives you 1 extra damage against the Huskarls. "25 plumes. Huskarls waltzing in. These are now elite plumed archers." Yo can't do anything. The Huskarls are walking in like they own the place. My goodness. Desperately repairing the castle. The castles can kind of kill Huskarls, but like barely. And I want to see more raids from Leary. I think he should send like 1, 2 over here. Yeah, this is good. Just spread them out. And yeah, the GG's called. GG in the chat. The Goths take the win. And I have to say, I feel like Yo played the worst possible strategy. I don't think he played bad, but I think the strategy was horrible. You can't boom against the Goths, not with the Mayans at least. Like, that's horrible, right? So now chat gives 20 subs? No, you don't have to. It's a one-sided deal. It's okay. No, I'm not going to make chat give 20 subs over this game. Like, Leary had it in the bag. That was very obvious. Very, very obvious. It was like a 1% chance for Yo to win, and that 1% was like Leary having a heart attack and going AFK. And even then, it's like, you know, maybe Yo still dies to the Huskarls that are already in the queue. Fair enough. Fair enough. We see the GG there. It's nice to see the Goths winning one. Why not? It's nice to see the Goths winning one. Now we wait for the next game. Yo is playing someone else, though, not Leary. I don't see any good games right now, actually. T90. Is T90 playing? T90 is playing versus Kasva. But they're too deep into a game. They're 35 minutes in. It's too late. Yo versus Galley is not that impressive. I'm going to go use the bathroom. Maybe I see someone when I'm back. Maybe T90 gets a new game. We'll see. Give me a second here. Be right back. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I don't see any good games still. Should I try to look for one myself? I can try to play. Let's just play. We only live once. 7-hour-and-a-half stream today. My goodness. It's been a banger. Oh. Whoa, I found the game very fast. This could be Leary, actually. Alright, let's do it. Leary, yeah, Japanese mags. Mags are hard on this map. I'm always playing mags on this map. I swear it's glitched. The random civ is glitched. Could just wall, but it's difficult. I think I'm gonna try to wall because I think it's the only way I actually defend this. I think that's a good fight for me. Wait, what? How is he taking this? What the hell is he doing? That's a really bad fight for him. That house is pissing me off. No markets. Make one archer to push that guy away. Got a bill with 2 useless scouts. Amazing. I'm really worried about this being open somehow. Should be good. Pretty good. How about weaker late game though? You have to put the pressure. Ah, damn. That's a free bill. Ah, misclick. I have to chase those guys, because if not... I bought 100 too much stone. Whatever, I'll just keep it. Does he have husbandry? Like, why is he running so fast? I think he does. I'll wait for 2 mangonels. I'm gonna switch to scrims myself, actually. I want to play like Skirm CA against this. Didn't know he had a mangonel. I got punished. It's okay. I'm in a really good position. I think I have more economy than him. I'm really surprised he's not attacking me now. He just took a positive trade on the mangonel. Random CA. That's really huge. It's gonna set up my forward castle. Castle right here would be amazing. I'm gonna play it safe just because he has an extra mangonel. I'm gonna raid with the CA because they're useless. I'm gonna go CA after this. A whole lot of CA against CA. Get masonry. Repair this castle. I got heavy C, but I think Catapulta would have been better. My bad. What's that Treb hitting? The Treb is hitting nothing. Ah. I need to go for Catapulta. That cast is dead, let's just give it up. Good enough. GG. Crazy game. Crazy game. I made some mistakes at the end there, but overall we did good enough. We take the win. Yeah, mistakes with some of the trebs as well as like I think heavy CA was the wrong call. I didn't really need this. I thought because I saw the flag in the stable, I thought maybe he can go like knights or light cav. So that's why I went heavy CA. But in hindsight, like he doesn't have the economy for light cav or knights right now. So instead, I should have just sold some of that food and got siege engineers. And then a faster Catapulta would have been perfect. Had I done that, maybe bought some stone as well. Had I done that, I think I would have been in a better position. But, you know, like I said, the position was good enough. It's a win. Take the 11. That's a good game. Okay, let's check if we cast now. Take the small wins. I like to win and cast. Like the opposite of win and run. Or not the opposite. It's like the new win and run. Very fun game, though. I think Yo was casting that one. I think we do one more. We could do one more. Let's do it. Appreciate the follows, guys, on Twitch and then on YouTube, guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Make sure to like the live stream. It helps the algorithm a lot. And thank you, Alto, for the 110 Turkish lira. Failing finals day 2 as well. Thanks to you. Keep up the awesome content. You the GOAT. Thank you so much, Alto. Appreciate it. 2 days in a row, man. Cast T90? He's too deep into the game. I wouldn't mind if it just started, but he's too deep into it. He's 15 minutes in. It's Zero. Thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Welcome. I might get Leary again. Here from Twitch to like the live stream. Thank you, my friend. YouTube stream for the win. Hello, Bobo. What's up? Love you, Hera. Much love, brother. What time is it at my place? It's 6:25 where I'm at. Argentina. I personally don't like mirror matches, kind of boring. I agree. I hate the mirrors as well. I'm random civ all the way. I'm having some blueberries and cashews right now. Delicious. So good. Volpine, I think this is hard. If I know my people correctly, I think this is hard. Louis. Jurchens versus the Poles. I think I'm gonna fast cast those Step Lancers. Or Fire Lancers. I think that's the play. My ping? How am I supposed to know?
Yes.
200.
Yes.
No, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna just go scouts. I can't really hit those because they're pole villagers and they regenerate, so it's not worth it. I can't really know that. No place to really farm anyway. He's still here. Going back home now. Yeah, probably still too difficult to engage. I'll send my spear back. I'm not gonna need it. I forced it for the 1 vil. Just because I want to make things even. Ah. These scouts are useless now. Go for CA. Few skirms into CA. I don't know how many scrims I should make, but I think he's gonna go crossbow, but I'm not sure. Could have also been fire lancers, but I don't know about those either. I guess I should figure out what he's doing. With the scouts. I can't wall this, which sucks. Maybe I can wall further out. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, this is perfect. He probably expects me to be on full scout, but I'm not actually doing that. And now he knows that because I showed him my scouts. But now I know what to do myself, which is good. I can go into CA now, which is amazing. I have a pretty good pressure now. I'm gonna use those scouts to snipe monks. Ah. The Georgians get elite step lancers. Sorry, not step lancers, freaking fire lancers. The good lancers. I think we do. I think I might go for that. And then it counters the poles pretty nicely. Either that or I go Iron Pagoda. Pagoda. That guy's a beast as well. Should use these to raid as much as I can. The pagodas are very good, yeah. Extremely, extremely good. Never got bloodlines, so those guys are not that strong. Can't really afford it. A lesser player would have made a mistake, but he fixed it. That TC number 4, big man. I might kill this Vil. It's huge. 2 random skirmishers get a Vil kill. And distract them enough that I run in here. Okay, that's his 3rd TC. See, he doesn't have one back here. He has ballistics? That's huge. Okay, 1 more kill. Let's go Iron Pagodas for now. Pagodas? Yeah, Iron Pagodas for now. The bear ate me. These things are really good. Basically, they're like a Shiramsha rider, but they are for melee attacks. I'm just kind of waiting. I mean, I have a surprise transition, so I'm not trying to show it too early. This hill, I think I should push from this hill. That's where his relics are minimum, so we should go for that one. What would Yo do? This is such a Yo game. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, that's a good castle. I'm gonna get conscription to get faster trebs. This is like the hard game I watched earlier. If you kill this TC, heart against you. If you kill this TC, it's GG. Oh, it's not even a TC. What? That is a TC. Yeah, if you kill this TC, it's GG. Usually. Let's get siege engineers, actually. I'm just taking my time.
Hello.
Makes sense. I gotta put the pressure past them. Maybe all in castle. I think he is. My unit's way better than mine. I think he should be dead. Oh, I'm not gonna let you repair that castle, Leary. No way. Castle here just to be safe for the raids. SGG for sure. He's an imp, but he's gonna lose way too much here. He wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna steal the relics. Relic heists. Look at him run. Back to my base, babe. The Iron Padugas are way too strong. Pagodas, sorry. Hold on though, the Cavalier aren't bad themselves. They're not half bad. Let's wait for the +4 attack. The last thing I need here is a throw. I got 5 relics. Let's try to break into the center for the extra monument. GG. Amazing. That was a fun game, man. I love the pagodas. They're so strong. GG in the chat, boys. That's a good one. I mean, we played pretty strategically this map. For maybe the first time ever, I learned a lot from like Hart, what he did with his early vills. I played a very Yo style. I also learned from the Hart Yo game earlier. When you kill that TC outside, it's just game. So I learned a lot from watching for this game, which is really interesting. Watching helps a lot, man. The pagoda stats are pretty impressive. So they're 160 HP, 13 plus 4. So not bad right off the gate. They're also 2 plus 3 in terms of melee armor and 3 plus 4 in terms of pierce. And then they also dodge the first melee attack that hits them. So they're quite a strong units. Can you treb cut the trees in the center? Yeah, you can. You can treb cut if you want to. Which is only 3. So maybe... Actually, that's a good point. I'm going to keep that in mind. Like, this treb could have cut easily. Send one unit in, control it, then stonewall the cut. And that's it. Your opponent can't get it without having trebs of his own, which is very annoying. Then I get extra resources. So it's like multiple relics. So yeah, that's a good idea. Plus 10. That's good. I think we can stop playing here. 87 and 20. We're getting close to triple digits. Where's Tato? Tato's nowhere to be seen for now. He started pretty late. But he's doing quite well. I mean, he's at 1500 actually. He's like same elo as Viper. He's doing quite well. What up, YouTube? Oh, thanks to the 50. I don't know what that is. Sec. Fantastic stream, Hera. I've recently started playing on PS5. Ooh, love the game. Played AoE2 with a lot of friends 20 years ago. Love from Sweden. Ah, Swedish then. Swedish. Thank you very much. Thank you, Hampussenberg. It's a hard word. Hard word to say. Hard name. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate it. I'm gonna like your comment. Just for you, brother. MBL Leary. Your brother's casting. We're heading back into that cast. My goodness. The show continues. Let's go for the 10-hour mark. That's a big one. That is a big one. Let's do it. How come Viper not competing on the ladder? Brother, he is. Viper's been playing a lot. He played more than me, I think. Hera, we were really enjoying all the days you were streaming. Thank you, Mr. Faku. Happy to hear that. I plan to stream a lot more, so we keep it rolling. I want to cover every single day of this Red Bull grind. I want it to be that if you want to watch Red Bull and you want to watch, me play and others play, you just come to my channel. I cover the whole thing. Hera's reading the chat. I am reading YouTube chat. Yes, in between games. My brother, how long you been live for? So far, 8 hours and a half. But we mostly read the Twitch chat. But I read the YouTube in between games. So I still appreciate the activity there. You guys can talk amongst yourselves normally. Sorry, my capture rage broke. Give me 1 second. Forget my ignorance. After the 10 days, what's next? Best of how many matches would be? So after the next 10 days, so after the ladder grind, top 4 from the ladder go through. And then after that, excuse me, after that we have a single elimination bracket. Endo Rocket, thanks to the Prime for 7 months. Appreciate the follows on Twitch. Welcome, guys, to a game between Leary and MBL. Leary, we just played, of course, very good player. MBL, also top tier, second best Norwegian player, let's say, behind Viper. He's playing Burmese. So Burmese versus Sicilians. Sicilians are a tricky civ. They're not very good on Empire Wars. I mean, they could be if the Sicilian sergeants are like good for a particular map, but otherwise it's difficult. Viper lost too many to Lewis. Yeah, Yeah, unironically, Lewis is like father's Viper on this Red Bull ladder. I think I said that wrong. He's Viper's father. I said he's father's Viper. My goodness. But yeah, Lewis he's doing very well. But not just against Viper. He also beat me a few times and he's taking games off everyone. Viper's much further behind than Lewis on the ladder at the moment, which is crazy to say. Excuse me. Leary, walling up and starting off with a range. Interesting that he goes range opening. MBL with the Burmese doing something similar, going for a market. I hate that market because it's blocking one of his wood lines. So if MBL ever has trouble with wood, we know why. Guys, I can't get over 1k elo. Any suggestions? Should I say it or should you guys say it, chat? Check the Patreon, my friend. My Patreon has all the exclusive guides. If you can afford it, $5, $10 a month. There's 2 tiers. If you can afford that, do it. It's going to be so good to get out of 1k. If you can't afford that, then check my YouTube guide. My guide to 2k on YouTube. It's perfectly free. Did you know Leary accidentally canceled Imp and it was 15 seconds away? Oh, did he really? I didn't know that. How do you know that? That's crazy. That makes sense because he was very late to Imp for no reason. That makes a lot of sense. Damn, that game could have been much more intense then, for sure. Look at this comment from Build Distorter. Hera took me from a hard stuck at 1100 to 1400 in like 3 months. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. The guides work. The guides work. How many villages do you have? MBS is 1. I have 1 villager. Actually, Leary... no, Leary's not behind a vill. I thought he might be behind a vill. Started with 1 range too little. Huh? Wait, why did he delete his range? Huh? Why? They both deleted the range. What? What happened there? What the hell was that? I deleted my range. You delete? Oh, Leary Gentleman deleted it. So they both deleted the range and rebuilt. Oh, that's kind of nice. MBL did an accident and Leary just remade it. That's really cool, actually. Wow. That's kind of good on Leary's end. The sportsmanship has been top notch. Seriously, the sportsmanship from deleting villagers. Hera would never. I totally would. Maybe not versus MBL. Versus MBL, I hit him with a get scammed loser and just continue. But the sportsmanship has been incredible. I love to see that. I hope we see it up until the last days, but honestly, in the last day, you're 1 game away from qualifying. MBL deletes the range. Happens, brother. Good luck next qualifier. You might see more responses like that. Because, you know, now it's easy to do it. It's 10 days away, but last day, it could get a lot more cutthroat. We'll see. We'll see. MBL's going to be up faster. He doesn't sell the stone. He makes the market, but doesn't sell the stone. He hasn't even used the market, by the way. So that market's a waste, as far as I'm concerned. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, just muted for a bit. Guys, while I was muted, I came up with a strategy. You want to hear my strategy? Yo, Nesty, thanks for the 21 months. You have super chats on YouTube. My strategy? Wait, I have some super chats on YouTube. Hold on. $5 from Zeke. How cutthroat will it be? Will it get? Are people going to be civ picking and abusing the last couple days? Yes. Minimum. Minimum civ picking. Minimum, Zeke. Maximum, they show up to someone's house with a hitman. Like, it's gonna get cutthroat. Heads will be rolling in the last few days. Last time, people were camping. They were not playing if they didn't have to. People were civ picking. They were mirroring. They were like full walling early. It gets super cutthroat at the end. Thanks to the $5. It's gonna get really bad. If they don't ban siege towers, we will see siege tower file answer every game. Every single game. Yeah, I got that one. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. If sportsmanship would fade away, it might. It might. We'll see. Yeah, I thought of a strategy. Hold on. I need you guys to let me know how good the strategy is. But first, I want to talk about this. MBL's going to go for a castle drop in the center. He wants to go for a Rambai. Wow, interesting. We saw this earlier. ACCM tried this against Leary as well, and it failed horrendously. It's going to be a castle and also a town center at the same time from MBL. Interesting. So, actually, the castle will be really good against the Mangonel push. Leary's going to have to push around here. MBL can actually stonewall that as well. This is the second ladder qualifier. The first one was done last Red Bull. But the qualifier last Red Bull was really bad in my opinion. I'll tell you why. They gave Viper and Tato a free pass, a free invite into the main event. This time around, even though I won the last Red Bull, they did not give me an invite. Because they wanted everybody to play the ladder. And I think that was a good decision. Leary started with 26 vills? No, that's incorrect. Leary did not start with 26 vills. They had equal vills going into the game. Castles on the field. And Bodkin arrow. Leary runs straight into it. My goodness. He's going to lose 1 unit only. I thought it'd be more. I'll check. Leary start with 26 vil, MBL 28. Really? I don't think so, guys. I literally just checked. Oh, really? How is that possible? So Leary started with 2 less villagers. And MBL made him delete the range. Wow. Are you guys sure, though? I swear to God that wasn't the case. I'm going to check right now. I'm too curious. Wait, not right now. I mean, there's a Mangonel marching forward. Hold on. Because I'm pretty sure I checked and it wasn't. But I'm going to go back. Quite sure he deleted. Oh, maybe MBL deleted? They agreed to delete a villain. MBL accidentally deleted the range instead. Ah, I see. Okay. So MBL deleted. So no, we have an even game. Let me just double check this real quick. Yeah, Leary started with 26, but MBL deleted after. When he deleted the range, they... 1 second. Yeah, right here, MBL deleted. So MBL has 2 deaths, and that was the vills. Okay, so just to confirm that it's an even game, despite the messy start. So good sportsmanship from both players. Leary takes first blood on the Mangonel trades. When Mangonel goes down. Why does that happen? 26 vills to 28? It's a glitch. It's a glitch in the map making. It happens sometimes. You said about Stonewall on the right for MBL? Yeah, I did mention the Stonewall. He should have went for the Stonewall. It's really important, actually. If you're going to go castle here, you have to Stonewall this. Because you have to control the entire center. Like, now he's suffering to the siege push. He might actually lose because of that one decision to not Stonewall. Maybe he didn't think about it. And Leary's going to just be super aggressive against this Mangonel. Leary takes the kill 2 for 0 on the Mangonels. This market's weak. The Rambai is failing again. Guys, the Rambai are not the play on this map. At least it would seem. I've seen them fail twice against Leary as well, both times. I feel like it's not the way to go. What's a Rambai? The Burmese unique unit, my friend. It's kind of like a dart thrower on a horse. It's quite interesting. It's a good unit, to be honest. It's not a bad unit, let's say. Ooh! Hold on, MBL. What? He took a Sensu bean or something. What the hell is this? MBL just popped off. How? Where the hell was this MBL 2 minutes ago? MBL clears everything up. My goodness. That was ridiculous. Yo, MBL is so back in the game. That's what I was telling you guys. Arambai are amazing on this map. Look what he just did with them. That was great. Thank God he has these 7 Arambai. That's the strat, guys. That's the freaking strat. I called it from earlier, too. Guys, MBL is so back in the game. But hold on. We got the fast imp from Leary. And unlike Viper, he's doing a 2 town center fast imp, which I can get behind. The 1 TC fast imp, that's too gimmicky for me. I don't like that. Yo, Jimmy James, thanks for the gifted sub. And D Great, thanks for the Prime for 4 months. Appreciate you guys a lot. And it looks like we have another super chat as they run by make their way forward. Hampus, another super chat, 50 sec. You pronounced my name well. I got interested in AoE again by watching your videos. How many players qualify for Red Bull? Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you a lot. So it's 8 people that will play at this Red Bull. 8 people. It's very competitive. 4 people will qualify from this ladder qualifier, the top 4 highest elos at the end of January 18th. And then there's going to be another qualifier, single elimination bracket for another 4 players for a top 8 main event in London in April. All right, so that's all the information that's relevant. You guys can get more on Liquipedia if you guys want to see, you know, the exact dates and whatnot. MBL, you got to play perfectly here with the Mangonels because your opponent's up to Imp. Now, we did see earlier, Yo was able to go all in Castlage to beat the fast Imp from Viper. But Viper was only on 1 TC before for that game. And this time it's a bit different. Leary's economy is a lot stronger than Viper's was in a similar situation. And the around buy are just not that exciting for me. What do you think the top 4 will need in terms of elo? I think they're going to need at least 2100 elo on the ladder. Probably 2200 for to secure your spot. Yeah. So my goal, for those who might be new to the stream, my goal is to get really high elo really fast, to front run the whole thing. So I want to get really high elo, and then so the last few days, I don't have to play. If I can cast the entirety of the last few days, that's better for me. So that's what I'm going to go for. That's the plan. There's a hole up top, but MBL is not interested in that. Leary's going to have a lot of Arbalest on the field. 73 bills for him. MBL does have a Vil lead, but not by much. MBL clicks up to Imp, 3 minutes behind. And MBL wants to go for a second castle. That's a terrible castle, by the way. Oh, MBL, that's a terrible castle. Leary's right there. MBL doesn't know it. This is what MBL sees. He's blind as a dog, my goodness. Plays like 1-2. Who said that? Good reaction, though. Good reaction. Damn, that was clean. MBL cancels the castle. That's good. And then Leary goes through with his crossbows. Soon to be Arbalest, potentially. Now, Sicilians aren't known for their, you know, Arbalest or their archers. Not at all. But Leary is. So he's going to go for them anyways. Truthfully, Sicilian have no synergy with this kind of strategy. None whatsoever. So this is purely a comfort strategy for Leary and not like a Sif-specific style. Could be a reaction to the castle that he saw earlier, though. Can Viper afford to not play every single day? Hasn't he fallen too far behind already? No. Viper could have played 0 games. And then in the last 5 days, he can play 100 games and he can qualify. You don't have to play every day. And the beginning doesn't matter as much. The beginning is really just to learn the maps and learn the meta. And what I'm doing is actually just like providing you guys with content at home. So like you can make the argument that me playing 10 hours a day is horrible to help me qualify. Because I might tire myself out near the end. Where it really matters. But I'm willing to take that risk because I think that the streaming days, the 8 to 10 hour streaming days have just been phenomenal. And the numbers have shown it. So it's not so bad. Plus I tend to have good stamina as well. But definitely doesn't matter if you skip out a few days, is the point. MBL's gonna take a pretty good fight here, by the way. The Mangonel weakened a lot of these Arbalest, softened them up, and now the Aremba are gonna take them all out. Pretty good. Pretty good for MBL. He holds with the castle. Ooh, he's gonna go Onager. This is like the pristine MBL moment here. Very few people do this, especially versus Leary. No one really goes for Onager, but MBL's gonna go for it here. It's a really good choice. It's a really good choice. Because I think when it comes to someone like Leary, his micro's great, but Sicilians don't have bomber cannons. They don't have redemption monks. So Onagers can be the game-winning play. And oh my goodness, I don't think Leary knows about this. Now, normally, Leary won't care about these workshops. But since there's 2 of them, he might sense, okay, Onager's coming. He's going to play it safe. Yeah, immediately goes to spread formation. MBL shows him a Mangonel. That's really smart. Leary might get cocky and go for the Mangonel, but it's actually an Onager now. And MBL goes out. Oh, he baited him. He baited him. That was nice. Gets a nice clear up on those Arbalest. At least the first few. Leary, though, tries to micro. Who is this guy? My goodness. Who does he think he is? Leary? My goodness, back that up. Back that up, my friend. And we're gonna see ranged units following up the onagers as well. Leary sending forward some sergeants. My goodness. That's like me if they send me to the front line in a war or some shit. Look at this. My goodness. Holy. Keep me home casting where I belong. Look at those sergeants. Leary sent a raid on this side, but there's a castle, so he's not going to do too much. Like, well, actually, MBL's... Yeah, MBL's wood is bad, and I called that earlier because he walled this out. So now he's got bad wood, which we talked about at the start of the game. What's up, Wololo? Good to see you, buddy. 5 onagers versus 1 sergeants. I don't like those odds. MBL is going for bloodlines. I think cav archers make sense. I would go cav archers if I were him, or Arambai actually. No, better Arambai. Yeah, Arambai would be really good in comparison with, in pairing with the onagers. I could even see Halbs hit the field and be good. And Vilcount's actually neck and neck, by the way. Knights hitting the field. Sicilian Cavalier are quite strong, by the way. Once the unique tech comes through. MBL is relying only on attack rounds, but my goodness, he's doing a good job of it so far. Snipes that first knight. Ooh, clears up the Arbalest. Yo, I'm cheering for MBL. I love the onager choice. I think it's really good. Mixes in a bombard cannon to pressure the castle. Extra long-range siege as well. It's good. Mr. Stormman, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome, my friend. So far, 3 relics for MBL on the left. The right 3 untouched, but Leary is thinking about it. He's got the monk. And we're going to see a castle on the left here for MBL. Perfect timing. Did he know about this Arbalest? My goodness, it's like the Spidey senses. He didn't even know about it. He just knew it. I need a castle. And yeah, perfect timing. He might lose a few vills, but... Oh, actually, he might lose a lot of vills. Hassol Fan. Hassol Fanboy. Thanks to the tier 1. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Yeah, that's going to be rough. Those Arbalests are going to be annoying. MBL doesn't want to send the Arambai there because then it leaves his onagers exposed. Remember, the downside of the siege is that it's very no mobility. Very immobile, I guess is the word. And both Cavalier get chopped to pieces. Leary's Cavalier are quite good, though. It's going to help him a lot, but he needs to spread them out as much as he can. Go for raids. He's expanding on the right side with the castle. And the 2 trebuchets on the left for Leary. Going to be pressuring MBL, kind of pressuring him where it hurts as well. A lot of raids from the Cavalier, as you can see. Diving in everywhere. No ballistics for MBL. It's a big tech to be missing. You got to get ballistics. It affects the Arambai. Oh. Oh, they melted the Cavalier. Oh, these things are good. When it comes to unique units, I never know how they perform, by the way, which is why I'm always surprised to see like how they match up with other units. I'm sure people can relate with that, because like how often are we seeing a Arambai in a competitive game? Like very rarely. Yeah, they're very good against melee units, it seems. And oh, this is big. You know why this is big? MBL lost the university. He didn't click ballistics. So now to get ballistics, he needs to make another university, which is really annoying. Uh-oh, uh-oh. MBL. Oh, that's bad. You can't be losing your Arambai. You got to keep a big mass of those guys. You have to fight with the onager. But again, look how slow this is. He's going over. But it's taken a while. I think you should split up the army. A little bit at the front, a little bit over here on the left, because the left area is very important. There's a lot of golden stone to be, to be taken. Someone in the chat said, "This is why my goat Viper goes double university." Always go double university in case the first one dies. Okay, it's remade. And now we have ballistics coming in finally, which is good. Viper was ahead of his time with the double university. Look at Leary preparing the light cav raids. So here's how this plays out. MBL's army is way stronger if they fight in one spot. Alright? But Leary is never going to do that. So Leary's going to raid MBL to bits. We might even see some flank, trebuchet plays, which, like I said, 3 trebuchets in this castle. It's going to be a flank trebuchet play to snipe this castle and then raid. Leary's never going to engage the onagers, which is the downside of playing with onagers, right? So that's what MBL is facing right now. He's never really able to use them because Leary's just a bit too smart. He's not going to let himself take a bad trade when he doesn't have to. And MBL is oblivious to this. MBL is completely oblivious. Take a look at this. I'm flashing it right now. See the trebs moving in. We'll keep it on MBL's perspective. He's fighting on the front. You see the minimap. See the minimap. The trebuchet angles going through. And in come the light cav. MBL should spot it now because of the light cav raid. The 3 trebs are already there. More light cav coming in. And MBL has not responded. Missed calls. He's not answering. This is going to be a huge blow. Because MBL's microing on the front. Look at this. He's microing the one onager to try to land a hit. And then on the right side, he's getting decimated. Oh, that's brutal. The Leary raids. The freaking Leary raids. And now when MBL reacts on the right side, the cavalry are coming on the left side. And now MBL's not looking here. You see how hard it is to play pro Age of Empires? You need 3 eyes. An extra one just in case behind your base. You need a 3rd eye. I'm telling you. The light cav run in. The castle goes down. There's so much available raiding and looting that Leary's light cav can do. And the Cavalier, does he have the unique upgrade? He doesn't have the unique tech yet. And look, the onagers have been so useless. My goodness, they disgust me. I need the onagers forward. Attack with them. Do something, MBL. Camping with the onagers. What are we waiting for here? We're getting raided to bits. And look at this. No onagers. Arbalest. Free invite straight into the woodline. Look at this. It's a disaster. MBL's entire base got wiped from both sides. The shadow of a man. Look at this. My goodness. Everyone's not working. Everyone's just chilling. Staying in their base. And MBL, though, is a big army. This is a big-ass army. MBL's that guy that's, like, literally homeless, but has a really nice truck. Nice truck, man. To be fair, like, if MBL can gain some momentum, he can still win the game by forcing Leary to fight him, and then Leary takes bad trades. I mean, the Rambai are freaking good, man. They shred. They shred. What happened to the Streb? I'm pretty sure there was an attack ground by the cannon. Oh no, they got sniped by the light cab. Okay, fair enough. My bad. My bad. MBL gotta get some gas on this push though. He lost his relics. He's losing everything, guys. I can't even look. It's horrible back here. It's horrible. He lost his town center as well. I would like to see Siege Ram from Leary on the sides. I think Siege Ram would be really good to send them in against the castles. Now we're spreading out the Arambai some to go clear up this push because MBL can't let it just do, you know, whatever it wants forever. But he's going to keep most of his Arambai on the front. Guys, MBL can still win. Leary's going to try to take an engagement. This is the hardest composition to engage in his entire life. The Cav go in. He's microing the crossbows. The honors are taking shots and they're landing shots. The Cav got melted. MBL is still in this game. I can't believe it. Leary can't fight. No matter what happened in the last 10 minutes, it doesn't matter. Leary cannot fight this army. This is what I want to see. The skirmishers got flattened on the front. Oh my goodness. MBL is so back in the game. He's so back in the game. Oh no, Leary. Oh no, Leary. I mean, the Cav are just melting. Do we have the unique tech? Oh, but Leary doesn't have the unique tech on the Cavalier. He's going to try another Treb snipe, but now it's not that impressive because there's nothing to support it. The Arambai could snipe those. Maybe even villagers can jump in and do something. Arambai on the field. Plentiful. A lot of Arambai on the field. The Arbalest don't have thumb ring. Remember, as Sicilians, no thumb ring, no last armor. So they're really not the strongest. And MBL is about to take the score lead. I literally can't believe this. The villagers are being called to hit the trebuchets. And Leary has to run. He should have time to get out of there. And MBL is just watching. Look at this. Attack grounds. Oh no. I can't believe this. Leary's getting cheesed. Yo, this is sick. What a push from MBL. If you guys don't know MBL, MBL is that guy. He's the onager guy, I'm telling you. 40 Arambai. This is so sick. I absolutely love this. Oh, I don't love this. MBL. MBL. We don't have to lose these 17 villagers, by the way. They have families and lives. And in response, Leary goes onager, which doesn't work for a few reasons. I'll get to them soon when we see the onager on the field. But for now, it's a minute till he even hits the field. One last run. Leary, are you him, Leary? He is not. He backs up. Saves his Arbalest for another day. I don't know how many days he's got left, though. The Arambai are raiding, and they're getting good value across the map. 30 seconds to onager. But like I said, onager not going to do that well for a few reasons. Redemption monks from Burmese could come in. Or light cab from Burmese. Leary doesn't have a Arambai, so his onagers won't be defended like MBL's onagers are. And MBL's got 4 left. Maybe more onagers are needed, though. Leary's gonna go for it. Leary's gonna go for it. Oh my goodness. He snipes one and backs up. Clinical from Leary. He's playing well. Another siege workshop on the front for MBL. He's got a lot of golden stone to take still. MBL take the relics. There's passive income on the field, and he just doesn't want it. I'm loving this. No, I love creative pushes like this. And MBL is making something work that nobody really goes for. Leary splits, and MBL's had enough. He engages with the Arambai. The onagers behind not really mattering in this case. Leary's onagers certainly not mattering. And those Arbalests are completely dead. The GG's called. Make some noise in the chat. That was a freaking banger from MBL. Honestly, respect. And I don't say that often. I haven't respected MBL in 10 years. But today he earned it back. My goodness. What a play. Honestly, that was sick. No one goes for this. We've seen time and time again, people are dying to fast Thames. He holds the middle with a castle. And I don't even know what happened. I swear to God, what even happened? He just decided to move out. Look at this. Look at this freeze frame right here. Look at this freeze frame. Look, MBL's base is a disaster. He's getting raided left and right. Town centers are going down. There's fires everywhere. And then he just decides, you know what? Look at this. He just decides enough is enough. He just moves forward. He had a cool truck. I did mention it. And the truck was good enough. My goodness, what a game. I would rewatch that game. That was amazing. Honestly, Leary played pretty well too. I think Leary did a good job. He did what he had to do, but just couldn't find an answer to the army. And in the end, the army was a big deal. You can't just ignore it forever. That was good. That was really good. Well played. The cool truck undefeated. Guys, we're going to play some ads. 1 minute of ads. Not much. I'll be nice on you. Alright guys, we got Leary versus Lewis. Let me just show you guys real quick the standings. So, Hart second place. Ooh, Hart taking points off Lewis. Can't do that, man. It's like taking candy from a baby. Can't do that. Lewis, though, is looking to reclaim his throne by playing against Leary right now. Lewis and Leary are kind of similar ranked. Quick fraud check, says Hart. Hart fraud checked Lewis. I mean, Lewis is making a name of himself just beating old men like Viper. Hart, it's about time a youngin like you, my friend, who's balding, but you're still a youngin. It's about time you got in there and taught Lewis a lesson. I like that, brother. I like that a lot. We're going to see Lewis versus Leary now. Let's do it, guys. This might be the last cast of the day, by the way. So let's enjoy it to its maximum. Let's have a good time, and then we'll call it. It is worth checking, guys. While we have this 1 minute, it is worth checking the merch store for the new mousepad that I just dropped with my brother. Excuse me. My brother made the art. It's really cool. You got the crown with the supremacy. You got the Spanish villagers. You got the Red Bull castle, Britons, of course, with the longbowmen firing inside. And you got the Red Bull logo in there. You guys can pick that up in the merch store. It's $40 per. It's a really high quality mousepad as well, so you want to check it out. And there's other stuff in the merch store. So if you're watching on Twitch and YouTube, you can find my merch shop anywhere. Link in the description on YouTube, !merch on Twitch. You guys can check it out. It's a limited supply, so pick it up while you can and get in that Red Bull spirits. But yeah, you don't have to, but if you want to, I appreciate you. And this piece is for you. So enjoy that one if you guys want to pick it up. I have 2 of mine coming in. And you definitely want to pick it up if it looks good. What happened to $69.99? I dropped the price because a lot of people just couldn't afford it at 70. And I dropped it to 40 to make it more affordable for them. All right. Going in to potentially the last cast of the day. We have Leary versus Lewis. Georgians against Berbers. Same map, Stone Front. And Lewis just suffered a loss from heart. So he's coming in with a lot of energy. All right. Over and out merch voice. No, my merch voice was not different than my Twitch voice. It's the same voice. I didn't YouTube voice it. I really didn't. Did Red Bull allow you to use the logo for the mouse pads? It's the Red Bull Wololo logo, not the actual Red Bull logo. The actual Red Bull logo would for sure be off limits. The Red Bull Wololo logo should be on limits. Because we use that for our casting as well, right? So I assume there's no problem. Alright, guys. What's the deal? Can you make Leary blue? Yes. Leary was blue in the last one, right? That's a good call. Psionic, thanks for the raid. Thank you, Psionic. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, my friend. We're casting some Age of Empires right now.
You gave us an insane peace sign.
Thank you, Zeke. Thanks for the 30 months. I did give you a nice peace sign. Appreciate you. We're bringing AoE3 players. AoE3 players? Guys, let me open your eyes to Age of Empires 2. This is the best game ever. The best Age of Empires of the franchise. By far, AoE3 might be the worst of the franchise. With all due respect. Welcome, Sonic. Hope you had a decent time in AoE3. As best as it could be. You know, can't be that good. But welcome. We're doing the Red Bull qualifications here. Now, I don't know a thing about AoE3, but I'm a full-time hater. Never played it. Hate it. Bit of a rough relationship there. But Lewis is moving forward some archers. And Lewis... No, Leary's fine. Lewis should get some damage, but not much. It's going to come down to an archer microfest. Both are very good at this. Lewis is low-key better, but like extremely low-key. It's not even true, actually. Leary's taking the better trade to start. It's kind of close, though. No, Leary takes a better trade. Now, this is Leary's bread and butter. Just the archer micro. He's been doing this for years. He's got a lot of experience. Lewis is quite good on it as well. Let me just break this down for you guys. So, like, when you become a pro Age of Empires 2 player, the first thing you learn how to do is how to get the castle age fast and make crossbows. That's like the bread and butter for competitive Age of Empires 2. And once you do that, then you can play the rest of the game. But you have to know how to do that first. That's like the #1 thing that you learn how to do. And like a lot of my Patreon goes to teaching people how to do that as well. Or teaching people how to defend from that. Because that's like the #1 strategy that actually wins you games fast. Leary's up to castle age. Speaking of which, he's going to be going crossbows most likely. He's going to be doing the bread and butter. Lewis, on the other hand, he hasn't sold a stone. He's got the market coming up. I mean, neither has Leary. Leary did that with no market. It's very impressive. Very, very impressive. Damn, the Georgians. I mean, with the mule carts, it is nice, right? Getting few mule carts on, like, he's got 5 mule carts. 1 free and then 4 extra. Are Manaspa viable here into Berbers? No, not really. Manaspa died to everything Berbers go for. Except, like, Genitors. So, Manaspa are only good if you can force Lewis onto Genitors. Which could be the reason why Leary's opening archers. Kind of bait those guys out. Lewis is making his way straight into Leary's base, but it's not a good move. Leary has the army to defend. Lewis will get some positive trades, though. How many mouse pads have sold? I think we've sold... There was 100 of each when I first dropped it. I think we've sold around 60 or 70 at this point. So quite a few, which I'm happy about. And the profits basically go to my brother. Just to encourage him to do more for us. So if you guys like this, he can do other art styles, which he'll try. A lot of people weren't a fan of the cartoon, which is fair enough. We might do some realistic stuff next. Some more Age of Empires 2 themed stuff. But if you guys like it, the profits will go to him. And it'll just be a way to, you know, support his work as an artist. And he'll do more for us, and we can make this a regular thing, potentially. So that's the idea with the merch. And I like that I can do it with my brother. I think that's the fun part about it. 3 TCs for Leary, and just the 1 for Lewis, who's setting up for a big castle age. Another super chat from Hampus. 50 sec. Has Lewis dared to challenge you today? I missed part of the stream. No. Lewis ran away when he had the chance to challenge me. He ran away. Never forget it. History will not be kind to Lewis, who ran away. Thanks for the super chat, my friend. The 50 secs. And Wololo. Ooh, Wololo. 12 months of tier 1 sub to Psychedelic. Thank you, Wololo. I appreciate the whole year. Don't just say thank you, Psychedelic. He gave you 12 months. Tell him you love him. Say, I love you, Wololo, right now. It's the least you can do. He gave you 12 months of tier 1. My goodness. I love you, Wololo. I'm going to tell it myself. Yeah, 12 months. That's a whole year of subscription. Ad-free. You'll never see another ad in 2026. That's crazy. I better see you here every day. There you go. Propose to him. Good. Good, brother. Say yes, Wololo. I'll marry you guys right here. Say yes, Wololo. Alright. That would be the first. Like, a marriage on an AoE2 stream? My goodness. Elite Skirm now for Leary to defend the archer pressure. But it's not only archers, right? It's going to be CA. Oh, the Elite Skirm is really good for Leary. Very, very good choice. Lewis is going to go for an extra town center. So maybe 3 TC to 2. And Leary is going to be on Elite Skirmishers. Can I pre-ban Partyman tomorrow? No, we can't pre-ban him. Because he has to be there to be able to defend himself. Like, the banning starts as soon as you see him in the chat. But as soon as you see him, you can just want to ban him. That's how the Partyman games work. Oh, Wololo already gifted the 5. Wololo, I'm gonna have to do something that I rarely do. I'm gonna have to scam you those 5. I almost never do that, by the way. But yeah, I can't pre-ban Partyman. The most I can do is when Partyman shows his face tomorrow, I tell him that Wololo already has 5 against him, and we make him defend himself right away. So thank you, Wololo, for the 5. Love to scam those. No, I never do that, chat. It's super rare. 3rd TC for Lewis. He's going to try to catch up in villagers, but meanwhile also set up a bit of a siege push. Yeah, okay. How about this? When he shows up tomorrow, you immediately jump into defense. Okay. As soon as I see Partyman, I put him on defense right away. And he has to get 6 gifted from the chat. That's good. I like that angle. It's quite good. Partyman has his coffee. Yo, good morning, Hera. Partyman, you got 1 minute or else you're getting banned. I actually kind of like it. The funny part is, by the way, yesterday he scammed Mr. Yo with $100. No, I paid it. See, people are ruining the good Hera name. I paid it and I showed it on stream. This propaganda. I'm telling you, I have a clean name. Perfect record. Never scamming. But people have this misconception of me. Alright, Lewis dives in with a few archers. These archers are virtually useless, so the fact that he's able to kill a village is good. Wait. Lewis shows his face with the mangonel. And Leary's going to punish that with a couple knights. This is the second time I saw it. I saw this today. It's with the less experienced folk. Lewis and Sebastian. They both raid with the cav archers, but then show the mangonel on the front. You can't do that. You either push with the mangonel or you raid. You don't do both at the same time because your opponent can counterplay you and snipe a very extensive unit in the mangonel. So Lewis and Sebastian both made that mistake. And now this monk is going to get caught out. Yeah, where are you going with that? Leary doesn't play around with his money. Drop that relic. That's what I'm talking about. Take it, Leary. You earned it, my friend. What's going on? Oh, Lewis dodges. Hello, CA? We passed right by the knights. Another Magnus gonna die. Oh my goodness. Lewis, this has been a failed siege push. You know how Lewis wins this game? He gets to freaking Camel Archer Onager. Same thing as MBL last game. That's how he wins. That would be a freaking banger. That last game was a movie. I loved it so much. Alright. I mean, Liwi's not really in that good of a position, to be fair. He's got 3 TCs. He's getting a 4th one. But, like, he's still getting pressured quite hard. He's in a decent position, but he's lost 4 bills so far. And Berbers do scale better than Georgians, so... Oh, what is even happening here? Fellas, what is happening? Monk gets a conversion. There's another monk coming. This monk's being healed. He's gonna get another conversion, maybe. And now Lewis sends his cavalry up here. Yep. I mean, Leary, you can't just be feeding villagers. Leary feeds 3 villagers straight to Lewis. That's actually huge. So not only did Leary lose 3 villas, Lewis gained 3 villagers. That's a 6 villager swing. That's literally massive, by the way. That's not like a small thing that just happened. And now Lewis drops 2 extra town centers to feast on the minerals. And yeah, the monks died as well. Dude, Lewis is winning now. Leary was winning the whole game. And now, just because of that, Lewis is winning. That's ridiculous. And because Leary got greedy, he had 3 relics. Oh no, 2 relics here. And then he wanted to get his slimy fingers on Lewis's relics. That's what happened. That's what Leary got greedy, I'm telling you. He needs to go wash his hands. Take the slime off the fingers. My goodness. Yo, Chemo, thanks to the Prime for 8 months. Thank you, man. Welcome. Hold on. Lewis runs in. Lewis is really good with cavalry. He might be the best cavalry player in the world, actually. He's really good with them. He just knows how to, like, min-max with them perfectly. He knows what fights he can take. Stop glazing Lewis. He's good. He's playing well. I've been calling Lewis an idiot to his face and behind his back for, like, years now. Like, 3 years straight. Non-stop, every day. Saying bad things about him. He's playing well now. I say good things because he's playing well. He's the worst player I've ever seen. That was terrible. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's fine. He ran into the shot, but it's okay. Leary's up to Imp. Lewis is a minute and a half faster. I'd like to see camel archers. Is that too much to ask? It might be. What does Lewis go for? I feel like Berbers have a lot of options. Camel archers are the best option, but I wouldn't be unhappy with something like camels. I think regular camels can be good as well. Leary is going to try Manaspa. So whoever was asking about Manaspa earlier, we're about to find out if they work against the Berbers. They're not a bad unit. It's actually a quite good unit. Leary, what are you planning? Maybe a castle here? Maybe a castle. Imp is coming in now for Lewis. And I still really haven't seen what he's going for. Okay, it looks like it's camels. Now I see him. Only 3 stables though. So it's going to be a slow build up into heavy camel. Which I like. I think that's good. Leary goes for a town center here. Again, I don't understand why Leary keeps trying to get his fingers in Lewis's golden relics. It doesn't make any sense. In what world do you get this town center? Yeah, obviously you have to delete it. That's ridiculous. That's so greedy. Like, Leary already has his whole area down here. If you want a town center, just make it here, buddy. Just make it back there. Yeah, this is extremely greedy. I'm not here for that. And what does Leary do against Camel? I think Halb. Halb Skirm is the opening. I don't think it's Manaspa. I think Manaspa's gonna die to the camels. And again, look at the CA from Lewis. Just dives in. He knows those villas are there. That's really good. He's gonna snipe those villagers. He's got the camels behind as well. It seems to be Svan Tower Pikeman. Svan Tower is not bad. I like that upgrade a lot. Who was here for the team games we were doing? We did a bunch of team games for like a week or 2 straight. With the viewers. I played with the viewers a little bit. And I was super obsessed with Svan Towers. It was such a fun thing to play with. I wonder how viable it is in a 1v1 though. What do Berbers have against Svan Towers? Well, you can do bombard cannons and trebs. So they have options to kill them. And I like this from Lewis. I love this. I think more people should start doing this. Stone wall the front to make people fight only the sides. And then you just make a gate so you can use the front. Very good. Very, very good. Hera's a big Lewis fan. I'm a fan of good gameplay. And Lewis has been doing that. Again, you guys are making me out to be some kind of like Lewis fanboy, which I'm not. I'm really not. I hate the guy, in fact. No, I'm kidding. I like the guy, but I'm not a fanboy. I think he's doing good stuff. Look, the CA are still active. Look at this. Who plays like this? Very few people. I like what Leary's doing, though. He's going to go Halbs. He's going to go Halbs to respond to Camels. And Halb Manaspa is kind of like Halb Paladin, by the way. It's a good comp. Lewis has the stone walls just at the perfect time that Leary's trying to go for a forward castle. And this is just a bloodbath. The camels are there. The villagers are dying. Some Halbs on the field, yes, but a lot of vills are dying before the Halbs can really engage. Yo, you gotta hurry up with these walls. Who put the guy on the gates construction? Build the walls, brother. Yeah, those camels, they're really good because they're cheap as well. They're just getting really good trades. Leary's still in a good spot score-wise, but looking at what's going on for real, a lot of vills extra for Lewis. He's got perfect economy upgrades. He's got a good control of the map. I like this defensive castle just to block out some Manaspa raids potentially. And I like this wall that's finishing up in the center. And Leary cannot pass. He has to make the castle here. And now we've already got the traps from Lewis. I mean, it's just really good. I want to see Camel Archers now. That's the plan for Lewis. Camel Archer transition. If he gets the Camel Archer plus Camel, there's very few things in the game that can fight that. And I don't know if Georgians have what it takes to make them be one of those civs. 4 Manaspa got converted. What? That's interesting. Lewis has more Manaspa on the field than Leary. And that castle goes up. And it's going to go down. My goodness. That's crazy. That's a waste of money if I've ever seen one. That's what Leary just freaking lit up $100 bill in front of everyone. That's what happened. That shit's illegal. Yeah, this is the walk home of shame. Look at this. Walking back with their heads down because that castle was horrendous. But I mean, he didn't want it there. He wanted it to be more forward. Didn't quite happen. Fair enough. Some Trebs moving over to the right side. Lewis is doing a good job getting the Camel Archer switched down, which is what he needs. So it's Camel Archer plus Camel is the play. Didn't you say that Leary was your biggest threat? Yeah, and I think he still is. This is a competitive match. Even if Lewis ends up winning, it's a competitive match. I wouldn't draw all my conclusions from one match. But yeah, Leary is like basically the #2 player in the world, according to many. But I mean, it just shows that like Lewis is competing with the very best. That's why I'm very impressed by him. Trebuchets on the castle. Leary has a Georgian castle. This takes less damage when it's uphill, so Leary can repair for a while. The question is, what are we repairing until? Like, what are we waiting for? Leary's pushing the left side. I just don't see what Georgians can do against Berbers. I just don't see it. These are elite Camel Archers. 8+4 attack. Incredible unit. And now the Camels will continue raiding. Leary done a good job here with the Halbs, though. Just he's in the right place at the right time. He can defend this one. Very, very, very nice. Yeah, Leary's trying to hold. I think so. We got Svan Towers, right? I'm gonna zoom out. Does anybody see a tower? I'm gonna check under my desk just to find a tower. I just don't see them. Leary just wasted his money. And now he's sinking all of his stone into this castle. So, as far as I'm concerned, all of those upgrades for the towers just did nothing. Which is, it's bad in a sense because he could have used those resources for something else. Yeah, maybe some towers here could be good. Like, I like the towers idea. I just think he teched into it too early. Light cap from Lewis diving through. He's got full upgrades on all of his units except the last armor on the archer units. And oh, Lewis actually backs down from this area. Leary mogged him. Leary just staying on the hill with the 3 traps. That was really good. And Lewis is going to move to the other side. Meanwhile, he's got the cannons. But he just lost the cannon. Ooh, Lewis, you're slipping up, big man. Lewis is slipping up. And Leary is showing that experience right now. It's really good for Leary. Leary can bring the 3 trebs forward. And he can start knocking on Lewis's castle if he wants to. You know what? This game is still going. It's still not 100% done. I think Lewis has got the better late game with the Berbers. But Leary's played it incredible so far to keep this game going. Camel Archers on the field. This is the issue for the Camel Archers. Or for Leary, rather. The Camel Archers are the issue. The Halbs get melted. The Light Cav are a perfect meat shield. About to be Hussar. The Trebs are coming in. I just don't see how Leary can fight this long term. I really just don't see it. Lewis defends everything up top. And despite losing on the bottom, and, you know, he might lose the castle. Fair play to Leary. The raids for Lewis have been really good. And the push on the front is really good. And, yeah, right now, it's all Lewis. It's all Lewis going forward to the castle. I think he's going to end this game. I really think he's going to end this game. Hera, question for you. Do you think making ballistics undodgeable would make the game better? Great question. I think it's too big of a change. I would vote against it. I think it's too big of a change. I think it would make the game worse overall. But I'm not sure. It's an interesting concept. It would need a lot of testing. It's a huge change to make. Because ballistics is already really strong. So I feel like you just don't touch it. And now the first tower of the game is actually from Lewis. This is not a Svan tower. It's not a guard tower. It's a feudal age watchtower. But it's good enough. Lewis gets a little impatient. Dives in with the Hussar. These are still a halberdier. They still command some respect. Is ballistics really strong? It feels useless sometimes. No, guys. It's really good. You're saying it's useless because you're watching a pro dodge it. But a pro player's dodging ballistics is like a fraction of the population, number one. And number two, that takes a lot of skill, and it requires the pro player to be watching that moment. I made a good video about it. I talked about ballistics is you can dodge ballistics, but people still go for it. And I think that video kind of summarized it quite well. Leary's got a good push here. 5 trebuchets with the halbs. Where are the Svan Towers? There they are. Finally, we see them. The Svan Towers. Wait. This could be the momentum that Leary needs. You push, you break the town centers, you make more towers, you break the castles, you keep pushing, making more towers. This could be the recipe for a win. But meanwhile, his base is completely collapsing. My goodness, this is a disaster. He just has nothing against Camel Archers, guys. It's a shame. He has nothing against the unit. What can he make? What would I do right now if I was Leary? If I was Leary right now, I would resign. Because it's over. I would resign and type, "You got lucky" in the chat. So Lewis knows he got lucky. Because right now, I just don't see a win condition. Treb goes down. Camel Archers are diving in. I think this game is just about done. I mean, the push from Leary got me a little excited, but it's just halbs. It's a bit too weak. And the scrims go home. I would too, man. It's depressing out here. Oh, please get the Treb. The Treb does not even go down. GG's called. Let's get a GG in the chat. For a last cast of the stream, this was kind of a good game. And Lewis takes the win. Well played to him. He's done a great job. Very, very nice day. Very nice game as well. Guys, the successful day number 6 of streaming. We have currently 3,000 plus viewers on Twitch and 1.5 on YouTube. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Last thing. Type a 1 in the chats if you guys had a good time on the stream today. Let's show of ones on both chats, please. I'm going to drop a 1 as well. I had a great time. I'm going to quickly show you guys real quick I'm going to show you guys the leaderboard where we end up. So here it is. It has it refreshed. So we're sitting comfortable. Today was a great day for us. 17-7-7. But Heart is kind of knocking on our door. Yo and ACCM are up there. So it's been a very, very nice day of games. Tomorrow we'll be back around 14 GMT, maybe a bit earlier, for more games and more content, more casts. The same thing you guys have been watching today. So I'll see you guys all for that. I'll be back tomorrow. Once again, check out the mouse pads and the other merch stuff on my merch website. They're really cool, and my brother made them, so I want you guys to check them out. And as always, have a great rest of your day and a good night. I'll raid Lewis on Twitch and YouTube, guys. Bye-bye. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 14 GMT, for the next stream. Take care, guys.